Alright, so we're going to do a 7-game speedrun marathon. Excel does games quick. EDGQ. We're going to be doing RE2R, Claire A60. We're going to do Resident Evil 3 Remake New Game Plus. We're going to do Resident Evil 4 Remake, either the main game or separate ways, depending on what chat wants. So Leon or Ada. One of them is like, it's like a difference of like an hour in the run, but I've just been derusting main game, so that it's not an issue. So whichever one of those. Potentia any percent, Superliminal any percent warpless, Zone of the Enders any percent easy, and Final Fantasy VIII Escape. That's what we're looking to do right now. So we're starting off obviously with Resi 2. We are just it's just going to be for fun, just going to hang out. I'm going to try and commentate the runs, so if you've got any questions and whatnot, feel free to ask, but we're just going to be chatting as well. And I'm just going to run like a normal timer for the whole marathon, which I'm going to like pause on breaks and things. We are going to take breaks in between games, just the usual. It's no big deal. If you've been here before, you know how it is. So let's begin with some Claire A. Standard. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Well, that's it. It's going to be chill. It's one and done. We can talk about it. We can watch a couple of cutscenes. It's no, it's no biggie. Marathons are just cool to show off the run, talk about the run. It doesn't have to be a PB though, does it? We are gonna stick to the rules, and I will at least make sure that we're in 60 FPS. Either way, I was going to do the 60 route, but with 100 frames anyway, so it's not a big deal. But I'm still going to do the spark shot route because it's kind of... Some people will find it the scarier run, but for me it's like the cozy one because I've done it a lot, and it's less stringent than the 120 knife strats, that's tight. Whereas this run isn't as bad. We can pick up some flashbangs, we can make it work. So it's no big deal. We're going to be moving along here. We're going to be saying hello to Frank. Hey, Frank. Bye, Frank. Toy like a toiger. And we're matching. Look, both of us, we're matching in this run. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do the 7 games that I explained, and there's a good chance we'll probably do a bonus hunk run, which is the 4th survivor in this game, because I usually always do. So it's just kind of a part of the theme at this point. Like, for good or for bad, we try, The hunk run, if you're not familiar, the 4th survivor is a mode in this game, and it's like a 7-minute RE2 remake speedrun on crack.
The police station.
We are going to be stair skating, so we're going to be tapping aim to cancel the walking animation on the stairs there, which speeds up it sort of maintains the momentum and stops the character from taking each individual left, right footstep on the stairs. This way they kind of dash for like 3 or 4 steps, and then we skate again and it resets and we can repeat it.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
But we'd start with this one. Not only was it my first run, this was my first speed game, really, RE2 Remake. First speed game I took seriously when I actually got into speedrunning. 6 years ago. It's gone really quick, actually. Kind of freaked me out today when I was looking on speedrun.com, and it was like, this run 4 years ago, this run 6 years ago, and I'm like, oh gosh. I've been doing this a minute now, huh? So normally you go in the middle of them two there, but in a marathon I've decided to take the right side of the guy because it's safer and more consistent, it seems. Whereas sometimes going in the middle, you can get slightly unlucky, and like the lady will latch you, or the guy just like stumbles and gets you. And in a marathon scenario, we don't want that, right? So there's going to be some like additional safeties and things taken as precaution for that reason. Like I said, I haven't derusted any of these. This was an off-the-cuff idea that I just wanted to do because I've just been sweating out some Expedition 33 speedruns. I now currently have, as of verified today, the world record for Act 1 glitchless, which you can do exclamation new vid in my chat if you're watching on Twitch, and you can be taken to that. That's now verified and public and whatnot. In glorious 1440p. Thank you. It's like I have the 52.22 and the next run is 55 and then Gordo 59. Oh gosh. I missed. It took me a while to sort that out there because when I get to the top of the first set of stairs, there's an audio cue that I listen to, and if you can hear that guy, he's going to be like near the corner of the banister if he's loud when you're coming across the top of the landing. But if you don't hear him, he's going to be at the top of the stairs where I expect him to be. But because of that, it also made me think, hang on, are the stream getting game audio? Because obviously I just thought of the audio. Are you getting the audio? Yes, you are. And then I looked back, and then I wasn't ready to take the bloody shot then. This is going to be a really bad RE2, because I haven't played this in a minute.
Claire, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's that?
But it's fine, we're just going to hang out. If you've got any questions about any of the strats in any of the games we're doing, like, please ask and I'll explain. I'm going to try and commentate them as I go anyway. It's kind of how I like to do these Excel Does Games quicks, you know. I haven't been on GDQ myself, but I just kind of like, I don't know, I do this as like my own little GDQ marathon, you know, in case I did ever get on there, or not only just that, but just for the sake of the format in general. I like the speedrun marathon format, people hanging out, talking about the run, explaining how it's done and everything. That is cool. Some of my like regular TV viewing is GDQ speedruns. Alright. So, there hasn't been much to explain so far, other than like the quick turning and stair skates, which we kind of spoke about. There's some difference in like zombie patterns. I didn't explain the Callahan pause buffer. So earlier on when we were in that waiting room, you can pause the game like this, and the guy knocks the door once. He knocks in real time, and he knocks 3 times in total, but he knocks in real time. So you can pause the game when he knocks once, and then he will knock the further 2 extra times while you're paused. And then when you unpause, he breaks open the door. And that leads into this segue, which is that on the first 2 laps of RPD here in the speedrun, there's a lot of like random enemy positions, and he's one of them. So he's up the hall there now, but he could have been in that other room still, and he could have been out here ready to accost me straight off the bat. So there's something to consider. And I'll point out a couple like that can sort of change as we go. The yellow jacket guy in the next hall is a big offender for this. We're also going to be doing things like sprint boosting, where I move and then sprint, but I'm not going to be able to execute them very well right now because I'm rusty. But it's just another thing that we do under the, like, behind the scenes, where instead of holding sprint the whole time, we will walk and then time a sprint, like after the fade outs of cutscenes and things, to get like a slight boost off the mark. We do it in the gas station to get the quickest times. Still doing things like quick turns. So we're going to be like tapping aim and then like tapping aim and in a direction to like change our direction immediately on a, you know, flip of a dime like that. So this yellow jacket guy here is random. He could have been in this hall. He could have been here. I'm going to shoot him even though he was back turned, because there's a chance he could like grab my shoulders on the run past. So if he's back turned, he's normally free and you can run past him. But we're not going to take the risk today because there's no need, but I'm just going to explain that. And like he was round the corner, right? He can be on the straight before that corner. There can be a blue guy here as well, ready to grab you, and there's a couple of patterns you have to deal with. So it like there's even in the first 10 minutes of this run, there's a few like differences you have to get used to, you know. It's not always set in stone like you think it might be. And then after the RPD, it like solidifies and kind of like levels out where everything is kind of more predictable. You know where everyone's going to be after that. Right, here for Larry, we're going to stop and then we're going to carry on running. Taking those couple of walking steps will make him target where I just was. So like when I come out here now, he should like jump that way like that. And then it's not guaranteed because he may just catch up here now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the longest range attack. But generally, it's like the best way that you can manipulate him. You'll see in like whenever I've been grinding this, you get so I call him Larry. You get so many different like Larry situations. If you don't do the manips. Eleanor, she's right there. She could have just grabbed me. And if I dodge that fat guy wrong, he can Magneto grab me. So and he may not be there, and she may not have been by the door. Sometimes you walk in that door and she just insta-grabs you and it's over. You can't even react to it. So it's just like, when I first took this bridge and fell through the floor, she can just be there and just grab you. You can't do anything about it. So there's so many things to consider with that.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Who are you? What you doing here indeed? Is that Gordo, the legendary Gordo from such places as Gordo's Games? Nah, it couldn't be. On my stream? How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. How was it? Welcome on in, Raiders, Gordo, and friends of Gordo. My name is Excel. I'm a speedrunner of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games, and we are doing a 7-game speedrun marathon right now, starting with Resi 2 Remake. You can feel free to do exclamation marathon in the chat to see the list of all the games we're doing and what order we're doing them in. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate that. So there, what we did was we were able to run out onto the bridge while the explosion was happening. So, while the detonator was detonating. And then, because of the way we ran so far away and run back into the room there, when we get to the edge of the desk, the detonator explodes and we don't take like a shock or a stun from it. So that way we're able to just keep running the whole time and not have to like sort of stop and wait or mistime it and get reeled back in an explosion, you know? So yeah, we're just doing some Excel Does Games quick. We're doing the 7-game marathon. We're going to be commentating and hanging out and just talking about the runs as we do them. Thanks again to Gordo for the raid. Appreciate that, dude. You guys get comfy, enjoy the piano vibes. And if you've got any questions about any of the Resident Evil or FF or any of the runs we do today, please feel free to ask in the chat. We're currently doing Claire Standard New Game 60 FPS. Alright. So, this is the first boss, Billy Boy Birkin, the first one. We're going to want to go up to him here. We're going to start slashing away. And then when he goes around, when he walks around, I want to follow him like this. And we want to keep cutting, but we want to make it so that he's trying to find us. Like, so he's tracking us. And here, unfortunately, I was too close to the front of his shoulder and we got a lunge. But you want to stay behind by his elbow for the most part. This will just lose us some time. But it actually puts him in a good spot for us, so it's not that bad. Oh, tell a lie, he's in a bad spot. Couldn't get the full angle of the slash there because the corner was blocking me. But ideally, if you stay more to the back of his elbow, he won't do that lunge and grab there. So then you can just, he'll circle around trying to like track you, and he'll slam his pipe on the ground many times. And when it goes well, you're just dancing around him and he's missing the pipe slams and you're still slashing the whole time, and then he goes down to a knee and then you finish him off. So the grab is annoying. In a PB run, it costs you like 7 seconds. Here, it costs us a knife, which is unfortunate, but on 60, we can afford to lose it. On 120, you cannot. So you would need the knife. You only have one, and it's a different route. We're going to get the inventory pouch here for like extra safety memes. I think I spied John in the chat as well. John, in a few hours later on near the end, we are doing Final Fantasy VIII Dollet. We're wrapping up with that, really. So, hopefully you can catch that. I know you like that one.
It's closed. Okay.
Keycard first. Then that asshole gets what's coming to him. Tell him, Claire. Alright, the liquors. Curses to work. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. Alright, for these dudes, you want to look down. Stay real close to that guy so he whiffs an attack. Keep looking down. That one jumps off the ceiling. This is why we keep the camera aimed downwards. Otherwise, he can even tongue lick off the ceiling, and then you get reeled back, and the first one catches up, and then he hits you, and it's a whole situation you don't want to be dealing with. But yeah, I hope you are here, dude. You don't schedule me for the next 2 days? Oh. Either way, the VOD will be, so even if, for those of you that, you know, if you've got to step out and you've got work and you've got sleep and you've got whatever you got to do, that's fine. But hopefully, you know, you can always check the VOD back whenever you like. So here we're going to be sneaking past the lickers, and then I'm going to be looking back at them with the camera. Looking at the lickers keeps them more well-behaved. Then we're going to aim back here, and then after we hear the screech, we're going to just, like, turn and dip away. Aiming behind me like that will make him jump that way. So it looks a bit sketch. And trust me, if you just try that off the cuff, you'll fuck it up. It does take a bit of practice. And it's a lot easier on 60, I feel like. I feel like the ones that jump off the ceiling like that check for you earlier on a higher frame rate. So when I do it on 120, if my movement isn't exactly perfect, I get clipped. On 60, it just feels I can just run through no matter what. It's no problem. Speaking of schedule, I was gonna maybe learn the Schedule 1 speedrun, the prologue, just before I start doing them, before we do any runs for the main game and any co-op runs or anything like that. Prologue's like 3-4 minutes. Alright, run around here. We're gonna do a thing called a traversal skate, where we're gonna skate into the object, like that. That will stop us from having slowdown, because when you approach some interactables, the character will slow down to a walk. So we can traversal skate into it as like a little dash, like this. And then we sort of fall into the objective without slowing down. It's like tiny little nuances like that we do everywhere in the run. Okay, we're going to open some lockers, pre-opening them for later, because then they're ready. And then we're going to shoot this guy. We're going to dash in here, and I'm going to try and grab the orange box and the knife. Sweet. If you don't make that in time, that guy will push on the door, and you can do the Callahan trick, where you kind of like, when he pushes through in the iframes, you can dash out, and you can kind of get away with it that way. That's what I did in knife-only speedruns, because you can't shoot him. So I'm going to leave that ammo, but I'm going to get the flash. The ammo I'm going to get on the second pass later. And a subtle trick there was letting go of sprint on the ladder so that I could hold down and then sprint away, and she would like get more of a 180 turn instead of going around in like a half circle animation. I think after like the last couple of days of speedrunning, and then after last night of doing a commentary, that's why I kind of had the bug to do speedrun marathon today, I guess. Alright, Mr. X Dodge. Many people don't like this one. Come along here. Aim somewhere on the broken wall. If you're too far on the right into the gap, you're too close to him and he'll punch you. If you're too far back, like too far to the left, like by the window or something, you're too far away and he'll walk up to you and punch you. But by being around here, I actually aim at the vertical crack above where I'm aiming right now. Like, just generally somewhere in the middle of this patched wall is good enough. Then we're going to aim at him, and then as soon as he animates, we're going to dash through him, or like sort of past him like that. I used to teach people this run, so if ever you want to learn this, feel free to ask. I think, didn't someone ask the other day if they could send somebody here? I think it was James. They could send someone to learn the run. And like, yeah, I'm more than willing to always teach this. I'm gonna make some more tutorials on this soon. I have to I have to brush up myself again, but alright, now we're gonna be cruising through here and we've got a liquor to dodge outside. I'm gonna stay to the right to not wake that guy up. And then here I'm gonna dash right, dash left to avoid that slash. You can just turn the camera to slow him down, but there's just kind of two ways to do it. Then we're gonna delete this, pick this up, and if we're lucky we beat the door! No scams. We're gonna keep past that liquor. Sometimes the black boiler suit guy can be right here, and he's currently in the office on the far right. And all being well, we beat Mr. X, but it's not a guarantee. Okay, we did. When I take this left turn round the corner, you're going to see him coming up the stairs. There he is. Fire my last bullet there. Because I missed a bullet, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. I usually have one more bullet after this to shoot the next enemy coming up at the end of the hall, but we're not going to shoot him, and we're just going to take the risk today because we don't have the bullet. So I fired a bullet outside the library to audio manip the zombies to go over there. And all being well, they fell for it. And it's enough time just before Mr. Sex gets here to sex me. So now, he's now waiting patiently at the bottom of the ladder because he's a gent. And then we're going to cruise on. Normally I would have one bullet left to headshot this next guy. If you headshot this guy or he lunges, he didn't lunge, that's unfortunate. He will not be there on the way out. Now there's like he could be there, there's no guarantee anymore. But that's because I missed a bullet on the very first guy on the top of the stairs when I was worried about audio for the stream. And that has a knock-on effect here because now I don't have that bullet for that. But that's kind of a newer change into my route, just to give a consistency to this part of the game. But in a marathon, we don't really have to worry about it today. I can take, I can pause and then look and see where he is, and it doesn't have to be as strict as a PB run, obviously. Hopefully the audio levels are okay. It doesn't matter if the music is louder. But generally, as long as you can hear some music and some game and me, then that's fine. I'll pick up that safety there. Then we're going to dodge this guy like that. And then Mr. X is going to punch him. Thanks, X. Appreciate that, homeboy.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Alright, here we're going to stay to the right, then dip left, and we're going to bait that guy so that he, lunges in the wrong place for us, basically. Steven with the raid. How you doing, sir? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. How was the stream, dude? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Steven and friends of Steven. My name's Excel. I'm a speedrunner of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games, as well as a challenge runner of Elden Ring and many other things. We are currently doing a 7-game speedrun marathon. You can feel free to do !marathon in the chat to get a breakdown of all the games that we're doing right here. At higher pace, indeed. Yep, Excel does games quick. Excel does games moderately, swift-ish, kind of, possibly. That's the plan. But that was too long of a title, so we went with Excel does games quick. I hope bloody games done quick. Do they have a fucking copyright on that? Should I be Excel does games fast? EDGF? I don't know. Yeah, welcome on in, dude. Batman Arkham Asylum. Oh, cool. We're doing your favourite run right now, Cast 60. Don't you just love a bit of Cast 60, dude? Alright, we're with Sherry the Goblin. One thing I can teach you all straight away every time is the first block is always the third block. And then you spin to win with whatever RNG you may have. There we go, got a couple of change there. That wasn't too shabby. Easy to do. This is the break section, though. So the rest of the section is just going to be movement and escape, hiding from irons, so we can kind of hang out, really, for this bit. But yeah.
What is this?
But yeah, we're doing marathon of games. I didn't know what I wanted to play, and I didn't want to reset stuff all night. And I didn't want to keep running Expedition where my regulars are kind of being forced out because they haven't played it yet. Even though, and it's just kind of all right, let me just do something. Oh my god, Sherry, please climb. Let me just do something, something chill. Do !marathon, and that will show you. Claire Bear Bot has got this. She's gonna spam it though, but don't worry about it. Apparently I set up the command a little bit wrong, but at the same time I'm like, it's not that bad. Exclamation marathon. RE2 Cast 60. RE3 New Game Plus. RE4 New Game Plus, whichever one. Potentia any percent. Superliminal any percent War Plus. Zone of the Enders any percent. FF8 Dollar Escape. Going straight into 33. Nice, dude. Nice. I respect it. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it a lot. You can also do, for those of you, or for moderators' purposes, you can also do exclamation new vid, and that will take you to my YouTube video of my current world record, verified today for 52:22.7 for Expedition 33, Act 1 glitchless. Yes, sir. No, not at all. I did it in my bot. So it has a commands tab. I didn't learn shit. I did the hyphen before every one, and they're spaced out, so the bot spams it as multiple comments. You do see potential. It's all over now, doors locked. Where are you, chat? Show yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse I'm gonna stream.
Show yourself. I know you're in here.
The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be. Yeah, maybe he would, yeah.
Bitches gotta be here somewhere.
He's literally walking around the whole orphanage like, Sherry, where are you? And then it's like, dude, if you just were quiet, you would hear her exactly that. Like with the door, stuff like that, yeah. You can also find the playlist we're listening to right here on Spotify, which has 530 tracks of video game piano covers by TPR, which is what you're currently hearing. Lovely pieces of music.
Show yourself now. Oh, fuck. It burns.
For the accident, yeah, he definitely does, yeah. There's no way he gets there that quickly.
Where the fuck is my key?
I see you. So yeah, the one thing I didn't get to explain there, and that's in the sake of commentary terms, is that you saw that I was just able to go and wait at the final part by the coloured Lego blocks. And that's because when he's searching for you, it's only his flashlight that catches you. So once he passes the flashlight past you, you're free to go. That's, and he can't see you then. And you can't do that on hardcore, but you can do it on assisted or standard.
Get over here, you little.
You may, I think you can still do it on B. Yeah, B has a higher difficulty adjustment, but I haven't gone into that because we're doing it casually. I don't want to bog down the chat with too much nerdy knowledge about this. All you guys have to know is, since RE4, most Resi games have had a dynamic difficulty, and this game is no different. So the better I do, the harder it gets. The worse I do, the easier it gets. And we're actually, I can't explain it because we're going to manipulate that coming up. I'm going to let Mr. X punch me in the face here. Bog down the chat with Claire B. Nah. It was more that I didn't want to bog down the chat with DA memes. Not so much Claire B, but I've done a few runs of Claire B, but I think I'm still 18th place on console, right? Okay, so to make the game a little bit easier here, to trick the game into thinking we're bad, jokes on the game, we are bad, lol. We're going to let Mr. X punch us in the face right there. What up, Reggie? How you doing, sir? We're going to let Mr. X punch us in the face there, and that's going to lower the game's difficulty behind the scenes. We had a heal, so it was fine, and then we're just kind of like reducing the end game difficulty ever so slightly, not by a lot. DA minute? Oh yeah, sir. You know how it is. We are doing a little 7-game marathon over here tonight.
Looks like the only way forward.
After running a lot of Expedition, and like I said, I feel like it's been pushing away some of my regulars because it's a bit spoilery for the ones that haven't played it yet, so... That's the issue, unfortunately, when I get into speedrunning the new hot RPG game. The same thing happened when I ran FF7 Remake. I had fucking world records in that, too. The games that I'm sick at, I, like, can't share as much because nobody plays them. Well, like, everyone plays them, but, like, none of them, you know, everyone's late to playing them. Or, yeah, we did get the... I didn't explain that as the first thing that I didn't actually explain. I've been terrible at explaining why I got bitten, actually, at the start. Someone's going to comment that on the YouTube video now. But the reason I let Claire get bitten at the start... Thanks, Reggie, for reminding me. It helped out there. So we let Claire get bitten at the very start of the game, 25 minutes ago, lol, to 29 minutes ago, RTA, to put her into caution. And you'll notice I've been running in caution the whole run because ladies in the Resident Evil engine run roughly 13% faster in caution. So that's why we're going to escape the quick dog. That's why I've been in caution the whole time. Because of this animation where she's holding her stomach, she's actually, like moving along quicker. Don't forget that grenade. Then we're going to wait here, delay shot this guy so that he's walked along the bus, and then dip past this dog. If we don't let the... If we get nipped... Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Yeah. If we get nipped by the dog, but we get nipped on the way out of the bus, then he can push us back... And it's a very long animation, and then the zombie will grab you, and it's like a wombo combo game over, because you're in caution, and you've been doubled. So that's yeah, and that's also why we took extra heals and precautions for the marathon here today. I have a tutorial route for this game that has 3 to 4 safety heals, and can still complete the game in under 58 minutes. So, I'm under no threats that we're going to be having to worry about it, you know. Yeah, with Leon it doesn't matter, exactly, yeah. Well, I tell you what, it does affect with Leon. If he's in caution, it makes his stair skates a little bit slower. But they're only by fractions, and you may not visually even see it. But that's, like, apparently scientifically true from what I've heard from the nerdier runners than I. And the difference is with, like, in this game, every girl, like Claire and Ada, every lady... they benefit from caution speed. In Resi 3 Remake, Jill already moves quite a lot faster in Fine, so she doesn't need it, but she still is quicker in caution. But her Fine speed is quicker than what it is in this, what it would be in this game, so that you don't have to be in caution. Like, you don't have to be in caution to get a good time. So, and then we're here. It's still sub 28 minutes. That's still pretty good, especially for a marathon. When you submit a run for this, the timer is timed for that timer there, not the one below me. So the one below me is like inaccurate, obviously, for today's purpose. But is that timer too big? Is that like fucking obnoxious? Is that better? That's like probably too small now, isn't it? I just want it to look like a nice size without it being like pixely either. G1 was okay, he grabbed me. But otherwise that was fine. I sunk a knife into him, carried on. No problem. I was slightly too close on the shoulder. I haven't derusted any of these. So I was slightly, you'll understand, I was slightly too on the front of the shoulder and he lunged. No big deal. I explained that could happen and that we're just going to take, like, lose the knife for it. And I explained that he would normally bang the pipe as you're dancing around him, you know. So, but it's no big deal. Because we're not doing 120, we're doing 60. It's not a huge detriment, like, because I was able to get rid of that knife and still kind of carry on. Because in 60, we've got flashbangs, we've got nades, we don't need just knives, you know? So it's kind of good for that. Then we're going to set up our inventory in a way that just a simple strat that I call 3 open slots. I learned this from New Game Plus, because in New Game Plus you have nothing else in your inventory other than the rocket launcher here, really. But for this, I love this song, by the way. But for this, we can still use 3 open slots, and the first slot down on row 2. So it's a bit like an L shape. But the 3 open slots on the top is the most important for the frickin' chess pieces. Here, we're going to skate down. We're going to try and headshot Yellow Jacket guy and dash away. Oh my god, okay. That was, roller coaster of emotions. That was good and bad all at the same time. We got the crit. That was fantastic. But then he fell on me, and Claire caught him. Because she caught him, I thought the Asian zombie would get me as a guaranteed. But I was in an animation, I got iframed, and I got out of it. That was crazy, guys. Oh my god. We take those. Psh. Then we're going to grab this grenade here. And we don't need to... Normally, we would want to shoot the legs of the Yellow Jacket guy, but I actually don't need to now. That was nuts, right? 2,000 plus hours, and I've never seen that interaction, Stephen. Not that way. Not happen like that. I've not seen that specific series of events happen that way, you know? Watch the cutscene, occasionally punch, yeah, basically. I'm going to teach Reggie how to, like, get world record in Resi 2, and he's going to teach me how to get world record in, like, every Yakuza game. Whichever one I want to learn, I guess. Alright, here we're going to be grabbing the rook key and getting the heck out of there with some movement strats. Using some of the things we've already explained. We're going to traversal skate there. That's why we don't fire any bullets down here or anything, because otherwise it can alert those guys. And it puts them in a bad spot. I'm going to shoot that guy once to make him submerge there. You'll have to go some, Reggie. He's pretty good. Alright, this is fun so far. We're doing pretty good. I'm sweating in no time. I respect it. I look forward to the races. I will host them. Alright, we're going to shoot him here to bring him up, and then we're going to run around him, and then hopefully not get grabbed. Good. The second one is a bit of a problem. Because I already lost a knife to Birkin 1, that second one could have been an issue. But, again, I think I can afford to get rid of that other knife here. We don't need all of the knives that I probably have. Just because I'm used to having the, you know, doing a different route. And now this is where the 3 open slots comes in. We're going to move those things to the appropriate spots. The rook key in the 3rd. Then we're going to have queen in the 1st here. And we're going to go up and grab the king. Grab the queen on the way down. And we're going to have to get... We're getting spark shot. So we're going to have to deal with that zombie right there who's just dropped. Probably, yeah. So now he's back turned. I can pass him for free. That's lovely. I was saying about that earlier, Stephen. I don't mind teaching it again. Okay, I'm going to take the bite. That's fine. He was doing a really crazy stumble there. So, we're going to heal out of that. That's alright. Then we're going to grab these and leave. That was... I couldn't quite track his head. He was doing a bit of a crazy stumble there. This one's queen. Yeah, this is going to be rusty and bad in terms of times, But my aim is, even if the run sucks, to be able to, like, explain a lot of it. You know? Yeah, I haven't dealt with that guy in a minute either, because I don't often run 60 anymore. So I don't need to go for the spark, so I don't go in there. Okay, this is annoying. But we can bait that animation, and then we can run away and run past him. This kind of... So this was one of... That enemy, I said that it clears up after, like, the orphanage, well, after RPD, but these couple of G-adults here, especially that one on this situation, there's a few things he can do. That's one of them. Ideally, he's just in the water and he's about to spit babies, and you run past him and it's fine. But there's a few things he could be doing there, and this is, like, one of the spots where it's, like, you know, you have to learn the different patterns and then learn how to deal with it. Then this guy, we're going to go up to here to this body, and we're just going to walk along. I'm going to turn, and when it whiffs, I'm going to press forward and jump down. And I'm not holding sprint until she climbs down. So that otherwise, if you're holding sprint, sometimes they'll, like... I call it treadmilling. They will treadmill into the end of the ledge, and they'll just run on the spot. And it's really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna get this heal. My DA is gonna be crazy. I did get bitten though, so that's fine. Ba 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 ba. Right, here we want Queen. Then we want King on this one. Then we want to go the other side to the middle. The middle one is Rook. Then go right, and it's Knight. And then left, and it's Bishop. And if you set them up in the same order... I mean, I haven't explained, like, which slots to put them in, as, you know, I may not have fully sort of tutorialized it like that, but you can get the idea, at least, as to why I have the 3 open slots there like that. So they're all there, and it's kind of efficient. I have one heal, so I'm not going to get that one. I'm going to get that on the way out if Birkin goes badly. Then here, we're going to do 1, 2, 4. I like to do 4, 1, 2, just because, I don't know, I just got used to doing it that way. And then what we're going to do is, by this yellow rope on the floor, I'm going to walk away and throw a grenade. And then we're going to prompt Birkin to smash through while the grenade goes off. And that has lowered his HP behind the scenes to like 94%, I think it is. So it stops him punching through the ceiling like 5 times. And it just speeds up the whole process, really. Spark shot. I need delay punch, don't I? Yeah. So there I'm going to aim to make him swing for me to keep him up top longer. Then I can set... Oh, God, no, he's jumping. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, he slowed me down at the worst time. Oh, gosh. I may have to just reload the checkpoint here, because this isn't going to pop him. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It's just like the one time I needed him not to lunge at me there instantly, because he ruined it. I should have thrown the flash earlier before he lunged. But that's okay. So we're going to throw the flash off the side. Then we want to hit the back eye here without interruption. When he knocks you over, it's the longest animation you've ever seen in your life for Claire. So it takes like 78 seconds. So then here we're going to throw another flash off the side. And get another shot on the eye. This should drop him for good. And I didn't spark him up the door upstairs. This probably isn't going to kill him either. I forgot I needed to do that strat. Whoops. Oh, gosh. No. Oh, no. Okay. This is going a bit badly now. I need him to die. I didn't do the fucking door spark. I forgot. Whoopsie. I was too busy explaining the grenade thing. It's hard to do all this when you're explaining it. Well, I'm probably... Okay, so we're going to do it like this. So for this case, we're going to do it like one grenade into a spark. into another grenade, into a spark. Like this. And then I'm just going to do a third one. Hopefully he goes down. This is kind of taking me out of my territory. Okay, good. And that should hopefully have salvaged it.
Have I got a surprise for you?
It's been a while since this one has gone a bit screwy for me. But like the spark strat is probably out of the G2s that I do. The spark strat is the hardest one. Because usually I can just, on a higher frame rate, I can flash him and just knife him and he's dead. Yeah, there we go. So we just have to do 3 shots on the ground. That's fine. So the way that kind of went a bit tits up was because when I do... I'd forgotten. That's on me. That's my fault because I'd forgotten the route. But the way I normally do the 60 spark strat is that I would throw the grenade up top to skip the punching animation thing that I explained. And then I would often do... When he breaks through the shutter... I would track him and get a shot onto his eye there. So that then when I jump down, I do flash, spark, push the button. And I'd forgotten to do the shutter shot here, so we had to do flash, spark on the ground instead. Same thing, but so we just had to adapt it a little bit on the fly. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. At least we managed to back it up. It's no problem. It's not like an official run or anything. You know, you can check out my PBs to see it done in a more eloquent way than this right now. Way more eloquently than this. Yeah, dude, like, that's the whole thing with marathons. Sometimes, you know, how many times, even when you watch a GDQ, sometimes the run doesn't go well. So that's what they have backup saves for. Sometimes it's like, oh, well, yeah, that's unfortunate, that can happen, and we're just going to load the backup save right now, and then anyway, well, this is how it's meant to go. And it's kind of like, I could have done that if I'd wanted. I could have loaded a hard save. Could have loaded a hard save where I could do the grenade strat again. I totally could have done that, but I just thought I might be able to rock it from the auto save. I know the auto save is not optimal because of positioning, but yeah, it's fine. Generally, like, you know, I got to explain the fight. Again, you can see my... You can see my PBs to see it done the correct way. I'm a little bit complacent because in the last year or so, I've done this version 3 times. I've been running the 100 FPS console on 120 PC. So for that fight, I throw a flashbang, knife him, change knives, knife him some more, press the button, he's dead. So you can appreciate why, you know, it's a little bit different now. I've actually got too many knives here still because I'm used to that, you know. 50 minutes, most top 10 are sub 10. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's it. The thing is, as well, like, if it's your first instance of seeing the run, and it's all you know, then it doesn't matter. Some of the Metal Gear Solid runs I've watched have been GDQ runs, but because they were explained to me, it made more sense, and I enjoy it more. I could watch any of the world records at any time where the chat's not really talking about the run, and I'm not going to learn anything. But I like the... That's what I explained earlier about why I like to do this sometimes, because I like the format of just explaining, you know, having the run broken down and knowing what's happening. And I know that some of my commentaries and stuff like that on YouTube sort of do well because of that reason. Just because they were like Zone of Vendors. That's one we're going to do tonight. That's one that I've done... I did a commentary for my PB, and people who weren't even familiar with the game were able to vibe with the run and be like, oh, cool, I know what you're doing now. Big JoJo fan, really, nice. And, like, in this instance as well, like, that wasn't as marathon safe of a G2 as I would have liked, but it's okay. Like I said, I managed to back it up. The strat was more or less the same. 3, you know, it should have been 3 spark shots, 2 flashes, but in the end it had to be 3 spark, 3 flash to make it, to save it there. But that's okay. There was, have you ever heard of, speaking of, when I screw things up like this, it makes me think of that one guy that went to GDQ and ran Halo. I'm sure Stephen and John will both know about this. The guy that ran Halo, that didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and he was going to run it on the hardest difficulty, and it was like supposed to be like a 2-hour run, and he was there for like 4.5 hours and still had to lower the difficulty twice, like 2 difficulties down until he was able to actually do it. And it was just like, it's like a big meme in like speedrunning, but It was Halo Combat Evolved. Alright, we're going to come in here. We're going to grab this flash. So now we got some flashbangs again. We're going to do 2067. Yeah, I'll post it on Discord later. And then 3, 1, 2, 3. You could probably just find it anyway. Just YouTube, like, GDQ Halo failure or Halo speedrun fail. There's a couple of videos I think that actually explain from a Halo runner like why it's bad and what happened. I was worried about my spark ammo. I have too many spark shots. I actually need to do this because I need the inventory. Okay. All right, RGB, RGB, RG.
Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Yeah, that G2 kind of sucked as well because it was just I threw on the first attempt I threw the flashbang too late. I was trying to get a bit too close to him, and that made him already like it invoked him to jump. And then even though she threw it at that point, he's already on the way. It was too late, and it was that first attempt was already cooked. That was what you get for doing this without derusting, and that's on me. Holy. Okay, so much for my other flash. Do you know what? I'm gonna reload that checkpoint. I need that flash. he should never be that close. Just, you know what? It's already, yeah, there we go, fine. We've already reloaded a checkpoint. I'm going to take that one. I really want, yeah, I don't like it when he's there. I really need that flash. Do you know what? It's just, I'm not going to make it any more, like, annoying for myself in that respect. No, there's no need to. It's not an official run. It doesn't matter. We are going to destroy the lab party over here with a grenade. We're doing grenade strats, and then we're going to look up to disrupt this licker's aim. He's just going to swing and attack now. Lovely. Alright, let's see if I still got it. Then we're going to make our way up the top of these stairs, avoiding falling bodies and all other objects, hopefully, providing my movement is clean. It is, of course it is. It always is. I'm good at the game. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Da, da, da. I kind of could have done with some more bullets. Oh, I couldn't see him. Gosh, dude. Blind spot. The character's in the way. Oh my gosh. He was literally where Cloud was like, where is he? Is he not here? And fucking, he's right where she was, damn it. Oh, golly. This is getting worse. Alright, lab lickers. So DX11, we're going to run in between them. Oh, could be cooked. Yeah, this is cooked. Okay, checkpoint reload, checkpoint reload, checkpoint reload. Sorry about this. But, so what happens when you don't derust, guys? We're gonna have to redo the whole section. Gosh, this is getting embarrassing. I should have done NG+, but I just don't like doing NG+, because nobody cares about that. I do it for like 3 and 4, because then they're like 3 sucks and 4's too long. So, it's like, yeah, 4 has too much of a shopping list to remember all the upgrades and everything. Oh, I'm trying to not stress, and I'm already, like, about to stress, because this is already going really bad. It's just because I was already too weak, and I can't afford to, like, normally I haven't been hit as much, so if I get licked, it doesn't put me in danger, and I can continue, and I can just heal out later, but getting put in danger there slows me down too much for the other one, and then I press circle, because I mashed it, which is quick turn, which then turned me the wrong way, and it all spiraled out of control right there. Oh gosh, this is the first run. Maybe we restart the whole marathon, you know, maybe this was a warm-up. And then we do a better run, because, like, that's the first... People are going to tune off the video at this point, because I've already failed so much. Like, the next 6 games don't matter if the first game isn't done well. Fuck. Now I'm feeling like the Halo guy. I'm the fucking fraud, dude. And then you run around a corner and do that. Okay. DA is too crazy. So ideally, none of that goes the way that it did. The first licker runs fast, and I go in between them, like on the first attempt where I got in between them. That's how it's meant to go, where you dash in between them like that. And then they both jump on the ceiling when you throw the flash, which gives you the longer recovery time for them getting up like that. And it enables you to get through here scot-free every time. But it's still doable like that. But there's like, Stephen will be able to sort of tell you the same. There's like 3 or 4 different ways that this can go. And I'm on DX11, which is usually the most consistent. However, my DA is higher because I've picked up more things and, you know, trying to do it a little bit marathon-y. But and because I remember I used the grenade strat on the 3 zombies. Because of that, it makes the DA higher. And if the DA is higher, the lickers are a bit more aggressive. So, how much ammo have I got? 5. Okay, that's fine. Right, then here, I'm going to bait them with a gunshot. Then flash them. And then while keeping them on camera, we're just going to dash out like that. Switch to my knife. Just in case there's an Ivy right here. Okay. I expect an Ivy when I'm climbing that ladder, not when I'm just coming out of the RGB room. I know it can happen, like it did, but... Oh, gosh. Alright, sorry for the major fuck-ups there, guys. Like I say, this is what happens when you don't de-rust the run. And that's on me. I usually de-rust all of my games a day before my marathon. So that I've at least done them all at least once and can, like, you know, have that as a buffer. Just to get things down, reload checkpoints, and practice stuff out before the day. But I decided on the day today that we were doing this. You shouldn't, if you want to be safe, don't take that line I took with that Ivy. Go around the little desk in the middle. These Ivies here can change as well. He's in a weird spot, so I'm just going to zap him. And I'm going to make it past the second one just. There was a chance I may have had to zap him too. Right, and then DA be damned, I'm going to need to make sure that we do have heals for the end of the run. The DA doesn't matter as much for us here on 60 and Spark. It's not quite as stringent as it is for, like, 120 PC. But yeah, even there, the lab lickers went a bit screwy. The first little run-through I did when I got tongue-licked, I at least got through the center pack. Normally, you run through between the center of them, look at them, and then they jump on the ceiling, and then we throw the flash, and then they fall down. I'm not sure. I might still be able to get that. Although I don't have a flash. That flash that I use in the fight, remember, also lowers DA slightly. So that helps you in the fight by lowering the DA right near the end of the battle. I can go and get the additional ones in the fight. Because I do like to have a spark for this, a flash, sorry, for this, but it's not required. Like, the flash just speeds up the fight, but in the sense of going to get it, it could then screw things up and put me in a bad spot, maybe. You know, then you have that issue of picking up the flash and then you have to immediately throw it before he wrecks you. So, I don't know. We'll see. I got the extension for the spark shot, at least. So what we're going to do is we're going to dash back left here. Shoot the leg, and then hopefully we get that stun. He can give you a different stun animation. We're going to shoot the shoulder, and I'm going to wait here for him to come around the corner. I'm not going to do the risky shot. We're going to wait, and then I'm going to run past him, and then we're going to track the back eye here. I'm going to whiff. That's annoying. Do I have enough shots left to do this? Yeah, I do. Then we're going to pop a shot there on the chest. I really can't miss, though. That's an issue. Okay, I'm going to wait for the jump animation because he's still... Oh, he's not going to want to jump. Okay. Going to try and pop him off of this with a break. So I have to kind of make this up now because he's changing the rules a little bit here. That's not... I have to reload. It's not on his eye. All of these bosses have been a fail, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed. You can't miss with Claire. Maybe 120 is easier because you just knife him and he dies, but I don't know. Just I feel comfier rolling back on this because I know it the most, but it's also the hardest to do. It's like I cannot miss. Like I feel bad having to reload every boss in this freaking marathon, but just know this is why we do minigun or NG plus or any of that, because you can just one and done it every time without fail. But anything like this takes practice and work, and it's hard to just throw out on a Tuesday night. So keep that in mind. Like I said, I've spent the whole weekend running Expedition and anything. I haven't even played this game in like a couple of weeks. So to try and get off like a clean G3 off the bat is probably asking a lot of myself. But we want him to jump here. Good. This is now following the correct pattern. So this is where I would normally have a flashbang to then target that shoulder. But as it happens, he's going to do this big 4 hit. I can't see it. Oh gosh, that's a bad spot to be at. Okay. You kind of need to be at the back of his leg, see? Okay, there we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. And we got a door skip. And I didn't need... That was probably... Okay, I think I just did the craziest G3, actually, because I didn't do the grenade or anything. Even on 60, I used to do, like, the grenade and everything. Do you know what I mean? Like, when he was steaming, I would do... So that's the quicker door skip. When I used to do this, as he was transforming, I would be still doing the knifing on his chest, and then I would throw the grenade so that he explodes as he walks away. But that was, like, even better, right? Because I've been hit a lot, Stephen. Remember, this is, like, it's not as accurate to a normal run. Because of the fact that I've been grabbed in places, and then I did reset a checkpoint there. So maybe I took away 1 or 2 of the grabs, but it's still been worse than it should have been. I got nipped by a dog on the way to orphanage, you know, so it's like, it's probably lower than we think, actually, even though I've picked up some things. I've balanced it out without realizing. Okay, I can be less embarrassed about that now because of the fact that that sort of went kind of really well on the second pass, and I didn't need the flash or anything. I would normally use a grenade there, like I say, while I'm knifing him while he's transforming into final phase. So normally he transforms into final phase, I'm still knifing him. I basically did it in the wrong order here.
Get the hell out of here.
I'd have to double check on my old strat exactly, on my old 60 strat, because it's been a minute, so I'd have to relook at it and see how I did it. But I remember as I would be slashing him like 11 times or so, and then he would be steaming, and as he's steaming, I would throw the grenade and then keep trying to keep slashing as much as I can while throwing it, and then that would like kill him before he walks to the door. But here I managed to sort of get that 11 or 12 knife swings into the spark on the chest, which caught him and stun-locked him from being able to transform. So yeah, same as well. I was thinking it was the other way. You never know, because lickers be lickers. That's the issue. They're just, even on like low DA, they can be a dick. So it's hard to like always recognize where you are in the run for that reason. That was alright. I don't feel as bad now. At least I managed to still... I had to reset the check. I had to reload the boss fight at least, but I would sometimes, like, as embarrassing as it is, I would rather do that so that I get to at least show you a good one, or try to, than have to just take the fully scuffed one. I know it's a marathon and you should just take what you get, obviously, right? Duh. But, like, there is no reason why I can't just reload the checkpoint and be like, hang on a minute, let me just do that again. I just feel, like, bad for doing that, you know what I mean? Knife only G4. No, but we have got 3 grenade G4.
Damn it, your turn sucks.
Hello, sir? Fuck me. Didn't get the cuts on the bulbs well enough. You know how normally we just zing him on the floor and he's done? I was zinging him and he wasn't done. I got it!
Nice work.
So, I guess, sorry, my commentary has, like, slipped a lot. I wasn't able to explain these boss fights that well, or at least, especially G3 there. But, I'm guessing it was pretty obvious, just shoot the eyes. Like, I go to the bottom left to start the fight instead of over to the, like, up and left, because then he has to walk around the containers and everything, which, like, give you the time. And then I didn't do the risky over the shoulder shot. I waited for him to walk around and plant his hand on the ground so I could dash through him and then get him in the back. And then we just, once again, we go and collect some, we shoot him in the chest there, go and collect some gear, some ammo and a grenade. And when we come back out, we expect him to jump when we aim at him. And then we just target the last few eyes, knife him up, spark him up. And sometimes, as me and Stephen have been discussing, sometimes we need an additional grenade, and sometimes we use a flash in the fight. There's a few different other ways that we can make it work, depending on the DA and a few other things. Brand new knife. So here we're going to be minigunning eyes. So with this boss, I can't explain this, he only takes damage from his eyes. So shooting or grenading or knifing anywhere that isn't eyes is a waste of your time. So then we're going to, as he goes up, we're going to drop him with a grenade, switch back to knife, and we're going to try and cut some of the eyes. And the timing of the grenade is kind of finicky, because otherwise he looks the wrong way, and then you can't get away with that attack. And then here, we're going to bop a grenade, and then he's probably going to floor charge. That's fine. And then here, I'm going to throw another grenade, because we have a spare one right now. And he's dead. I chose to do the knife off the rip rather than early grenade. I know I had 3, so I could have done just grenade, but yeah, there's no reason to not use the knife. GG's. So it was a bit scuffed. It took way longer than I would have liked, but it is what it is. In game, it should be a 55. 55. Yeah. It's about right. It's like that was like my movement wasn't the best, my pickups weren't that clean, but I can, even on a bad day, yes we had to retry a couple of the bosses to get the scenario there, but even if we got all of that first time, which I have done many times here, the amount of times I banged out a random 54 or 55 for this, like I've still always got this. No matter how much I feel I'm doing really bad or that I'm trash, like, to pull out a 55, even with a couple of little checkpoint resets here, is not... Like I said, I was probably asking a bit much to expect a clean G3, or to expect any of these bosses clean off the rip, right? You all know how awkward this can be. That's why we normally do Minigun or New Game Plus, because you can run all of them in a row and there's never any issues. That's what we're going to be doing for the next 2 games. The next 2 games are going to be way cozier, way comfier for that reason. So... yeah, right, it's still a respectable time, especially in a marathon, like, in that respect. I know that it's an hour and 6, because we've gone over, but I tried to explain stuff, so... At the end of the day, it's mainly for ours and my benefit. It's not like it's, like, actually on GDQ or anything, is it? Do you know what I mean? So I'm not... So it can be embarrassing to mess it up, but... if you were doing GDQ, you'd be doing GDQ for your one game, which you would have practiced every day for the last 2 weeks until you knew it very well. I know I would be, But like the fact that I've ran Expedition for the last like 6 days and then frickin' come out and just decided I wanted to do this whole marathon today. Some of these later on, like Zone of Enders, is not going to be pretty, I bet. And doll it, Final Fantasy VIII, it's not that hard, but there's RNG. If Squall gets killed, it's a problem, you know, but that's fine. We're chilling. I was getting a bit flustered when things started going wrong, when I was losing to G2, and I was like, oh gosh, no, oh, don't do it to me now, otherwise we're going to have to reset the whole marathon, dude. And like, I don't, you know, it's also why I put this game first. Not only because it was one of my first runs I ever did, but it's the hardest as well. So everything after is always, everything that I do in the marathon is always way easier than this. So there is that. But we are going to be having breaks during the marathon. You should always get up and stretch and walk around and you know, check for bunghole thrombosis. You don't want to catch that. I hear it's a killer. So we're going to do that. Oh, Orin's theme, dude. Yeah. I'm going to link this playlist again for anyone that wants to check it out. It's what we'll listen to. It's like 500 plus songs. You can play it on stream. It's all video game piano covers. Like songs that you're going to know, Zelda, Final Fantasy, all that kind of shit. So there's fucking, I don't know, he's got loads of stuff on there. It's TPR. Very good artist. I'll post it in Discord right now as well under the music section. Just in case. If people, like, I know Steven's on mobile and he might not be able to catch it, and he might, you know, he won't want to be taken away from the stream right now, but I will post that on Discord so you can access it later. There you go. So, oh, and also for those of you that are watching live, if you're not currently already in there, do join the Discord so I have someone to talk to. Thanks. You can also post your pets in there like many of us do. Unless your pet is like mine, where my cat avoids the camera whenever I have it anywhere near her, but I have to get sneaky photos of her, like when she's asleep. It's the only way that she won't instantly hide from the camera. So, right, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to be 5 to 7 minutes, as you know the drill by now if you've been here before. I'm going to go grab a coffee and a smoke and everything. Maybe a almond croissant, because I have one downstairs as a little snack. When I return, we are doing RE3 make. New Game Plus, Easy Street. We're just going to be nuking everything, laughing at how bad the game is. And then we can do, on the next break, we'll do a little poll for whether people want Leon or Ada for RE4. I've been derusting main game, so I'm able to do either right now. Presumably, well, I haven't ran Ada for a minute, but I don't think that'll be that bad. God, I would run Ada. I mean, so we could wait. I'll let chat decide which one we're doing. All right. Anyway, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to be 5 to 7 minutes. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for enjoying my crappy Excel Does Games quick marathon so far, even though I'm tragic at it. But appreciate it nonetheless. Thanks for sticking around. I will see you all after the break. BRB. If you've played Resi 3, you'll notice straight off the bat here, before I start the timer or anything, that Nemesis actually looks good here. We're playing on like a real modded PC version, so it should look pretty good. I can't remember what skin Jill is in currently, so we're going to find out. From when I last played, it was probably Raker, so we'll see. So let's do new start game, and then new game assisted, new game plus. So we will continue the timer, boom, and let's hit the game. It might be, but not like in a bad way. It's like I think it's just passable. There's a marathon I've got on my YouTube channel. The thumbnail, if it's the outfit I'm thinking of, the thumbnail is her in the outfit. It might not be. It might be vanilla. We'll see. I can't remember what I last had her in, but usually when I run this, it's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought it would be. Alright, chat room, we got some sexy Jill action. You just we can't dwell on the front, because the front is a bit TOS, but the back is definitely not TOS, and the cameraman needs a raise in this game.
Hello? What the hell is that thing?
Aiva ISO indeed. So this outfit is Reika, which is from Gantz, from an anime. But I've always really liked it because of the lights, dude.
No way.
So it's a big old intro here. So it's mainly just skipping cutscenes and moving. It looks way more intense than it actually is. The only bit of tech we're going to do is we're going to mash forward on the analog stick here to get like a quicker stare animation. But it's kind of finicky to do. Didn't really get it very well there, but that's fine. Just saves like a second. You kind of normally want to mash forward and then turn right and then turn down, and I wasn't able to get that, but... Oh yeah, look, this will be under an hour all day. This should be about a 51, I'm telling you now. Without any practice or anything, this will be a 51 or a 52, and no slower.
This all happened so fast.
My PB for this on console for New Game is a 59, and my PB for New Game Plus was a 49. That was on base PS4 as well, so that wasn't even full 60. Interesting fact here, look at the sign that he's going to throw. I'm going to try and pause it. I can't. But there's Morrigan on the front of that sign before he throws it. It's like a little Capcom reference from Darkstalkers. Alright, here, I'm going to try and do dash, dash, and then, didn't get it. If you pop the inventory menu just before that fire hydrant, before the sign falls, you can open the inventory menu and then cancel it and avoid that stun animation. We didn't get it this time, unfortunately. Because I only run this in marathons, it's like a 50-50 for me now, whether I get it. The last couple of times, I've nailed it like every time, but this time, not so much.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The
take
only safe place is here!
Yeah, all of my runs for this are on speedrun.com, and they're all on YouTube and everything as well. This is where the cameraman needs a raise. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm too distracted to get this. I normally get the skip in default costume, funnily enough. It's going to be the slowest speed run ever because I'm distracted. Just going to take the long way around those guys right there. There's a few different ways you can deal with that. If you watch the whole cutscene, it puts them in a different spot. Just a run. Yeah, exactly. Now, what we should do with this costume is, can I complete Resident Evil 3 Remake by only walking? Sprint is disabled. And the right analog stick has to be aimed slightly down at all times. Arbitrarily. Can I complete Resident Evil 3 Remake while only walking with the camera aimed slightly lower than it normally should be? Question mark. The thumbnail is just a picture of Jill's ass. Look at this Nemi, though. We got stylish Carlos. He should be in the noir outfit. Yep.
Oh, come on. Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it.
They do indeed.
Zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that?
We're going to dash past him there just after he says that line. And hopefully if we can stay ahead of him here, it makes him run. If you get like along here, it like makes him jog to catch up if you're down here like way quicker than him.
Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Then I like to just plant on the wall to give a little jiggle animation.
You have to trust me. I'm going to the show.
I've got all the strats for this game.
Come in.
I don't know anything about going fast, but I've got strats for this game. Alright, then here by the broken pillar, we're going to mash circle. And this will get us all the way across there using her 3 dashes. 3 seconds slower than normal, but that's okay. Got the wrong kind of strats? No, I've got a nice like rotation strat where you rotate the left analog stick and it gives her a nice like ass wiggle. It's all good. Trust me, I know all the strats.
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tank got me clearing the tracks.
Anime fan service? Yes, sir.
And how do I
Would you want to watch RE3 Remake if it wasn't this? Come on now, be honest. Type a 1 in chat if you prefer this run because of what Jill's wearing. Right? You know? So we're going to dump these things. I need the knife. Tell a lie, I need the knife. Alright, and then we're going to want lockpick, bolt cutters, rocket launcher, and combat manual, and assault coin. Fuck it, why not? Take the whole fucking shaboodle. 2 for new job, you get banned, a small price to pay. I mean, if I was gonna get banned, it'd be for naked Ada, not Jill. Let's be real. It would be for that video of Ada Wong on a private jet that I have on my hard drive. So yeah, Jill has a dash here, which you'll see we're going to be using a lot in this game. And she also has a perfect dodge, which we're going to be using a little bit. And here we're going to blast all the zombies and her to get into caution. Providing, yep, there we go, we're in caution, so now we're moving quicker. He fell down like a sack of potatoes. Damn. Oh, that sucked. There's a perfect dodge. I was hoping to take him out so I didn't need to, but then I just had to anyway. See, I love how she lights up the corridors, man. Doesn't even share. I told you what it was. That was me sharing. You have all the information you need. What you do with it is up to you. And it's not the Futa one. There's another one where she's got a big dick, and it's not that one. I'm just going to make sure that everyone's aware. Because I tried to research for that video once, and then I come across that, and I was like, oh, wait. I don't want to be telling people about that, and they think I was looking at the wrong one. Wait. My name's not George, dude. So normally here I would get the skip on that, but we didn't quite get it. You dash into it and then mash the confirmation before she gets stopped there, but it's okay. We get to make Nikolai disappear. Dogs. What the dog doing? So there isn't as much to, like, commentate, really, on these. I'm going to take that shot there, though, which gets rid of her and him. It's mainly to get rid of him, because otherwise you have to perfect dodge him, and it's really annoying. So you'll notice as well, earlier on, when I was at the box, I took back my knife. That knife I actually need for a Nemesis fight. It speeds it up by having a knife, and not just the rocket. And then I don't need to go over there. I can just go straight here because we have this. And then we get Chat Ream's favourite cutscene. Alright. So now here we are going to try, I don't know if I've got the timing. No, I didn't get it. What we want to try and do there is fire a shot and then open the inventory before the rocket lands so that you heal, and then the rocket will stun you from the rocket will stun you and avoid the vomit animation. It's finicky to do without practicing for a while though. But it's negligible as well. Like, if you don't get it, it's like, oh, whatever, who cares? I mean, A, who cares, it's Resi 3, and B, who cares, it's like a 1 or 2 second thing. They have one breed of dog, yeah, dude, I didn't even think of that. All just Dobermans, and that's it. Not one zombie chihuahua in the lot of them, man. I'm fucking disappointed. It's a very good point. Very astute of you. Yeah. Oh, these... So these little guys, even unassisted, can just be jerks. And there isn't a damn thing you can do about it. We're going to be using her dash, like this, to dash into interactables, which gets her... The second and third dash are a lot quicker than her running animation. So they are really good traversal. So you'll see us do that in like many places, either dash to finish the haul, or dash to use a lever like that.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch. Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the...
I feel like they definitely juiced her up and enhanced her for this mod.
All I can tell you is that it's somewhere...
I'm sure she's not that naturally... Like, she's got kind of a nice ass anyway, but she's not that thick. Right. Okay, here, I'm going to try and aim at this rock to skip that stun animation, exactly like that. It's like aiming before the stun to cancel the stun. And then you don't need to do this part, but you can just down him there and then he's out of the way. We're going to perfect dodge that bitch. And then dash our way in here.
Carlos, that thing is still alive. It's after me.
What? Run! Come back to the station.
I'm analysing, okay, Stephen? I wish I was analysing, but I'm not. I'm analysing. Alright, shut up. Alright, so there's a chance here we get Nemi dropping down on the left. We didn't. Or there's another chance he can drop down from above here, like a bird. There he is. Oops. I didn't get the spacing correct.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Alright, this is Fa, Ra, Sa. 2, 3, 2.
Hey, I'm superpowered.
Like, I guess because this was my second ever speed game, but I never forget this run. Even though I don't run it, I never derust it, I never look at it. I never forget it. Like, it's just because, I don't know, maybe, and I ran it a bit. I did have like 500 odd hours in this game when I was running it back in the day, but nah, maybe not even that many, like 300 max. I ran it a lot over a short space of time. But like, I don't know. This is my favorite, yeah. Sure. 12 minutes 13 isn't bad here. That used to be 12:35 on PS4. Bah. Don't ever try that. Okay, try that. Sure. This guy, man. Sit down, sir. Cocksucker. So, even on New Game Plus, Nemi's a bit of a dick shitter. He can just do what he wants sometimes. But you want to keep the camera down here regardless, so that he doesn't spring onto this gate. That's another strat, camera strat. There's a lot of camera strats in these Resi games. Looking at lickers, camera down for like that situation there. We're going to camera up for hunters later as well. That manipulates them in a different way. What's your idea of a perfect hospital?
Nice job.
Okay, exclamation stars.
Yeah, stopper. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Oh, you go the wrong way, right? I think it's straight first and then left. Pretty sure. Speed up the whole Carlos Park when the zombies are breaching in? Nope. It's a timed siege. Regardless, even with a rocket launcher, it still takes 5 minutes kind of thing every time. There ain't a damn thing you can do about it.
Carlos, do you copy?
If you don't know, though, one thing you can and should do is you'll see I'm not skipping walkie-talkies. The timer, the game on the speed run is timed via in-game timer up there. When you're on those walkie-talkies in this game, the timer is paused. So you want to listen to them while walking because you get free travel time. That's why you may notice, and it was a big meme back in the day of like, why don't you skip the walkie-talkies? Because it pauses the timer.
I'm definitely burning this clothes.
That's why you'll see me walking through them instead of skipping them, because they're skippable, right? So, alright, here we've got a rocket launcher. So guess what we're going to be doing? We're going to be launching the rockets. So I'll explain this. This is, oh, actually, yeah, this is quite a complicated strat. What you have to do is you have to hold L trigger and press R trigger. So now I don't know if you'd be able to do that. It's quite complicated. It took me like 10,000 hours of practice to be able to land that strat. Very complicated, that one. Very complicated. So just to say that again in case anyone missed it, that's hold L trigger and then just press the right trigger, okay? Just I'll give you a second in case you need a pen just to write that one down. Have no R triggers. Fuck yeah. Sorry, bro. Fuck me. You're done. You're playing on a SNES Classic controller. Can't help you. If you're playing on a DDR dance mat or a steering wheel, maybe it's the fucking left pedal, dude. I haven't got a clue. What you want to do here is shoot about there. And it's like zings him, but enables you to dash straight past him. This is 14 minutes into a speed run, and this is a big reset in a new game run normally, because you have to like bait their lunge, and they kind of go and do like a bigger lunge on you, and you have to like make sure that you outrange the second one and then dash around them. Steven will know you have to box dodge these basically while dealing with their stupid lunge. It's whack. Because their mouth opens up and then it expands and then it goes again and they have really long range. It's kind of crummy, but... GT World Road Shot, yeah. You playing on a Kinect? Oof. Ba-bow, ba-dow. This is Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, so these New Game Plus runs are a little bit more chillin' and less commentatey, I suppose, but I feel like they don't demand as much commentary because it's just fire the rockets. I'll explain stuff where need be. Like, if this was New Game Plus in Resi 2, you don't aim at the boss, you aim next to the boss to get splash damage, so you don't get staggered from hitting the boss. You just hit the floor next to him, kind of thing. And that was an example there of listening to the walkie-talkie to pause the timer. I know I'm running RTA right now, just in a marathon, so I could skip, but nah, it's fine.
It can use weapons.
And this is tarpauling. You don't need to stair skate this. Can explain that. So, coming up is the first boss, Nemi 1, and I kept the knife on me for one reason, I mentioned it earlier, because we're going to blast him a lot with the rocket, and then we're going to go and knife him 3 or 4 times, and then he's going to be immediately dead. It's sort of like you just kind of skip a cycle with it. I actually can't explain to you why it works, because I don't know. I've only ever just done it, and it's worked, but I don't know why it is what it is. I don't have that technical info on it, to be honest with you, for once. Usually I'm like Mr. Know-It-All, but it just does. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Just using strategic dashes here to get the most out of the second and third dash. So she dashes 3 times. Second and third give you the most distance and the most speed. So here I'm going to run along to this join in the planks, and then 1, 2, and that gets you there. Is it 2-3 knives on any FPS? It's yeah, because it's you stab. It's not slashing. The FPS doesn't matter here. They tried to fix it by, they didn't, but they tried to fix the RE2 knife memes by making it a stab animation. Spoilers, there still is frame rate memes in this game, just for different reasons. Anyway, so we're going to blast him direct impact, DI with the rockets, until he drops. Right, then go over, and I can't remember, it's down. Equip the knife, and then stab away.
Still kicking?
Now he's dead. That's how you get the quick kill there on NG+. It's only really applicable on NG+. But if you've done this before, you know that he would get up, and then he tries to, like, charge at you, and you'd have to rocket him another few times. But for some reason, it just insta-wipes him. It just finishes him off. And I'm not even specifically aiming for the weak point in the chest or anything. I'm just zinging him. If in fact I messed up a little bit there because I kind of went too close to him.
Thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Yep, that always works that way. It's a special New Game Plus strat. It's the only way I know how to do it. Now, if he got back up after I was knifing him, I wouldn't know how to finish it without just kind of YOLOing it. Like, alright, we'll just blast him then. But that's the intended strat exactly right there. Like I said, I don't know why it works, it just does. And you don't even have to practice it, just do it roughly like I did. Blast him until he goes down, and then just go up and knife him, and it will work. But also, I tell you one thing as to why it works, is because we're unassisted as well, and I've already done a lot of damage with the rockets, and he probably is already mega low, but it is still like a skip, because it skips him doing his last charge up animation. Nice. That's really hard to dodge. Because it's a tentacle. There's a slight audio cue. Rocket launcher? Really? Unassisted, he will turn it away from me. Like, he sort of can't hit me. Because he's stupid. I turn the camera there to make him stop chasing me. Now he got body blocked. What a scroob. It's his first day. Here is a bit RNG. He may just bang me with the rocket. He usually like aims away from you, but that often does that and still cucks me. What a shitter, dude. For some reason, when you get onto this board, these set of boards, you're already on dash number 2 and 3. I don't know why. Got a little pre-cutscene dash, that's quite hard to do.
Lead him right to you?
There's another special New Game Plus shot I can show you later on in the labs, where you shoot one body bag and it takes out like the whole room and it saves you having to like stop and shoot other places. It's just a really cool optimization.
This is insane.
Oh gosh, come on, Jill. Is there any ceiling traps in which to ensnare the player? No. Good, okay. Just got to make sure that, you know, not just for my benefit, but for the chat room's safety as well. Just in case you get scared, chat, you can always ask for me to check in case there are ceiling traps in this next area or any other area we're playing. Especially, you know, outside where the most ceiling traps can occur. We're going to be shooting the ceiling here to skip dialogue.
Carlos?
First time I played this, for some reason I went
What matters?
against the rolling head.
Yeah.
Don't know what I was thinking. You were like, yeah, do you know what? Fuck you, buddy. I'm not fucking... I don't hear no bell. All right, now I'll show you these special Excel strats. So you got like, there's like a rhythm to it, but I used to be able to master a nice rhythmic little ass jiggle animation with these. You get a lot of time waiting for that gate on like repeated runs, you know. You practice a few things. All right, now the second to worst part of the game. The two worst parts of the game are the parts where you're not playing as Jill, basically.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station. You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me. Come get some.
Between all my actual technical, like, speed strats, I've got a lot of gooning strats too, dude. Professional. It's like when with RE2 Remake, when I do New Game Plus, I always get really geared up and hyped up for the big, super hard strat, the Sherry dialogue skip, where you just fire a rocket and it shuts her up. But I always make a big deal about how cool it is. Like the amazing, super, top tier, Excel brand Sherry dialogue skip.
Our intel's still worth a damn than Bard's in the Star's office. Carlo, take a look at this.
What? Where did that fucking rocket go, dude?
Carl's starting his secrets. He knows I'm trying to keep him under wraps. So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right.
Do 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 do.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station. Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful. Yeah.
Alright, we gotta do it for the memes.
Now here's a weird fucking door. Leave it.
Chat likes that one. Now here's a weird fucking door. Here's another little strat you can do. Actual strat. You can dash into things with him. I failed it there. But you can dash punch into objectives. Yeah, it went back to 2R. Traveled all the way fucking through time and space. That rocket that disappeared on me just knocked over Leon in Resi 4 Remake.
T, you copy?
It was a westerly breeze on a Thursday. I'm going to be firing a couple of rockets here to nuke as many people as possible. And then instead of stair skates, well, with mixed stair skates, I'm going to be dash cancelling as well. Like that.
Star's office is up ahead. Copy that.
There we go. Pretty cool strat. I learned that from a Russian speedrunner. He's the only other person I've seen do that. This is 104. All right. It's hard to get him to cancel out of it sometimes, though.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gonna head your way. Copy that.
One at a time, take a number.
One at a time, take a number. This asshole again.
Alright, so once again, just dash cancelling my way through stuff here like that. And back to Jillian. Oh, baby.
Am I the only one who made it?
She's cranking it. Then after this line here, you want to dash through that cutscene.
Come in.
Could have done it way earlier, actually, but the line is where the trigger is. And I'll only skip the walkie-talkies like that if I can't proceed. Like, I'm blocked at the door. Oh, that's unfortunate. So she just plants instead of going up.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
So, you know, like with G2, when you land at G2 and then Birkin 2 in Resi 2 Remake, when you land there, just as you land, it has that autosave and you can reload and you're right there. This is one of them as well, and one of the very early strategies that people came up with was a DA manipulation where you would let him catch you there and let him kill you twice in a row on this part on the bridge. You just let him immediately kill you, game over, and then the checkpoint is on top of the stairs. So you're right there. And you take 2 deaths and lower the DA significantly. I didn't get this scream skip. Come on. The problem is, once he starts like moving around, there we go. He can end up start running around and being a little dick shitter if you let him. But we're gonna dialogue skip there. Instead of the Sherry one being a meme, these dialogue skips for her save time. So me stunning her there gets rid of the rest of that conversation, and then the next thing can start. Again, not skipping until we get to a door. Okay. And then if I fucked this up last time, if I get this correct, nuke everyone like that with a rocket while blasting through the door at the same time, and she gets like launched over my shoulder. I love that one. Alright, the hardest part about this place is actually not forgetting this. Sometimes you do the whole thing and you forget to pick that up off the side. Alright, and then here we're going to nuke these guys on the way through the first time. Do it close enough, not close enough to stun you, but close enough to get the person lying down by the glass. Because they'll be there on your way back otherwise. Right, speaking of the hospital, I think it's straight on the first lap, left on the second lap. Oh, this is Chrono Trigger. Lovely. Then you can go round the next, and you can jump out the next window, or you can jump out here. I think jumping out the next window is quicker because you don't have to climb over the thing, but it's like tomato, I guess. Bow, 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 da, 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 da. Lovely piece. Do, down, bow, bow. Right, there we go. Just cruising around, getting the card. Sorry, I'm not commentating as much. We're just getting the objectives. There's not that much to say here. I will teach you the Hunter Manip. So, Hunter Manip. Look up. GG's. You've now just manipulated a hunter. Easy to do every time. If you try that without looking up, or try it looking down, and he might immediately slash you. It's such a good game, dude. There's quite a few many different ways to play it now as well. Like you can just play it on Steam or on... have you got a DS at all? The DS version is probably one of the best versions. And you can just emulate it if not. And emulate the SNES version, whichever. There's quite a lot of different ways. It's a shame it's not on like PlayStation or anything. That would be nice. Okay, all being well, we fire one rocket at the back wall there and it takes both of them out. Alternatively, if you're doing new game, you can do the manip against these guys, but doesn't always work. Sometimes they're just dicks. Harry and Horatio over there. Yeah. Nah, that's fair. All right. Goddamn Nathaniel Bard. Best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Tyrell, Bard's dead.
Bard. Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit. And the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Right. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's fantastic. You gotta play it.
Motherfucker.
Yo, Simon, how you doing, buddy? Welcome on in.
Hang tight.
You join us during your favorite game?
Got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Oh, another lovely piece of music.
Careful. Have you seen...
Bow. This hunter you don't need to manip, but you can, like, because it's unassisted, we can mostly just make this as long as you don't scuff movement. There's a chance he still hits me on the way in the door. Now we're good. Oh, just. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're just doing a 7-game Excel Does Games Quick Marathon tonight. Currently on our second. You can do exclamation marathon to show you what we're playing. Beware, the bot will spam each game individually. I kind of, like, set it up wrong, but then I was like, ah, fuck it. Do you know what? Yeah, we're just vibing. Yep, RE2, CAS 60, RE3 remake, which we're doing right now, RE4 remake, which you guys are going to vote on during the break, as to whether we do main game or Ada. Potentia any percent, Superliminal any percent, Warpless, Zone of Enders any percent easy, and Final Fantasy $8 escape. So we're only on game number 2. Yeah, how you doing? Welcome on in, dude. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope you had a good day. You can also do exclamation new vid, which will, I know some of you don't want to watch it because spoilers and stuff, but exclamation new vid will take you to my now verified current world record of 52 minutes 22.7 for Expedition 33 Act 1 glitchless new game. And I didn't want to do anything too grindy, resetty, or anything like that today, but I wanted to go fast, and I didn't know what I wanted to play. And you know that when that's the case, we're doing this usually, a bit of a marathon meme. So it was a bit of fun. RE2 went like kind of, it went all right. Birkin 2 went badly. Birkin 2 went badly, and I had to retry it real quick, and I kind of messed up my own strat. I forgot to do the sputter shark, the shutter spark. I forgot to do the sputter shark on him, and I hate when you fuck up the sputter shark strat. Imagine forgetting the sputter shark, guys. Couldn't be me, right? So I forgot the shutter spark, and then he didn't die, so I had to like back it up by just in the end doing flash spark, all while on the ground. It was okay. Then we got to G3. G3 went kind of badly, but I missed a shot, so it wasn't on the eye, so I had to retry it real quick. And then, so I reloaded it, no problem. And then I got like a super crazy, real good G3 that was like an optimal door skip. I kind of, again, I almost accidentally like mixed up the strategies, but like sort of did it super well at the same time. So we take that. I was getting a little bit flustered because it was kind of going a bit badly, but then it worked out really well. So I was like, okay, you know what? Like I said, it is just a marathon anyway, so we're just hanging out. I'm commentating the runs, trying to explain them as best we can, as well as just vibing. I know that the last couple of streams have been like a bit off-putting to my regulars because of the fact that I'm speedrunning a game that people don't want spoiled just yet, and that's fair. But that's why I thought we need to, do a little bit of grassroots today. Bit of a community marathon meme. Have some fun. And then maybe tomorrow we'll do some more Elden Ring or something. Back to business as usual for a little minute. I mean, I still want to keep working on expedition runs, but I'm probably gonna do that a little bit more offline, I guess, for a minute. It's working really well for Gordo. Like he's doing expedition runs, and people are like finding the channel and following and talking about the runs and stuff, and it's doing real well for him in that respect. But for me, it's doing worse because it's losing some of my regulars and such that don't want to spoil the game yet. And on the benefit, I'm not getting the benefit of new people finding me for it as such either. So it's like, well, all right, that'd be like FF7 remake. I guess most of the new popular RPG speedruns that I do are but fucking offline runs, So James asked earlier about speeding this up. Even on New Game Plus here, I'm sure you're already seeing that this answers your question. But all you can do is optimize where you're shooting, and basically you just want to stand here, shoot outside here to clear this window, and just shoot at these windows or at the zombies to like destroy everyone, and it's good to go. That hunter, I think, is the last enemy here on this with this cycle. Yeah, so as you can see, this is the quickest we're able to do it. It's about 35 minutes. I started it at about 31, I guarantee. So we're on par, on about the right sort of average time. So yeah, there we go. It would have a lot more of a oh yeah, this is where Jill blackfaces for half of the run because she's bleeding or something. I remember that mod doing that. Just ignore that. You're not looking at her face anyway. Don't worry about it. So in the normal new game run, there's a lot more strategizing that you have to do in that Carlo section, and you would start off with the pistol, unloading a lot of your pistol ammo, headshots only. It's about 4 or 5 shots to kill a zombie on new game standard with that strat. And then you would use all of your pistol ammo on the first like 15 or so zombies until you're out, and then you would use your machine gun to pepper away for the rest of it. It's kind of awkward though. Like your shooting's got to be on point, you know. You need to be getting the headshots with the pistol and stuff. Takes quite a bit of practice, especially to stay on top of the enemy spawns. It's not as easy. Like with the rocket, I'm 3 spawns ahead of them. You know, I'm already nuking them before they get there, but they can't even get in the window. It's actually the same thing that Leon's going to do in RE4. If we do Leon, the cabin is exactly the same, where I stand by the window and I nuke outside before they all get in. It's exactly the same. Cannot be sped up, cannot be skipped. I actually think maybe we'll do Leon. I don't know. I'm de-rusting that run anyway, so we could do. I did say we could maybe do a little poll on it on the break, but I'm not really fussed.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity, but I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
So I'm gonna let this guy full bite me. Ah, he didn't get a stand-up bite. That sucks. Never mind. I wanted a proper bite, like a shoulder bite. Oh well. Just to try and invoke caution again. Alright, so here we have to get 3 fuses. We've already got one. There's some more of the one dog breed in all of Raccoon City. I should have probably let him grab me, but it's okay. Like I mentioned earlier, Jill doesn't suffer. She is faster in caution, but her fine speed is quicker than Claire's fine speed. So she doesn't suffer as much of a time loss compared to, like, Claire and Ada, you know? Yeah, well, because obviously, you know, like the 13% faster in caution, yeah? That's obviously, like, the normal thing with Claire. But with Jill, yeah, her fine speed is quicker. So even in my PB runs for this game, I don't think I was at caution the whole time. Who's the fastest at full health? That's a good point. Probably Jill. She's probably, like, you can just even visually see it. Like, maybe, you can when you're a nerd and you've played it a lot, like me, but I can, like, visually see that her legs pass each other way more frequently than Claire or Leon's do. We're going to shoot this unit here, this shelving unit, which will take out everyone. Another little special shot. But yeah, I would say Jill would probably be the fastest. She's probably natively faster than all of them. I know how I could test that. You've just given me an idea. I know a little way I could test that. Would be to get Jill to... No, I can't. No, I can't. I can test it, but it's not as fair as I would have liked it to be. I forgot. I was thinking of Classic for a moment. In RE3 Classic, Jill goes to RPD, but she doesn't here, which she fucking should. She's the one that's meant to do the RPD part, not fucking dickhead. So, because otherwise I could have tested it by making her run around the same parts that Claire does. But either way, I could, like, you could just time it with, like, a 10-second test or something. I don't know. There'd be one way to do it. Carlos got to be the slowest. Do you know what? I don't know. Maybe he is. Yeah.
Shit.
I almost want to say that, again, I think the animation is deceiving. I don't think he's as slow as he looks. Like, I almost want to say that his speed is probably maybe about equal or, like, the same as Leon's. I'm not sure. But maybe not. Oh, I tell you who probably is the slowest, actually, at full health in general. Like, the slowest in general, Sherry Birkin.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop. I got you.
Do a little dialogue skip there. Now she's wet and what was I saying? Yeah, this is the labs. We're distracted there. It's fine.
Override key.
Yeah, I don't know why she blackfaces for the second half of the game. I'm not sure why this mod does that, but like I said, it doesn't matter. Not even her final form. I know, right? Alright, this is the room where we get to do the special NG Plus shot that I learnt from a Japanese world record run back in the day. You want to zip around all these guys like this. Don't worry about any of them just now. And then on the way back there, we're going to take one shot at a body bag in that room, which is going to clear out the whole room. For the most part. It's not 100%, but it saves you shooting like 3 or 4 different people and potentially getting stunned. If we did, when we run Resi 4 Remake, just know that there's no mods on that one currently, just because I've recently vanilla installed it and we've been derusting it, so that one will just be normal. Gonna be using dash strats again to sort of get where we need to be. These little console things are annoying because you don't get any feedback for activating them. So you press it, and then like you don't know, you kind of don't know if it worked or not. Here's another cool special New Game Plus shot, if I can land it. When the door opens, we're going to shoot that panel there, and it will get rid of everyone. Again, without you having to go in there and get stunned by trying to shoot past them or anything funny like that. As long as you can hit the shot, you can just hit that green, like, door panel thing, and then it's good to go. I like those little New Game Plus optimizations. There's a couple more in 2 that I don't even do that Cap taught me that I should do. Right, as soon as they break out, I dash past them and then nuke them. We're not fussed about whether we get stunned here because the timer doesn't matter. We have to wait for the door anyway. So, no problem. Okay, here's where we're going to do that body bag shot. It's basically like shoot this one, I think, roughly. And that should take out the guys all around me on the floor. And the splash damage takes out this dickhead here.
Regenerating.
He's going to be up on my way back now, I think, but still. It's like a nice little shot, because sometimes you would have shot all the guys on the way through earlier and wasted loads of time.
Use this to synthesize the vaccine.
Oh no, he's still not up properly. Ah, oh, you dick. I was trying to go over him. Corporeal ass bitch. Should have gone to the left of him, that would have made it, but... Alright, mid, high, low. Wait. I cancelled out and didn't let it actually confirm. Oh. The cameraman's final act before the end of the run. So that strategy there, I'll explain that one because it's quite difficult and you guys might not be able to contemplate that one. So what you have to do is you have to hold the left analog stick upwards. Okay? And that's it. Very tough strat. I practiced 5,000 hours to nail that. Here we're going to try and knock him down once. And then at the start of the next phase, I'm going to immediately try and shoot him to skip him from screaming. Saves a stun animation on Jill. Actually saves time. Alright, GG's.
Nikolai, where did you go? I have to get that vaccine back.
Then at this pillar, we can dash all the way to the cutscene. That's the kind of spacing that we learn in this run. How to, like, optimize your dash spacing.
Now we're
God, she looks like such a bigot, man. I don't know why it does that. It just does, alright?
felt that, did you?
The mod can't, like, render the blood or something that she's got on her or something. I don't know. Because she's all muddy and bloody at this point. So we're going to be shooting the little pustule things here. There's usually a couple on the left of him, a couple on the right. Just nuke a few rockets. They're going to splash damage. Just go for the gut. You know. And then dash your way to the batteries. And mess that up. But all being well, we can at least get to the third one as he's getting up. Usually, yeah, I'm a bit slow today. Normally, I'm on this next one already.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Oh, crap. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Very rare I have to two-cycle him, but... Oh, gosh! Thank you. Yeah, this has been horrible. I usually get the first two thingies, and then get hit. I never have to do a two-cycle. I've never done a two-cycle. That was the first time ever. He just got up, like, really fucking quickly, though. I wasn't even that slow to the second battery. Like, I kind of messed it up a little bit, but... Oh well, he's dead. Normally, yeah, so normally you shoot the pustules, you go to the top right battery, you do the next battery, you dash around the front, and usually you're pushing in the third one as he's getting up. So then, like, sometimes he just might get one punch on you as you're finishing the battery, but it's no big deal, and then you go over here and get this. Next time, take the fucking hint. Yeah, I think it's blood that can't render on this mod correctly. Alright, here we can dash on them yellow stairs, which will get us perfectly to the button. And then we're at the end of the run. Just gotta zing Nikolai, and then we're out of here. Came at the right time, hello Jill. Yo, what up, dude? How you doing, Sancho? The right time and the wrong time, because it's over. She's not black-facing, okay? She's not a bigot. It's just the mod is kind of fucked up a little bit. Don't worry about that. That's not supposed to do that. Alright. There we go. That was a 50. Not bad. Not bad. A good old 50. See, I never derust or practice this run, and I never have to worry about it. And it's just always just, like, easy every time. Like, I'm always still within the time frames that I would expect. My PB for that is a 49 anyway, so... So, going up the ladder, I see. Nice, perfect. Yeah, we just did a whole run in that. So, when you get to the hospital, halfway through that run, she's, like, dirty and bloody, and I think that's where the mod fucks up there. But for the most part, nobody's looking at her face anyway, as you can imagine. Yeah, welcome on in, Sancho. Hope you're doing well, sir. We're having a good evening. We're just doing a little 7-game speedrun marathon right now. That was game number 2, Resi 3. So we've done, we're doing Resi 2, Resi 3, Resi 4. We're doing some Potentia. We're doing some Zone of the Enders. We're doing some Final Fantasy 8. We're doing some Superliminal. Because I didn't know what I wanted to run, but I still wanted to go fast. So that's what we've been doing today. All right, boom. Is this Control P? It is. Let's just hit this and get this going already. Boom. Main story, load game, and I've got a save file, a new one, which I believe is this one right here. Let's go. So I'll commentate the strats where appropriate. It is New Game Plus, but it's less memey than RE3. There's a lot more to do. There's some more tech to it. There's different weapon changes. It's not just rockets. I use Magnum, I use Pistol, I use Striker, Flashbangs. I've got all sorts of stuff that we're going to be using in this run. We've got the pinstripe suit, and we've got the cat ears. The cat ears stop you from having sunglasses, because they're an accessory. So you have to choose infinite ammo or flashbang prevention. In this case, we're going with infinite ammo, so... I used to do my runs without the cat ears, but I cheated them in the other day. Do. Bow, 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 bow.
What was that? No fucking way.
So you can stand at the bottom left of that doorway and then dash right, and then like you'll kind of go around him and he'll whiff. But in NG Plus, there's no reason to not just absolutely bang him with the Magnum and then go. It saves you stopping and waiting around. So we've also moved from controller for the last 2 runs to now keyboard and mouse. I probably could run this on controller, but I've only ever really played and learnt this. Like my very first playthrough casually I've only ever played it on keyboard and mouse. I did a separate way. My separate ways PB for New Game Plus is on a controller, and I did like one attempt, like one night of running on controller, and got that PB. And I feel like that's because years of controller muscle memory like carried me a little bit. I probably played better than I thought I would because like my sprint boosts and things are probably good. So I'm like worse on keyboard and mouse, but it's like the way that I know how to play this one with Leon. I should probably do that. Maybe I should do it as a redemption or a challenge at some point, which is like to complete this with a controller. Alright, I've probably already cursed. I've probably already forgotten about that. I need to do 10 minutes of no cursing. I'm going to do it from now if I haven't already done it. 2 minutes in, I need to get to 12 minutes without cursing. Okay. So, we're going to be dealing with these villagers. Now, they like to grab the protagonist, and I need to avoid that. And here we're going to be shooting the bell, which skips the whole siege, which you can only do in New Game Plus. We get early bingo. La Campana. This one will be one that I'm not so bad at today because I've been derusting it. Cries in really poor Resi 2 Remake run. But Resi 2 Remake is the harder run, so. Alright, here we want to turn off Snap and Follow, which is aim assist, because otherwise it's going to lock on the granny. Oh, that might not be enough. Okay. I'm more comfortable when the shot goes in the window, because we need to break a padlock on that door. And then we're going to be crouch dashing here, like a Mishima character from Tekken. Because when we're in combat, Leon runs slower in combat, like ever so slightly, and his running animation is a little bit different as well. So to speed it up, you can wave dash and like crouch dash. However, I probably don't do it optimally, so I lose time for doing it, but you don't know if you don't try. Detrás de ti, imbécile. Or something. I don't know. I don't really play this game. So my favourite thing about this game is all the people talking so much shit. Ow! My everything. Usually that works out that you get the iframes there, but he waited. Thanks, random old villager number 15 who's watching the stream. Agarralo. Te voy a matar. Fucking love I love these guys. So I've got the Matilda. It's one of my favourite guns in this game here, the fully upgraded Matilda. As I class it, this Matilda is the best SMG in the game. And you'll see why in a second. That's why. Ahí va eso. Oh, did I change the game? Yeah, I did, okay. I was worried I didn't change the game on Twitch, but I think I did. I think I did it full break. Ahí está! Te voy a matar. Man, I fucking love these villages. I really hope in the next like Resi games there's more regular, not regular people, but you know, like more things like ganados where they can talk and they can talk shit. I like that. Yeah, dude. 98% of the Spanish I know is from this game, bro. I would not know what ahí va eso means if it was not for this fucking game. I now have it as a chatbot command where she will occasionally, Claire Bear occasionally says ahí va eso. I fucking love that shit so much, dude. I know it is, it's sick. Detrás de ti, imbécile. Isn't that like get the idiot, get the moron or something? Get the imbecile? And I think te voy a matar means I'm gonna kill you or something. I learned that ahí va eso means there it is or there it goes, here it comes. Kind of it's what they say when they throw it, when they throw an axe. Like, here it goes, which, you know, that's basically what they're saying. As far as I know from translating, at least, but that's what I was told. Ahí va eso. And in Portuguese, it's aqui vai isto, I think.
Hell am I?
You don't know Spanish, you speak Mexican, alright? Don't try and trick us all thinking you speak Spanish, motherfucker. It's just a joke that one of my favorite streamers, Aris, says. He says in this game, he says they don't speak Spanish. He said they speak Mexican Spanish, not Spanish. Like, because he lives in LA, so he was like, yeah, I would know. It's funny. Not a lot to explain in terms of strategies here, but we're going to be zinging our way through this village. There's a lot of RNG as to where these guys are and where the IE happens to va eso, so you gotta watch out for that. I'm trying to get over the wall. Oh my fucking god. I didn't want to pick up the item, but the item drops right by the wall, dude. Ahí va eso. Do 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 do. Dee dee dee. Oh, he fell off! That was sick! What the frick, dude? Oh, Leon, you're not trained, my friend. You're so not trained. Oh my god, trained... What did I say yesterday? Trained Secret Service operative. He was trained to suck dick. He wasn't... Look, that's why he keeps going to his knees. He wasn't trained to fucking fight anyone, dude. Oh, my days. It's a legit thing, because in Spanish, tekogi? I'm probably not. Tekogi? Is I grabbed you, but in Spanish is I fucked you. Oh my god, no. Okay. That's hilarious. So is that right? Like, these guys speak Mexican Spanish? I just thought it was a meme. I don't know enough to corroborate, because I don't know Spanish. I only know Gringo RE4 Spanish. And, like, whatever the chat tells me. And dip under there to avoid Sally, and he's going to get exploded. They speak Spanish, but okay. Alright, fair. Okay, we want weed, pig, baby. And then we go bop. Okay, hardest puzzle in the game because we can't twitch the mouse. Nice. Get fucking owned, Leon. It's okay, my wife will save him.
Your blood has accepted the gift.
Get him, wifey. This is FF7. Alright, it's marathon. Wait, wrong one. There we go. So, there we go, chat. I've saved the dog. The dog is safe. If that was a PB run, then he gets ignored, but... You don't have to go over and open the trap either. That's one thing I can teach you right there, is you can just shoot it. It does change the interaction with Gigante, but we don't have to worry about that. And I explained this last night, but me and John worked out a strat. So on the front of this house that I'm going to go into, this L-shaped house here, on the front door there's a padlock, and inside there's a tripwire, and then there's a granny in the next room. So we used to like go around the front of the fountain and then fire a direct rocket at the front door to take out the padlock and the tripwire, and sometimes the granny. But what we can actually do here now is fire a rocket there around the corner of the roof, and if that's hit the correct spot there, we should have cancelled... There we go, we've deleted the padlock and the tripwire, and we don't get the granny, unfortunately. Ah, I didn't get my pistol out quick enough. I forgot because I was talking. And risk hitting the dog? You can't hit him, to be fair. So you're okay there.
I've been waiting for you, mate. Got my hands on a fine piece of kit.
Right. Not now, Hunnigan. We're cruising. Bow, bow. I still don't know how to do that. Alright, more Aiva SO inbound. Aiva SO. Aiva SO. I love all the different ways they recorded it. If you get off at the end of the pier there, right at the very last point, no more guys will spawn in front of us. We'll do this one for the chat, because the chat usually likes this. Yeah, what about them dogs? You want to shoot them fucking dogs? Stephen pointed out earlier that Raccoon City only has one breed of dog, while this place only has one breed of dog too. John with the raid. Yo, what up, John? Welcome on in, dude. How you doing, sir? Welcome on in, Void. And friends of Void, how's it going? Thanks for the big raid. Hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a little shout out. Thank you. How's it all going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Void and friends of Void. My name's Excel. I'm a speedrunner of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games, but I also do some challenge runs in Elden Ring and some other stuff too. And we are currently doing a 7-game speedrun marathon. We're on game number 3 right now. We're just vibing with a bit of Leon, running through some of the village section here. How you all doing? How is Fatal Bullet coming along, dude? Un forastero. We were talking about the different Spanish that they speak in this. One thing I do really like, I always mention it, but it's a cool thing that I like that they added, which is with Leon they say un forastero, whereas for Ada they say una forastera, which is the feminine version, which is cool that they changed it. 5 more trophies? Nice. I'm going to do a little checkpoint reload here, which resets the AI. 5 more. How many left? He's trying to get the platinum right now. I think you and Simon are the 2 Balatro plat holders that I know now, right? I don't know if anyone else has it. Ahí está. But yeah, we're just cruising through a little bit of RE4 right now. We've done RE2. We did RE2 Claire A Standard. We've done RE3 Remake New Game Plus. And we're doing RE4 Remake... RE4 Remake New Game Plus right now. And we're also going to be moving over to games like... We got some Potentia, we got some Superliminal, we got Zone of Enders, and Final Fantasy VIII as well. Yeah, he got Balatro Plat. He posted it in... on Discord the other day. I think it was in the gaming section. We posted it in one of the sections. It was the video for it. You know he doesn't fuck around. Yeah, dude. Alright, let's do the fish. So, fun fact, if you do this in 120 frames, the water is way more turbulent. And I was going out of my mind the other day because I couldn't do the strat at all. I was missing harpoons left, right, and centre. And it was too bouncy, and the waves are going up too high and blocking too many of the shots. Might not get the quick kill. No, I still got it. There we go. So yeah, we're on 60 and that was nice and chill, but on 120 the waves are raising up really high and going all turbulent, and the harpoons whiff a lot more. I'm not 100% certain, but I think because of that, even 120 runs are allowed to turn it down to 60 for that fight. Can't say as I've watched a run of this in a very long time, so I couldn't tell you, but... Well, that worked. Lol. Cruising along over here. We need to go past this bit. Then we need to spin the boat and catch on the end like that, and then it's already turned around ready to leave. That's like the optimal way to do this part. Agarralo. And then we got these friends in here. They're all jerking each other off in this cave. Ahí va eso. Say it faster. Some kind of shrine is the key. Okay, so I think it's this one, this one, this one. No, fuck. Is this one that's the Y shape? Yeah. Other one is that one, okay. Still remembering that myself. Which one's which? I think you can do a checkpoint reload here. Is another thing that I needed to start doing, which is optimal because then all of these guys are not immediately about to clout me in the side of the face. They're still around, like, but... Hey, Vieso. It was funny as well, we were talking about it earlier, right, saying about the Spanish and everything, but Ahí va eso is something they added in Remake. This wasn't in original. A lot of the other lines, like Te voy a matar and Mátalo and shit like that, are all in original. It's where it comes from. But Ahí va eso is not in original, and morir es... you know the guys in Castle? Morir es vivir. They're not in this. Like, they are, but they don't say that in this. Or at least I've never heard them say it like that, like morir es vivir, like they do in the original, and the like it's just not, they don't quite have that like same thing. But Ahí va eso is a really cool one that they added. It's probably really easy if you're a Spanish player. Because you immediately know what they're saying, so you're like, oh, okay, here it comes. They're throwing, and they're like, I have to learn that, you know, like. And in original, it's cheaper. They're far cheaper with it. They don't go Ahí va eso, right? In original, they go So you have to listen for them humping when they're throwing shit, and and half the time you can't react. It's like ting, ow. It's like it's already hit you. So. At least in this, they're like, Ahí va eso, and they're like, I'm going to throw it, and then they throw it. So you get loads of fucking warning in this. If you get hit by a lot, most of the time, if you get hit by Ahí va eso, it's fucking your own fault.
Same mark for the church.
When I went to see Iron Man with my Arab friend, he spoiled the movie for me in the first 10 minutes because the guys who kidnapped Tony basically ruined the twist in Arabic. Oh, jeez. Spoiling it. Oh, no. And the sound of an axe flying through the air. Yeah, exactly. Literally that. It's funny how things work out like that in different, like in movies and stuff with the translations. Getting the early heads up, like... It was obviously not intended to be in that language, so that's why that happens, I guess, but... It's funny. Alright. El Gigante. The big dude. Oh, game crash? No? Just kidding. Lol. Could I have all of my frames back, please? There are 60 frames in this game, and 58 of them were currently held hostage there. What the fuck? Wait, am I 12 minutes in? Okay, good. I immediately declare that I'm not going to curse for 10 minutes, and now I've just forgotten for the last 18 or so minutes. And I probably cursed shitloads in the first 8 minutes. I'm so sorry, the no cursing redemption is basically just waste points now button, because I'm fucking tragic at it. I either completely curse in like 10 seconds, or I forget. I'm sorry, man, alright? Like, son of a... Anyway, so we're going to be continuing not to curse now for a further 10 minutes, and I'm going to forget about it again. Goody! It's hard to remember, man. I'm telling you. Little Spanish on Duolingo. Ooh. Just do another playthrough of RE4, man. What else do you need to know? We already told you what Ahí va eso means. Come on. You know, like, there's other Spanish. Nah. Alright, I can teach you guys how to do this one every time. I taught it yesterday on stream. Rotate this one so the horn in the bottom of the logo lines up. Then the green one, rotate around so it fills the wings. And then blue, spin to win. Boom. Ashley Graham. When I speedran this game, I ran it in Chinese. It was way more fun. I always wondered how... Does anyone have any like good success with Duolingo or like Rosetta Stone or any of those like learn a language program things or apps or whatever? Like, are they any good or are they a farce? Like, will you actually competently learn the right stuff? I presume in this day and age, the answer is yes. Leaving everyone in Spain and Mexico can only say RE4 lines, yeah. You hear all this other lingo and you're like, wait, what? What in the Matalo Aiva SO is this? They're not speaking Spanish, that's some gibberish they're speaking. All these other words and sentences. No, that doesn't seem right. But yeah, like, I wondered if, like, you know, because I've always been pretty good at picking up languages, but I've never settled on actually learning one. Mumbling in Spanish, I'm pretty good at that. I reckon I can do that. I can roll my R's, so I can at least do, like, Raul and stuff. The girl, the boy type thing, yeah. Excuse me, can you show me the way to the bathroom and all the basic things you have to learn?
Thanks.
You better randomly just outburst like, "Ahí está!" or something, because otherwise it's no fun.
Stay close.
Even if I learnt Spanish, I would still randomly out loud declare, "Ahí va eso." Do you reckon you'd say that when you're finishing with a lady? Sancho, I need some backup, dude. I need some advice. Would you, right? Just imagine you're doing the adulting with a lady, right? Would you, you know, when you're about to say "here it comes," would you say "ahí va eso"? Like, that's the right way to say that, right? Like, surely. Back shots like "ahí va eso," surely? Question mark? Asking for me? Oh. I don't know why the first time I thought of that, I was like, wait, if that's what it means, then surely that's how you would say, ow, I was in the window. You son of a... I'm not cursing. I didn't curse. You could say it like that. Okay, I mean, just as... I don't get the opportunity to lay with many, like, Latina chicks, but, you know, if I ever did, then boy, would I be ahí va eso-ing all the time. You know? At least I'd know how to say it. Get some chick saying, "Hey, Papi, you say that really well." Yeah, funny that. I've got a lot of practice saying that. Of all the Spanish I don't speak. Alright, much like the hospital siege in RE3 Remake, this is now the same thing, but in Resi 4. But this is where they got the idea for it first. This is the OG cabin. And here what we're going to be doing, same thing we did in RE3, we're going to be like mainly clearing the windows near me and then shooting outside to clear the people approaching. But I'm going to be occasionally dipping around to clear the room here. And I'm trying to get them as they spawn. Because I'm using infinite ammo here, oh, that's unfortunate, that was closer to me than I thought it would be. Because I'm using infinite ammo here, Luis wants to keep giving me ammo every 2 seconds. which is I find hilarious. Then he wants me to go upstairs with him, but we're gonna say no because we've got a speed run to do. Sorry, Lewis, not today, buddy. One thing me and Leon do have in common is we prefer hot Asian chicks called Ada Wong. So they can be called other things too, but I prefer it if they were called Ada Wong. Kill-based. It's also better because it's actually kill-based as well as time-based. Yeah, that's true. Both in Classic 4, it was the same as well. Amount of time taken, which was like 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes or something. I can't remember exactly. Oh, I didn't do the Ada cutscene memes. We'll get it later though. So yeah, in the original it was much the same with the amount of kills or time-based, like survive for a certain amount of time, or just, what was it, like 3 minutes or 40 ganados or something like that? This is some kind of metric, right? It's pretty cool.
We've got company. Keep moving. Quietly. Got it.
We're doing this.
We're gonna flash through here. Sorry, once again, I keep like neglecting to commentate what I'm doing. Just I feel like it's more self-explanatory in NG+. There's not as much to go over. But because it's like mainly just blasting through, but okay, you know, I'm not going to mention every weapon swap that I do, for example, but like I'm switching weapons in occasional instances to use things that I think are beneficial in such scenario, depending. ¿Dónde estáis? Boom. So we managed to shoot in between the gate there, which actually breaks the invisible chain that you can't see, but it is there on the padlock. So you can just shoot through the gap, and you can do that on New Game as well. Every time, just the way I did. Shoot through the side of the gate, and you just zing the padlock immediately. You don't have to do anything fancy. And then you can just knife the second one, obviously, right? And then Leon, give us a backflip. I'll give it a 9. And then we give him the old bop with the rocket launcher right there. And we're going to grab the crank. I'm going to switch to the Maggie to get this motherfucker before he comes. Oh, I cursed. There we go. That was immediately failed. See? Can't do it. Can't do it. It's the hardest thing in the hardest boss in the game is not cursing. I can do it at work. Like when I used to work a lot, like in the public, obviously I could manage to get away with it. When I'm streaming, it's hard because I'm at home and I'm chilling with my homies. So the no cursing thing really is a challenge run for me at home when I'm streaming. My brain finds it hard to separate that and be in like any form of professional work mode, even though it really should be, but...
You did well back there. Seems this isn't the first time running from creeps.
But that's one thing I like about streaming in general, is because of the fact that I can openly get away with saying cunt and no one can do shit about it. Right. Running from the villagers. So the only precautions I like to do here is I shoot that barrel, and then occasionally I will strike or flashbang anyone in my way. And then we're good. I usually beat that explosion, I'm sure. That stun doesn't normally happen. I don't know how to invoke it, but if you slow down, you're able to like help her up on that ledge. Like Leon will turn around and actually help her up. It happened, I don't think on my first playthrough, but on like one of my first New Game Plus runs ever. Oh, it's up right, not up left. I keep misremembering that part.
I promise.
Nice. All right, we're getting on. We're cruising.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Yes, we better get going.
Rocket for the next room. Why isn't it flesh tearing in Spanish? That's what I want to know. You can aim there to cancel that little mini cutscene. I don't know why I have to wait for that thing to bloody respawn, like visibly spawn now. It doesn't appear straight away for me. Uh-oh. No, Leon? What? Okay.
This is their idea of a warm welcome.
Bop. Alright, we're not going to be stopping. We're going straight for the cannon. And then on PC we can cheat a little bit there because you have to use your mouse to turn it, but you have to like swipe and reset. But we can hold the arrow keys to keep going while I'm resetting the mouse, so we never stop moving the whole time. And then here I actually can reload this save because it auto saves, and that resets the enemy AI. And I decided last night I wanted to shoot that one turret, that one catapult, because that one usually gets us there on the bridge. Now, Ashley's wearing armor. I haven't explained this yet, but she's wearing armor, so she actually... You may have seen me never really stop, like, even through the night village. When she gets picked up, she immediately gets dropped in the next, like, second. As long as she's not in danger and being picked up while I go into an integral cutscene trigger, like here... As long as that's not happening to her when I'm at the top of these stairs, if it does, it will immediately go into the "you failed" cutscene. Like, she just gets captured. So you have to space it the right way. So we can still, even though she can't be picked up, you can fuck it up by getting too far away.
Open it from the other side.
Excuse me, ladies and gents. Thank you. Good old crowd control 9000, otherwise known as a striker, with a fucking 48 clip. Big old boy. Right, this is the most awkward corridors in the game because I can't see. But now I just have to remember. I got stuck there last night, so now I remember the pathing again. Okay, then this is move away, shoot, and turn and leave. Alright. I need to check that command and see if that still applies or not. I don't know if that's still the same anymore. It might have changed now. But probably not. It probably is still the same. Oh. Itchy nose. Classic symptom of me having a timer on screen. Oh, I didn't mention earlier either, by the way, but if it wasn't already clear, we're doing glitchless. No scope glitches or any of that. Oh, no, we want to pick that one up. Then we want to go to this one and use gold. Then we mash on all of these subsequent ones. Mash on this, mash into that, and it gives you the correct one. Mash this one, and then bonus points if you can get back near the door. This song is FF8. Then here, we're going to fire a rocket over there, and then shoot this, and it should teleport Ashley. Ah, I was too far ahead to show it. But she, like, zips past you and, like, zooms up to where she should be, up to the pull the chain. Like, the game has to catch her up to there, even though you've already done it. Are you ready to hand over the girl? Ah, the entertainment. Dee dee dee. Bop. Should have known you were one of the bugs. Excuse me. Oh my god, get out the fucking way. Right, so we're going to be zinging people with the striker here. Trying to make our way downtown, walking fast. Yeah, that's fine. Grab her. Perfect. Okay, that archer just there is about to become our friend. Ow! You're a bitch. Couldn't wait an extra second for me to get into the checkpoint, could you? Alright, now we're chilling. There's the archer there, and she's now our homie. She's my archer waifu.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
Look, less dudes. Why are they fucking frozen in place, dude? Hello?
Be careful.
Well, this normally never happens like this. I did this last night and I was in here zinging people left, right and center just like it used to be. This, like, hasn't spawned everyone correctly. Where is everyone, dude? There's usually a second wave of guys rushing me with shields right here. As well as the people running along that bridge chasing her. There's fucking no one. I've shot like 3 people. What?
Get back here.
We need to harness this for every run. This will be PB pace. Probably some weird meme like Leon getting hit on the same frame as a checkpoint. Disables their AI or something. I've never seen that. I knew it was funky when they were all stood on the bridge and not walking, and there's usually, you know, on that first one that she does, there's normally like 2 or 3 guys along there, like, waiting to, like, go for her. Like, where was everyone, dude? I'm hoping it doesn't look framey. Just realised my OBS is looking framey, but that might be just this screen. It's jarring when I look at this screen compared to my hi-hats. Like when I look at my OBS preview, it looks choppy, but I think it's fine. I think it's just me because I'm looking at this 144Hz screen. Alright, Gloria, let's Plagueis. Fucking love Plagueis, me. Absolutely. Don't you guys love Plagueis? I'm like the biggest fan. I love Plagueis. I mean, it needs to get a t-shirt made that just says I heart Plagueis. Ow, that's my everything, thanks. Alright, so we're going to blow up Gloria there. That's a nice little easy New Game Plus thing that we can do. Then we're going to get ready for this Archer bitch. That's what I thought. Oh, I landed on the fence. That was cool. Couldn't autopilot that part as well as I thought I could. Is this the part with my wife? I think it is. Yes, sir.
You can stop right there, Leon.
Well, after 60 years, that is one hell of a greeting.
Just a couple of screenshots. And then we're out of there. Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this, and then this, and this. So I'm just going to deactivate our double inputs while I do this one puzzle. Because otherwise it's, like, triple confirms, and I can't, like, pick up the stones very well to move them. Right, it's left with right, flip left, left with down, flip, flip. Good. Nice.
That should do it. Alright. Need to find Ashley.
Oh, I went a long way around that table there.
Oh, great.
Okay, and then here, I want to immediately shoot this guy. When I used to do this, when I used to do runs for this game, sometimes that rocket would immediately shoot this thing from upstairs, but I can't get it to do that anymore. Alright, knocking down these little bags or whatever they are that dictate the bridges here that open these gates. And we're going to do a couple of little cool skips coming up here. We're going to dodge that bug. I'm sick of bugs.
I'm sick of bugs.
We're going to pull this lever. I'm going to nuke that guy. And then I'm going to shoot out of the gate here. Ah, and I was a bit close and it knocked me over, unfortunately, but should have shot further away. But the point is that you shoot outside and it clears the obstruction so you can get out. There we go. And against Big Boy here, because it's NG+, we can just nuke him. And then here's one less problem to worry about for this whole area now. Just have to watch out. This dude on the right likes to play grab ass with Leon. Leon! Optional rocket for them guys. You can just ignore them, but half the time they will just stun you with a frickin' arrow anyway.
Yes. Cannon. Hope it works. Get ready.
Pokemon vibes. Dee 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 dee.
Traffic.
Ba 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 da da.
Sorry. I've had my fill of you.
Dee 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 dee. I'm telling you now as well that when we finish this stream, we're probably going to be raiding Dom, because Dom is in the middle of a 24-hour stream. And it's his birthday. So we'll probably be raiding on into him, because I think he started like 1 PM or something, like mid-afternoon, and he was on, obviously, 11 hours in when I started my stream. So he's still going to be going when we finish. So we'll probably be sending you guys over there. They're just hanging out, playing various different games, having a time of it. Do-do-do-do-do, and dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dog, what the dog doing?
Keep your dogs on a leash, people.
So, Raccoon City, as we said earlier from Steven's observation, Raccoon City only has one breed of dog, and this island here seems to only have one breed of dog as well. Luckily, it's a different breed. Alright, dog. What's the dog doing? Oh, he fucking hit me.
Okay.
Alright, destroying the dogs. We get Ashley to hold open the gate so I can get through here in the first place. And then we're going to do another little cheeky, not really a skip per se, but basically all you need to know is if you kill the 3 or 4 people that go after her, she's no longer being chased and you're fine. So we're going to get to here and there's like these 2 or 3 dudes. The hooded one is the one that you need to really worry about. But we're going to get both of them guys there. Run away from that dude, kill him. We'll get both of them, and now I can go and just get the last flag, and she's no longer being chased. The dogs are still there, but she's gonna like run round to me now, and I can just do the objective and leave. Which is what's so nice about the NG Plus version. I don't think you can get away with that on New Game. Maybe you can? I don't know. But maybe you just jump down and blast him with the rifle? Maybe. And then an actual skip coming up, which is the bridge skip here. So I'm going to nuke the dude before he pulls the lever, hopefully, if I don't fuck it up. I can just reload it if not. But I'm going to try and nuke the dude before he pulls the lever here. And that will stop the bridge being lowered. Dude. I need to get used to the frickin' melee breakout, because I so often just panic knife stab them anyway, and that is just as quick.
Hey, Leon, there's some armor. Bet you could use it.
A little old-fashioned for my taste.
I think you look pretty dashing. Leon, the armor!
Come on, you can't be serious.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Nighty night, knights.
Knights.
Right.
Okay.
So we're over halfway now. How we doing on time? 49 here. Eh. It's not great.
Think they're gonna move you?
Huh. Dining hall.
Here? No thanks.
Ash, sit the fuck down.
Okay.
Jesus, I pressed it so many times. Do. Dee. This is FF6.
Looks like
Ba da da. Da da da. I love the descriptive text in these games, like rat squeaks or whatever. Like, that actually helps you on certain areas, and like, you know if it's a Garrador or whatever because of the descriptive text. Yeah. Voices and banging. I missed. Come on.
Scare me like that. Is that a clock?
Okay, then this one is 11:04 on easy. I think it's easy and standard. It's 11:04, and on professional it's 7 p.m. 7 a.m. Sorry, no, is it? It's well, I think I can't remember which. It's 11 or 7. I just can't remember whether it's like, it's not really relevant whether it's a.m. or p.m. is it? But yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ba 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 da da. Ugh. Dee 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 dee.
I am done with her.
Alright, so now with Ashley here, she can't use any weapons or anything, right? But what she can do is use the flash, the not really a flashlight, this lamp thing that she's got to freeze the enemies. But because we've got the armor, we basically can ignore all of this, like any of the in-game mechanics. And like, one thing to note is that the barricades that block off those chains are in different places on easy compared to what they are on pro. Like, the route is different on pro. Okay, rolling on through here.
Good night.
Just gotta finish this section, really. We're just running through. It's kind of like busy work because Ash can't be hit or anything. So it's pretty much a bit of a time waste for us in the run. We can just dash through all of these guys here. This is kind of scripted part anyway. They kind of all whiff behind you. They don't hit you unless you stop, even on like on really any game mode, I don't think. I think you can just run through them. Maybe on Pro, on that part, you might have to be a bit safe with it. I've not done that part on... No, actually, yeah, how do I do... Yeah, when I do randos, you just run through it every time, right? That's how we do it in a rando. Because I think in a rando, it's still... Did I go the wrong way? Yep. In a rando, it's still the same enemies here, I believe, for the Ashley part. I kind of can't remember because I haven't got here in a rando in ages. The one I'm currently in at the minute would be getting to here, but it kept crashing. Don't know what it is about them randos. I think it's probably because I juice things up too much, maybe, but I don't know because I've seen other people do a lot more. But maybe I juice things up too much compared to the machine that I try and play it on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs. I don't know the rules. Just to make sure that we have a couple of... hopefully you hear that sound effect, and that I didn't mute the audio source in which you can hear that. Just it was duplicating before, so I've tried to mute the source, the Discord source, so hopefully you still hear that and it didn't echo. But yeah, we're going to have a couple of screenshots of Ada. Just a couple. Yeah, see, the descriptive text tells you where those guys are as well. When you see insect chitters, then you know, okay, Novies are abound. So again, going back to like the Spanish things, something else I can talk about here in that respect is that all the enemies have cool names. Like Novistador means the unseen, I believe. And Verdugo, I think, is executioner. Although the jury's out on that one. I can't guarantee how like accurate that is, but I don't know. I can't remember what Garador means. I don't know if Garador is something to do with the lack of eyesight or something more to do with the claws that they use in terms of what the name means, because I'm not sure. Ow.
Shit, my body.
Should have known you were one of the bugs.
I should have known you were one of the bugs.
So that one might have echoed. Oh my god, dude. Could you stop beating the living shit out of me? Trained Secret Service professional, by the way. Does the knife logo always glow like that? Do I just never pay enough attention to that? Speaking of Gary, it's Gary and Gary. Bob. Gary and his fan club. Oh god, no, I didn't kill them. Okay, messy, but we got there in the end. So we're going to be nuking Gary and his homeboys and girls, grabbing the unicorn horns, and then we are booking our way out of here, and next it's going to be dealing with Doug himself. Verdugo. Right, which is the correct way to go off the bat here? Not that way. Is it back on myself? It's back on myself, that's it. I need to remember that. It's the only bit that I get mixed up on in this part.
Talk about sticking the landing.
Tell him, Leon. Leon! Leon, shoot the barrels on that wagon. Yeah, I definitely meant to slash there. That was a real top tier speedrun strat. What you have to do is you have to have a spasm in your index finger so that you accidentally hit left click and slash randomly in the middle of nowhere. It's I've practiced for hours to get that strat. You might not be able to do it. It's kind of tough. A lot of skill, that. Right, moving our way through the water. We just got to be dealing with bugs, which I'm fucking sick of bugs, dude. Should have known you were one of the bugs. Alright, then we're going to use the rocket here, shoot the wall to destroy the bricks, and it like stops you having to do the 3 or 4 kick animation. Especially, it's like another little liberty we can take in New Game Plus because we have the rocket launcher, right? So we can shortcut the process like that.
Give me a break.
Now, I can't remember how to do the optimal New Game Plus Doug. I can't remember how to, like, knock him out. Do we need to direct impact him? I tried to slash damage him yesterday when I played, and he just ran away. So I think I need to DI him with the rocket itself. It's not important. Basically, in the first room that he spawns in, you can, like, blast him twice, and it's done, and he's dead. I just can't remember how to do it. If not, we have to shoot him once, he leaves, and then we shoot him again on the way out. Throaty snarl.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I'm sure those of you in the chat that have wives are familiar with a good old throaty snarl. Do 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 bop. See, like there, he managed to bail on it, and I don't know how to. I tried it 2 different ways now, and I'm not sure how to actually nail that. But what's supposed to happen is, I think he's supposed to get knocked over from the rocket, and then you shoot him again, and he's dead before you even leave here. And then this thing is already working, like just quicker. It's no big deal. This is how it normally goes for me anyway. So as I get most of the way down this corridor, he's going to spawn behind me out of one of the tubes. There. And then I'm just going to bop and just kill him there instead.
Finally, some peace and quiet. My condolences to your master.
Ba 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 da da da. Dee 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 dee. Ba da 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 da. So we're on chapter 11. Nice. It's not felt too long. I've been like anxious about derusting this run because an hour and my PB for this is 147, and like close to 2-hour run without a break is kind of a bit much for me normally. but it's good when I can play and it doesn't feel like that long.
Researcher.
I'm just an average guy who happens to be quite the ladies' man.
Fun fact there, if you shoot the one on the right, the one on the left survives. If you shoot the one on the left, they both die.
I think we can get through here.
Found that out randomly yesterday.
How's it look?
Excuse me there, Luis.
That was
Right. So, now that's done. We've got the minecart section. And then we've got Island, which... Island sucks, but it is what it is. We'll cruise through, it won't be that bad.
Of course they did.
Give us a push. Midnight Sancho? Who you calling Sancho?
Sancho.
Call it Sancho.
There, it's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
Hope you like thrill rides.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way,
What now?
hope you like thrill rides.
Yes, sir. Which is why I'm still alive.
We're going off the rails.
Lean. Mierda. Do something about those boards.
Do something about those parts. Oh yeah.
Oi, yay.
Don't, we're gonna crash. It's them. Watch out.
Picadillo. Un forastero. Oh god, I'm a fucking ass, dude.
Shoot the boards. Why you gotta be so popular?
Why you gotta be so popular? I'd be so fucking dog shit at this part on a controller. I used to be dog shit at it on mouse. But obviously, like my PB for this was like 2 years ago when the game came out. But I improved a lot on keyboard and mouse in that time. Well, I improved a lot on mouse on that time. I haven't improved a lot on keyboard. I'm still ass on keyboard. My mouse skills are good now, but I do some cool little drag shots, some flick shots here and there, bop, bop, and just get some cool shit. But my keyboard skills, I'm basically disabled on my left hand, I swear. That's what it feels like. Some days I'm really good and I can I'm like twitching between 1 and 3 and I'm changing my weapons while I'm running around and I'm doing like different things. Some days I can't find 3 on the keyboard. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just whack. Alright. Here, I want to take that shot there. And then, bop, shoot this dude. And that should stop Luis wanting to go and deal with any of them. So now he should run straight here. Yeah, there we go.
All right, let's go.
Okay, round 2. I'll show you guys a nice easy way to deal with Sally in here. Salvador. It's especially on well, you can do the strat on every difficulty, but it's easier on assisted. It works on pro, but it takes more ammo. Oh, nearly. Try to get him before he can fire that, but that guy can always fucking get an arrow off. Oh, bitch. Okay. So the strat that we're going to do for Sally is we're going to shoot his wagon. Leon, shoot the Sally in that wagon. We're going to shoot the wagon itself. Because you can just shoot Salvador loads of times in the face, right? But if you shoot his wagon... I'm ass, dude. I didn't get it. Fuck. I've had that shot like twice ever, I swear. It's like you either bang it first time or the car starts to lean and then you can't shoot anymore, and it's fucking annoying. I'm holding D the whole time, but... yeah, we're going to shoot Salvador's wagon. And then at least get one shot on him like that. And then he's dead. GG's. You can do that on Pro as well. Overall, really good shooting. Apart from that one barrel I wanted to shoot, I've been really good shot today. For mostly everyone else. Then we get a nice peaceful ride out. Yeah, it's quicker and easier to destroy his cart than it is to kill him like properly. All right, get ready, chat room.
Look! You can see where they dug up the
Now, hello, cat. What are you doing? You jumping up on the bed? Brrr. My cat sometimes sounds like Limonacol from Expedition. She's like, it's funny. Dee 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 dee. Ba da da. I love these piano Pokemon songs. Oops, sorry. Just clipped the fucking shock mount. I was like 1 mil away from it. Alright, now we gotta wait for Lewis. This bit sucks because he can like lose you like 2 minutes here because he takes so long. Like, bro, where are you? Did I not clear enough of the early bugs and he got stuck? Here he is. Fucking hell. I need to find out before I do a valid run whether you're allowed to go to the typewriter, save and reload here. Because it's way quicker. Did you not press it? Oh my god, press it, didn't? Fuck. Alright, Krause. So for him, we want to stab him. Oh god, I missed. Love it. Love it. Don't whiff. Right, immediately failed it. Okay, stab him. Wait. Stab him again. Wait. Stab him. Oh, he's getting the parries off today. He shouldn't be. There we go. He always trolls me on assisted. It's always like, I either get 4 immediate stabs and he's done. Stab, wait, stab, wait, stab, wait, stab, wait, done. Or he trolls me and somehow gets parries off and all sorts. He shouldn't be able to get them off if I don't spam him. I need to relearn the rules for that. But usually, yeah, that's the trick, is just because if you go ham on him, he will just parry every second hit. So that's why I tried to do it, but I guess I was trying to be too quick with it. Like, if you just take your time and just like pause after every stab for a good like 3 seconds or so, it seems to like give it enough time that he doesn't like try and instant parry you. Because I'm pretty sure half of his parries are cheating anyway. Like insta just frame parry that he gets on you, you know. Okay, clock tower and then island. Yeah, okay. Not too shabby. Oh, itchy nose though. That's because there's a timer present on the screen. That's what always happens. Alrighty, striker into rocket launcher for this section. Just a mixture of both, really. Hello. Thanks. I'm gonna blow the back of... So around the back of that Salazar head is a red canister you can shoot to explode it. But because we got a rocket launcher, we can obviously expedite that process by just nuking him. Dee dee dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. No, he got the ball off, you bitch. I was hoping that rocket would have got him. It's all good. We're going to drop a ball immediately, when we can, and then run down here and pull the second lever as quick as you can. And then a ball will be rolling and will kill the Gloria Las Plagas guy down the bottom. So that you only have the one further up to deal with here. I'm going to go a bit of Maggie. We all love a bit of Maggie. I can't quite remember the rotation, but I think it's here now. So this is like a timed section. Not really timed, but like... Well, it sort of is timed, because you've got to wait for the elevator to go up. But the way to... You just got to cruise your way through and kill everyone. And if people land on the elevator, it slows it down. Like, it stops it from moving. So we're going to try and avoid that as best we can. Could you direct impact that person? Thank you. Now he's trying to Gloria everyone's Las Plagas, and that's the last thing we want to be doing. So we are not allowing him to Gloria everyone's Las Plagas. Right, I know for a fact the last couple of people are going to be here. Do, 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 do. Ow. Do, do, do. Diddle, 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 diddle. I can't remember how to do this like the quick way. Do you crouch dash it? All I know is to like crouch for the first half of it and then sprint the second. I can't remember if there's a safer / more optimal way. Not really safer, but I don't know if there's a more optimal way to do that. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee.
Ashley, no time to lose.
Alright, we are moving. So yeah, after these Resi memes, we've got Potentia, we've got Superliminal, we've got Zone of Enders, and Final Fantasy VIII Dollar Escape % to see us out, as well as maybe a bonus hunk run at the end. We do usually always try to do one. Honestly, I need to find a better fucking bonus run to do, because that one's kind of hard.
Where do you think you're taking her?
Dee, 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 dee. I love these Pokemon piano themes. They sound so right on that instrument.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after.
And it's a nice way to hear them after you would have only ever heard this on Game Boy. You know. Bow, 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 bow. Dee, 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 dee. Sorry, I've been terrible at commentating this again. I get so lost in the sauce in these runs because they're NG+ and they're pretty sort of self-explanatory. I forget to commentate what I'm doing. But it's because, I don't know, in a way I feel like there's not as much to explain. Alright, we're going to wait. We're going to try and do a skip here. I can explain this. I'm going to wait for this cutscene to at least until he zooms in. Like that. And then I'm going to get fucking the shit smashed out of me because I haven't already killed that guy. I may not have enough heals left for the end of this run. Yeah, especially the amount I've had the shit kicked out of me today. No. Okay, I got it. Okay, nice. So we want to bait him into the laser fire so the turret zings him and not us. And then we can use that iframe, like the gap in the iframes, to get past, because it's not always firing. So it's a detrimental skip though in the terms of the speedrun, because you need to get it, and it's wank if it doesn't land, and if you mess it up, or if you get killed, or like, because sometimes I'll try it and just get blasted by the turret anyway. One time the JJ went to do a kick. I can't move. He went to do a kick animation before he got close to me, and instead of him kicking into the lasers and then getting blasted, as he kicked, it like moved the lasers closer to me, and the machine gun got me. So that was weird. Alright, we're going to shoot. I shot the top of the stairs to destroy a tripwire that would have been there waiting for me. It just saves me having to worry about it. Then I can blast these noobs with some rockets. And now we're in Contrado country, where everyone is going to be shouting Contrado. Ah, I went the long way. I should have jumped down. Whoops. Kind of forgot. You don't need to stun them there, but I think it just makes it a little bit safer. Ahí está. No, I still have some herb heals. Okay, good. I still need to make sure I have a few full heals for another skip I need to do later. That's the one thing that sucks about this run. Like, every version of RE4 Remake speedruns have a frickin' turret skip or something to do in the end of the game, and they're on the last couple of chapters, which make it real shit to lose like a minute or something on it. You have not got time to be losing a minute in this kind of run. It's right first. What's that? Hour and 22. Okay, that's about right. And then I need my cheat sheet for this. I think it's like 320 or something. Yeah. Alright. Level 1 keycard. Heavy breathing, same thing I do when I see pictures of Ada. Okay. Switching the power here. And then it's not that way, it's this way. I'm like, this second part of the game is the part I'm more rusty at. I'm like, I've always kind of got the first half of the game, but this chapter especially one of the two, this particular chapter is one that I always have to like actually de-rust. To get it cleanly anyway, it doesn't matter today, but... So, like, I played yesterday, but I stopped streaming at Island, so... This song is FF7. I know that very well. Do 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 do. Do. Oh. Like an eyelash in my eye or something. Wait, did I not get it? Oh, fuck. No, I did. Okay, fine. It's this way, I believe. Bow, 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 bow. And that might have been the longer route there, actually. I can't see again. Yeah, oh gosh, I took myself back in the fucking... Whoops. Doesn't this go round that way, or am I tripping? I'm tripping. That's power room, it's left here. This is where I was thinking, it's the left at that door. I get confused because the Ada, see, this is the other thing, is the Ada route is way different for this part of the game. Ugh. There's always some part of this chapter that I just get a little bit mixed up. Unnecessary annoying time loss there for going round in a fucking loop. Guaranteed 148 at best. Alright, here we got a cool strat. By shooting this little table in the middle, it like nukes all of these guys. So they're immediately mostly out of the way. Apparently it didn't work there. It usually does. I shot so many times, I was like, surely they're all dead. I saw 2 or 3 of them bounce off the floor 3 times, and I'm like, you're dead. You're hella dead. Well, at least it's all going wrong at the end of the run. I don't really care at that point. We're already this far through now, but Island is where it always goes to shit. This is where your PB dies as well, because you're like 20 seconds on pace, and then everything goes wrong because it's Island, and then you're like, and then like you fail one of the skips, or you cost yourself like 20 seconds. That's why it's annoying, even in NG Plus, to run, because there's no way around the turret skips, other than like where you have to do them, basically. I think it's quicker to run around that window, or I don't know. I've seen people go out the door there, and I always jumped over the window thing, over the windowsill, thinking that was the quickest route. Maybe it's not. I don't think it matters that much. It's kind of like negligible there, right? Yeah, it's definitely been about an hour and a half now. I can feel it in my ass cheeks.
You got it? Be careful.
Okay. So we're not doing any sniper glitches, as you've already sussed out by now, because this is where the main one would be, the Wrecking Ball skip. So I'll show you how, I'll break down how it worked when it was still viable. So you'd come over here with the rifle, you would look down, and then walk backwards. And when you're scoped in, you see how Leon like phases through the gate? It like enables you to like move further, and then what we would do is we would spin and mash confirm like that, and you would be the other side of the gate, and then you just open it, and it skips all of this, like the next 12 minutes of the run. not 12, but it is a substantial amount.
Hold this down.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to tell Ashley to open the gate again. Then we're going to open this. Nuke these hombres, and then we're out of there immediately. Bop. And providing Ashler is with me, it's better if she's real close here. Yeah, then we don't have to wait as long to do this. Sometimes because I killed a couple of the people that were near me. Like on the way, I could have ran past those people just on the stairs there, but killing them means that she will stay with you and be closer, otherwise you can lose time here. Nice. Alright, blast that guy. And then we can get out of there before we have to finish that section. Like, before we have to deal with the Iron Maiden, is more what I mean.
Get this for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
You're good at cranking it, are you, Ash? She's a cranker. She cranks it. Alright, so this is another bit where you can kind of lose time, and it's a bit whack if you do. Because in a minute she's going to get, like, accosted by some dudes, and we have to try and, like, prevent that. Natural cranking skill, yes sir. You know it. What up, Dan? How you doing, sir? Welcome on in, man. You're having a good day? We're doing a little marathon. We're on game number 3. Yeah, it's going okay. RE2 Remake was RE2 Remake. It is what it is. Oh, Ashley already got grabbed. That's a bad sign. I didn't clear enough people. Woof. So this is where we can lose time here now, because she... Oh, we're losing even more time because she's not cranking the thing. No, dude, let her go. No, dude, it's all gone fucking wrong. This part is like, if it either goes perfectly or you lose like a minute and a half. Because you need, when I pull that lever, I needed to have got that off, like got the rockets needed to immediately have killed the bad guys and her not get picked up. It's unfortunate. But yeah, otherwise it's, yeah, Marathon's been okay. Resi 2 Remake kind of went badly. Shit. I know how many it needs to be. There we go. Sorry, it's just that because I'm using this double input cheese, the first time when I touch it, it already does an input, and I was like, how many has that done? So, yeah, it throws me. But yeah, Resi 2 Remake kind of went poorly, because it's Resi 2 Remake. I had to redo G2. Oh my god, fucking bugs, dude. Rockets, hello, kill things, thanks. I forgot Leon gets powerless at this point of the game. It's like nothing kills anything anymore. I forgot about that. It's like you get a nerf to all of your damage for some reason. You don't. I'm making it up, but it feels like it because he can't even kill a bug with a rocket launcher in Chapter 14. But yeah, Resi 2 Remake kind of went sort of badly. I had to redo G2 because I was like forgetting my own strat because I haven't ran it in ages. And I kind of mixed it up. I was mixing them up a little bit. But then G3, I had to retry G3 and reload the checkpoint because that I missed a shot, and I'm doing Spark, and if you miss, it's over. It was like you over damage the wrong way and you screw up the whole fight. So I just quickly reloaded it. I don't usually like doing checkpoint reloads or whatever in Resi 2 Remake. Even though we do it in all of these other games, I don't know why it just feels disingenuous when I do it with 2. But it was kind of needed. So we did that, and then the second attempt on G3, I had like a miraculously crazy good G3 where I got a really early door skip. Like normally he's phase transitioning and I'm throwing a grenade before he walks off to the door. Didn't have to do any of that. I just did the sparks, did the knife, like knifed him up, got one more spark on his chest, and he died. And I was like, oh gosh, that was like it went from like a really bad G3 to like a crazy good one. So I thought, okay, we'll take that. Then we ran RE3 Remake, and we had Jill with lights on her outfit and her ass exposed for most of the run. Chat room enjoyed that. And now we're just blasting our way through RE4. You can do exclamation marathon, which the bot will spam all the games that we're doing. But this is game number 3 out of 7. We've still got like Potentia, Superliminal, Zone of Enders, and FF8 left to go. She's a bit slow, bless her, but she's getting there. She's typing. There she goes. Thanks, Claire. Yeah. I just kind of like was in that mood. You know what it's like being a marathon man yourself. I was kind of like, I didn't know what I wanted to play. Where the fuck are we going? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. That's also a thing. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to play, and I didn't want to be doing anything too resetty again. That's the problem, obviously, when I'm trying to go for PBs for stuff, is it gets grindy, and I kind of just I wasn't in the mood for that. I'm not running anything exactly this, like this week currently. I got verified, so I cooked up a load of expedition runs over the weekend. And I said I would. On Friday, I was having a mare, and I couldn't even parry the simplest parry, and it was all being a dick. But I took it over the weekend, and I said that by the time I come back, I would have some commentaries. So I came back and did some commentaries last night, and I got a 59, and then I routed down a few things, and I now have the current world record of a 52. The fucking pillar cucked me, didn't it? I should have magnumed. I usually magnum there. for that reason. Bollocks. This run is great until Island, and then it all goes tits up. Even on NG+, it just goes shitty. Yeah, the 52 is verified and live on YouTube and everything now as well. I don't know how long that'll stay. I'm sure some nerd will get a 37 or something, and my run will be dog shit in the next couple of weeks, but we'll see. I'll probably be like 6th by the time I look back on it again. But for now, it's the current record. And like in terms of like, it's like some history because it'll be the, you know, as far as I know, the world's first like sub 55. Because the guy underneath me is a 55 and then Gordo 59. Sloppy. Witness the sloppy. Alright, so we're going to be zinging some things here. Some of the rockets that I do will take out traps and turrets. Tried to aim to avoid the stun there, but I was too late.
You got lucky.
But yeah, so it's not been too bad. But like, the other thing is I'm having a bit of an issue with like Expedition in terms of streaming it right now. Because, like, for Gordo, it's doing really well. He's getting new people rolling through the door, interested in the run, haven't done a speed run before, but kind of like the idea of it. And they like the game. They're new, you know, they've been playing the game. They like the game. But for me, it's pushing some of my regulars away because they haven't played it yet. So it's like, and nobody really, you know, I've not had many new people find me for it. Why didn't you die, sir? Oh my god, why isn't he dead? Fuck off, cunt. Thank you. Jesus, there's always something, dude, in this fucking game. I've been nice and calm all the way through, and then it all starts to go tits up with this fucking stupid game. Even on baby mode, he's always got to be a cocksucker. I blasted him with a full power magnum a billion times, and he didn't immediately run off. If I retry that every time, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he runs left immediately. He, like, never does anything else. You're not running it yet, but it was very poor for your channel. Really? I thought it was fine. I don't know. I see it's like a bit different, but it didn't seem to hinder you as much as maybe what it did. But that's because whenever I see you hanging out with your homies playing some games, you've always got like obviously a substantial view account more than mine. So I don't see the dwindle as much as you would. Damn it! I got that last time. Son of a bitch. It's hard to nail that. I was playing on stream the other day in a D-Rust and I got like a flick shot and nailed it for the first time ever. I never get that. You need to hit the rock, not him. Well, I think you can hit him, but you need to hit the rock, really. But yeah. Yeah, I like, the thing is, it wasn't screwing my views or anything. I was still having some people lurking and hanging out and watching the runs, no problem, but it wasn't like, and I'll tell you another thing that doesn't help, and it's not anyone's fault other than mine, really, or like my tech, is that, like for Gordo, for instance, and for you, and a few others, it shows on Discord that you're streaming. My Discord fucking never says that I'm streaming, hardly. It says once, and then it's like never works again for like 3 weeks. And like, some people say, oh, it's because you're on DND and stuff like that, and I used to have that. It used to show anyway, like even while I'm on DND. Like, that shouldn't affect it. And, like, Discord and SRC were not showing me streaming, which I feel is also detrimental, because some people found me when I was playing Elden Ring from speedrun.com, because I have a tag for speedrun on my channel, which then when I'm playing that game, they sort of accidentally think I'm speedrunning Elden Ring for a second, but at least it was like, you know, yeah, they found me under the wrong pretenses, but they found me nonetheless. It turns out at the time I was doing challenge runs or hitless or whatever, so it worked out. But yeah, and because of that, I feel like that's like a little tiny detriment. But in the general other scheme of it, I also just felt like tonight has been a good example of that, up until like the last hour or two, is because I feel like it pushed out a lot of my regulars who were in here hanging out talking tonight that haven't been, because I've been playing that game that they want to play. I'm speedrunning that game that they haven't even played the first boss of yet, which is a thing. The second time I've hopped on a new popular RPG and got like records for it, but people don't want to watch the streams because they haven't played it.
Not bad at all.
Like, the best thing I can kind of do with that, honestly, is wait, and I'll go back and speedrun it a little bit later. Because, as well, it'll be a case of, by the time people are interested in the speedrun, I would have obviously moved on and done a billion other things since then. Come on, let me play, let me play, let me play, let me play, let me play. Thanks, I hate this part. I should probably route in a flash here or something on landing. So one thing I could explain is the skip that I sort of did up there with the SAM turret thing, is that you can usually use it. You can use a heavy grenade, but in this case we can use just the rocket launcher to destroy the SAM turret building and then not have to play half of the level. Archibiato. Get down, Leon. This fucking game sometimes, dude, I swear to God. Get the fuck down, you trained pussy. You trained in dick sucking, like I said. You weren't trained to protect or kill anyone. You were trained to suck dick on your knees. That's why you're so good at being there every 2 seconds, Leon. You cunt. Look, why are you stunned from 20 feet away, bro? What is there to be stunned about? I think in some respects, maybe playing like running pro with the rifle is probably less AIDS. Because you're not going to get stunned every 2 seconds. Oh, definitely, yeah, dude. It's my I still remember the PTSD from my very first playthrough of this, and I was loving the game until I got to this part, and I was like, fuck this room in particular. I've even had randos that were toxic here. Well, I expect that because it's a rando, and I usually craft them, but fuck me, did I overdo one of them. Jesus. This run has been rusty and really bad, and like we're really behind for some reason.
Thanks.
I kind of expect that because marathon and whatnot, right? But the D-Rust I was doing the other day, I was on the minute of my PB. Like, I did a D-Rust that was a 147. My PB is a 147. We are like 10 minutes away from finishing, so this would be like a 152, I would say. On average, I expect a 155 on average anyway, especially without scope skips. But the fact that I got a 147 in D-Rust the other day was surprising. I am also doing the new cheater double input thing with the control, whatever it's called, virtual controller. Which helps because it gives you quicker pickups and things, and quicker breakouts if you remember to do it. Every breakout that I've had today from a grab, I haven't done that because I've instant left clicked and stabbed them instead, which is about the same speed, so it's kind of made it redundant, but it's fine. But yeah, the turret part, that room, it's the war room or whatever, and that room is fucking toxic in casual real play. Yeah, even in a frickin' speedrun, it's not that nice. See, yeah, you see, in general, you in general struggle with new stuff unless it's an RE. That's fair. I mean, I feel like I don't. I guess, yeah, as one of your viewers, I don't notice that too much. I went too far. Oh, I couldn't see it. I'm not gonna lie. Could you see them lasers until they were present? Because I couldn't. I used to have a graphics setting. I can't remember what it is. I'm reloading to save the time a bit more. I used to have a graphics setting Yeah, I used to have a graphics setting that made it look like a wall, like a red wall, and I can't remember what fucking settings that is. God damn it. This is the part why I hate running this game anyway as well, because like I messed that up, that was my fault. I went too far, I didn't visually see where it was. But there's also the chance that I have to retry this like 3 times anyway. I need really good RNG here. Because I need a Novi to one hit to push me through. There is another one you can do where you blast a guy through it, but it's like here somewhere, right? Yeah, there. Yeah. I used to have, see like here, you can only kind of see it when I'm paused. I used to have one of my graphic settings, I can't remember what it is or what it is to change it to get it to do it, but it used to just look like a red film, like a transparent like wall, like a red glass. It used to look like you could see the lasers as well, but it had like a red background to it, and I don't know how to like get that back. Nah, nope. See, that was the strat, but I still died for it. That's unfortunate. This is then where your PB dies an hour and 42 minutes in, out of your 147. Like, when I tried to run this again, I need to learn a more consistent route for this skip. I only know how to do this one. I've seen one where you shotgun a dude in the leg or something, or you blast him and he gets pushed into it. It's sort of like you shoot behind him and he goes flying into the lasers and then you go, but like, I don't know, that one's a bit sketch. That's the one I know how to do. But it's always like, I always have to have like a second try on it, which just kills the PB. Because I don't have that time save. There isn't, in a PB attempt, there isn't the time for second or third attempts for me. That's how you did it too? Yeah, that's the only way I know how to do it. Like currently, like you just like you aim and go for the push. I hate this bit because I like to get him past that before I try it. There we go. I think I've already fucked it. Alright, this bit's gonna get a little bit visually annoying, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be trying to pause spam to get past the animation. Oh no, we got it. Nice. Okay. So that stops him from leaning on the wall and stuff. And there's another one which we're going to do coming up here to skip him falling down on his knees. Yeah, that's the thing, like we were saying about, like, for you, unless it's a Resi game, you'll struggle, it can struggle on the channel. I obviously suffer from that too, being like a Resi speedrunner a lot. But, it's weird for me, because, like, sometimes, like, if my stream's dead, it's dead. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. I can be doing this, and it be quiet, and just not many people are around, and it can be just because of the day. You know, like, not anything in particular, just people are not free that day or whatever. It just is what it is. I can do the same streams 2 days in a row, and one of them's busy and one of them isn't. The same content, same games. It just, you know, you can't make it, you can't, like, can't sort of, like, do much about it sometimes. But I think as well with some of the bigger streamers, like Dansu and some, you know, even bigger than that, there is always going to be that drop-off of like, you know, when you change games or whatever, when a new game comes out, you're always going to have to deal with that little bit of drop-off sometimes. But I don't know, I feel like it's easier to burden when you've still got more of a solid regular view base anyway, because like you'll lose a few you know, but you'll still have like a solid average. I think when you're a smaller view channel, It's like it can be way more noticeable when 70% of your viewers are gone. When you have 8 viewers and 70% of them are not there, or 80% of them are not there, you really notice that. When you get like 40, 50 viewers and 10 of them are not there, you still got 30, 40 viewers. So it's definitely like a bit easier to sort of fall into. I would like arrogant or greedy as it sounds or whatever, or selfish or whatever, I don't know. But like the more viewers I had, if I was closer to your numbers in that respect, I would feel more in line and comfortable to just do whatever the fuck I was going to be doing anyway, because there's still some people that want to watch regardless. I feel bad when my content isn't good enough and I'm like down to like 2 viewers when I'm just doing my thing, and it's kind of like, well, you know, that sort of like, it sort of negs me out too much then, because then I start to feel like, well, you know, it's like a waste of time, you know. But yeah, the thing I have, luckily, is that I still somehow come out here and do this all the damn time, even when it does go bad sometimes.
Thanks to him.
But some of it is for me, because of the fact that I still, yeah, I stream for the people, I stream to hang out, I stream to stream. I stream so that people have something to watch or whatever, to try and like be some kind of... I don't like to say I'm entertainment, because I don't find myself entertaining, but I don't know, just like for you know, to be able to hang out with people and we talk shit and whatever. But it's like sometimes it's for me too, because it does sometimes come back to that thing that Gordo says where, you know, you're gonna stream anyway, or you're gonna do the run anyway, so you might as well boot up the stream. Yeah, sometimes it does come back to those roots, right? Is to keep going, yeah, that's it. I'm a bit weird like that, because for however many like negative days I can have, I'll just come back and be here tomorrow anyway. I'll whinge about it, but I'll be there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just... And like, I kind of had a bit of a shit stream yesterday, because I don't know, I put some work into it, I wanted to do some commentaries. I did that, but the stream was like mega dead. I had a good stream, I was in a good mood, wasn't tilted at anything, I was having a great time, and the stream was dead for no reason. And I was like, it almost made me think, like, can I be bothered today? Like, I could just play fucking Expedition offline and enjoy that, you know what I mean? I could open my curtains and probably have more viewers. But I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. I decided I'm gonna do a marathon, because I didn't know what I wanted to play. So that's how we ended up here, really. And because as well, I was like, yeah, I didn't know if I fancied Elden Ring today. And I fancied doing a bit more speed running than just de-rusting, so that's where we ended up here.
I'll give you a holy body.
I'll give you a holy body.
I should have known you were one of the bugs.
But yeah, so that's how it was, really. Like, I don't know, it's like, if I was a bigger channel and a bigger streamer and everything, I would feel more comfortable just booting up the stream and we see what we end up doing and we just hang out anyway. But it doesn't often work out like that, unless I've got something set in mind, or sometimes even when I do, if it's not the right thing I have set in mind that people are going to vibe with, it's kind of DOA. So it's kind of like, you know, some of the experimental trial-y things that I do work out, like speedrunning Sailor Moon on the SNES. But sometimes doing stuff like that just fucking is Deadsville, waste of time, shouldn't have bothered. It's just hard to know which is which. Like last night, I kind of wanted to hang out, maybe just do some things on stream, I don't know, play some co-op, fucking whatever, just you know, vibe with the chat room. But the chat room wasn't there, so it was like, well, alright. So I did like my commentaries, I did half of this run, and then I ended stream. So it's kind of like, but then sometimes it's like super busy and I'm streaming for 14 hours. There's just no rhyme or reason with it, you know. Anyway, I don't like to always, I know we talk shop a lot, and I don't like to always bring the conversation down to that. But it's just super relevant, especially for me and Dan, for being creators. Apologies to the viewers if it gets a bit tiring sometimes when we're talking business, but I don't know, we're just talking. I don't know, I think maybe sometimes viewers get a bit annoyed with people, with the streamer talking about streaming with their streamer friends. It's just like, yeah, we do put a lot of time into it, exactly. That's what sort of like sometimes, you know, the same as it would with anyone, is that's why it bugs you when, you know, you put in a lot of work and people don't like care, or it's just like, well, all right, well, you know, it may not seem it sometimes, but even sometimes like the smallest thing is still quite a bit of effort to do on stream, like trying to give like a nice commentary for your speedrun or something like that, or whatever, just an example. Or in my case, or in our case, trying to even execute the fucking speedrun on stream is half the battle sometimes as well. But yeah, it's like, it's a lot of work, so it's like, it can, you know, it can be disheartening sometimes, but it is what it is. Like I said, for me, like, I can be disheartened one day and then the next day I'm back and we're just doing something else again. It's fine. I managed to change it up enough to make it work. For me, I mean. I change it up enough to make it work for me, even if it doesn't work for other people. And then you have, like... you also have... like, some, you know, sometimes with, like, your viewers and things, because sometimes some of your community is not always around, right? So it's sort of like, I see people, like, you have, like, I have, like, people in my Discord that follow me, that have followed me for years, but they may be around for a month or two, and they're regulars for a bit, but then they're away again for a bit, and then you see them again, like, a bit more time later, you know? And it's like, I've got some people that are, like, I'd call us as like semi-regulars or OG regulars, like where they're not always around, like George and people like that who are not always around, but you know that they'll check in when they can, and that's kind of cool too. So yeah, it is what it is. But I'm coming to a slight impasse where I am right now, because I kind of don't like. I'm sort of in the middle of an Elden Ring challenge run. I need to get back to do some of my other FF stuff, but it's sort of down to me at the minute now to then pick something to do for a bit. But I also have to combine that with something that isn't too annoying to do every day, like this shit. Or it also can't be too new that people want to play it themselves. But also interesting enough for me to want to do it for 5-6 hours a night. Because that's the other thing, is like you were saying about it, we take a lot of time to do what we do with streaming and stuff. Like, you have to spare a thought that I've chosen to be publicly speedrunning a marathon tonight for people, as opposed to just not streaming and playing more Expedition 33 casually and doing the rest of my playthrough that I want to do. So it's sort of like, you know, that's when we say, like, you know, we put a lot of work into it. Like, I could have quite easily just sat on my ass eating Doritos playing Expedition tonight, because I would really like to beat Duelist and carry on with Act 2, but I just was like, no, I'm gonna stream because I do the streaming, so let me continue to stream. But you know, yeah, in doing so, like, we choose to sacrifice our free fucking nights to do this. So, like, when it doesn't go well, that's why it can be upsetting for us sometimes, because it's like, well, you know, I could have. That's why, like, as selfish and stuck up as it sounds, if I'm streaming to like 2-3 viewers, sometimes that's kind of not always worth it to me. Like, I appreciate anyone who lurks and watches my channel, and I really do, but at the same time, it's like, I try to go big or go home, you know. If I come out here, I stream a lot of games, or I stream for a long time, I try to make it a big deal. So, like, you know, and I get, like, I also stream a lot, and people can't always be there, and that's fine, you know, but, like, yeah, it is what it is. You just, you know, yeah, you know from doing it yourself, it's just, we just sometimes you want some, what do you call it, like some support and some appreciation for doing choosing to do what we do, when we could quite easily just, like, you know, meanwhile I tune into someone like Eternal Enigma, and he's sat there for 3 hours reading donation messages from people, explaining how his stream totally changed their lives and they couldn't get through life without him. Oh my god, they're so happy that he streams every day, thanks so much. And it's just like, I don't know, you see that, and it's like, even just someone being like, hey, thanks for the stream, dude, is good enough for me, like, in comparison, you know. And it's like, we don't get a lot of that. Alright, that was Resi 4 Remake at least. Sorry, yeah, we ended up talking about streaming and shit near the end. There wasn't a lot to commentate, per se, at the end of that run, after, like, outside of the turret skip. Because we're still just nuking enemies there, as you see. And then the last boss is kind of a joke, because you just shoot him with a rocket and it's over. Jet ski your way out, don't hit the things. It's like I want to commentate that, but there's not much to explain there. It is kind of self-explanatory. It is a little bit more exciting than 2 and 3 for New Game Plus, because at least we're using different weapons, different strats. It's kind of cool, but not bad. 151. I said it would be somewhere about that. Doesn't surprise me. Anywhere after a 147 and less than 155 is fine for a marathon. Like 147 is my PB. This is the other thing that you want to get if you haven't already got it, the Joystick X360 controller emulator. This is to do the cheating, instant breakouts, and pause buffering and stuff. So, like, I'm playing on keyboard right now, I'm hitting E on my keyboard, and it also thinks I'm doing that, which in the game gives, that's why you saw control inputs, because it gives you E and controller, and that's how it's doing two things at once. So when you have to mash F or circle to or whatever it is to break out of a grab, you can mash like two things and it instant breaks out. And it also helps you get pickups quicker and further away and things. I call it the controller cheater shit, but it's like what you should be using for the runs. I've started trying to get used to using it because I don't normally. I haven't done previously for any of my PBs, but that is the way to save a little bit of time in RE4. Even for Ada, just getting grabbed by the occasional dickhead would save me like 1 second because I break out quicker. This is Potentia. This is a game made by Wiley Pumpkin Limited. It's made by about 4 people. I call this Turkish Game of the Year every year. I've got playthroughs of this on my YouTube channel. I actually, as well, me and Legendary Plank, who is my moderator and friend in the chat, we also are the moderators for the speedrun page for this game. Plank is the world record holder, I'm second, and another randomer is third, because someone else has ran this game. It's available on Steam. You can get it on CD keys, I think, and stuff as well. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, that's just, I guess we'll just do the run. I'm probably going to be terrible at it, because I haven't ran it in months and months and months now, but we'll see what we can do. Let's just start, pre-start the timer. Let's get that rocking. We have sound effects, good. Let me just make sure the music is off. It is, good. It remembered that at least. Cool. And then new game, Greenhorn, which is easy mode. So yeah, this one's a fun one. And it's terrible. So casually, this game is like 3 hours long anyway. Like if you played this, Dan, you would do this in a stream easy. And it's like kind of a horror game, but not really. I don't know if it would, I don't know how well it would fly with your guys, but maybe you could get away with it. It's a third-person shooting action game, so maybe it would be cool. But it's also a big meme game, and I don't know how meme games do on your channel, but... Oh, it's weird. Okay, so for the marathon and for memes, I'm going to play you one of the conversations, and I want you to translate it for me in a minute. It's when I get up to the top of this area above me here. There's a guy we're going to talk to. Yeah, oh, Deadly Premonition. There you go. There, this is ESL as well. That's why it's crazy, because it's ESL. Oh yeah, X is my whistle button. Very important. And I'm playing on the world record PC. The PC that this is being played on is the world record PC for this run, for this game. It's not my world record though, but it is the PC. Okay, here comes the most eloquent English you've ever heard.
Have you got any idea who you're talking to? Look at these medals. I didn't know them for my word puzzle skills. Is your brain filled with spaghetti? I was fighting for you when you were shooting ducks with a super soaker. And look at what people think I deserve. A quarter. Maybe I should have worked at an ice cream shop instead of making sure that those assholes stay where they are. I would be rich by now.
I expect a full written translation, Dan.
Idiot. I'm not taking your money even if you stuck it to my mouth.
I don't understand.
I asked the chat what this conversation meant when I had Finnish and Polish people in my chat, and Germans, and they all were like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense, dude." He was explaining about how he fought in a war, and you know, blah blah blah. And I was like, "How did you all get that? What the fuck?"
It's been hard times lately.
You've seen worse, Victor.
Yeah, that's English that happens. You wait till you see the peak combat. Google Translate special. And then if you've ever played some of them cheapy asset flip horror games, this is oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the game he's from, but this is Daniel. The door is locked, and it's that asset from that guy is from another, used in another game, some Unity asset type flip. It's some Plank said it before. I can't remember what it was called now. It's one of the ones that we've watched Aris play. It's some meme horror game because he plays all of these meme games. Me and Plank know this game because of Avoiding the Puddle, because of Aris. That's how we learnt about this game. Because they suggest him games that are like this, and he rips it out of them and like has fun with it. Crying is Not Enough is another one. Whenever I'm sick, I watch the Aris Crying is Not Enough playthrough part 1. It's like an 11-hour VOD, like on YouTube, and I watch that whenever I'm like unwell and bedridden. Like one of my comfort watches. Oh god, yeah, the sound effects are balanced. So in this part, you can just die. Lol. Oh gosh, I can't remember, it's spacebar, I think. Here we go. So you need to be nimble and quick here. But if you run into the fire too much, casually, while exploring, you can just die. We're going to do a special Excel strat that I made and named. It's called the C shift. It's where we're going to be hitting C into shift to cancel the crouch animation. Or shift it, C shift, like this, if I don't fuck it up. And then he walks through things like that, instead of crouching. Like, you're supposed to, you know, crouch under it and then go under, but you can hit crouch and sprint immediately, and he kind of is in limbo and phasing through it. Like, it's kind of weird, but it works. Optimally, to get a good PB here, you need to like get some blue tack on your monitor or something, because this thing I'm clicking is skip cinematic, and if not, you have to leave your mouse there. Wait, it's after this one. You can't skip that one. Gosh, I can't remember all the skips. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong to think that for the most part, considering that's what I'm known for. But and it's a third-person action shooting game.
I doubt there's anything left for your level. These ravages are quick to spot preset players. Maybe some mice or insects.
Oh gosh, pressing E. E is a regular button.
I just wanted someone to take care of the children. In case.
Alright, so we're going to grab our pistol here and some ammo. This is pistol ammo.
Not even a manifestation of life all these years. This is strange. I don't know.
And we push in this little fridge or whatever it is. And then we get to get our first look at combat. And then I have to remember how bad this is going to feel to shoot people in this game after playing Resident Evil 4. Alright, we zing this guy, and then we collect the rack. We're going to rack up. Oh, one thing that I should make you aware of, Dan, if you play this on stream, some of the bad guys say the gay F word. Keep that in mind. There's not a lot you can do about it, but the game is not like, yeah, it's just occasionally there's the odd occasional bad guy that will say kill this F word, and I've noticed it and I was like, ooh, but you know, it's not a thing I can do about it. So, oh gosh, I forgot how good the movement is in this game.
What the hell? What the hell? Where comes from us?
Alright, we're going to be grabbing this grenade. Then we're going to do another strat here where we're going to open the door and stop moving. And then, okay, failed it. Never mind. Love that. You want to stay in the center, and ideally, when the doors are opening, you can then, like, kind of phase through without being pushed by the door. Didn't quite work out. I lost time. It's like, if you get it, it saves time. If you fail it, it loses time. Otherwise, I could have just climbed over the thing and it would have been quicker. So now we're going to be dealing here with these dudes trying to shoot me. Luckily, I didn't get stunned. There's RNG with people shooting you in this, where they can just hit you and it will stun me. Oh gosh, I'll tell you what I don't know how to do is heal. I think I've got it on a mouse button. There we go. And there are some checkpoint reload strats you can do, because quite often or not, the game tanks performance in some areas, like here. It's not doing too bad, actually, but like, it used to dip hella frames for me on my old PC here. I think generally if you have a better machine, it's alright. Right, I can't remember where the pickups are. This is one that I want. Wrong neighborhood, buddy. Oh my god, no. Okay, we're going to be taking some of the safer route. So world record skips a load of this shotty ammo, but we're going to be getting it today. I can't remember which gun is which slot. Alright, and yeah, we're going to do marathon strats. We're going to be going over here to get this. Then we're going to skip the cinematic. Then we're going to be going in here. And we're going to be grabbing some safeties, like another heal, another grenade. Then we need our shotgun. Okay, had to be chill with that there. Just so that I could get my heal off, because these guys can delete you. So you have to remember, trying to speedrun a game like this is kind of silly, because this is one of those like really well-made games where like enemies can just like auto-aim you and stuff, like aimbot you, so you got to be careful. So here I'm going to try, failed. You can C-shift to get through the stun of that. If anyone wants to ever learn how to do this, I made tutorials, like guides for this run. They're on SRC. So you can check them out there, which will obviously go back to my YouTube channel, but yeah. There's like the beginner's route and then the advanced guide, which just shows like some of the advanced strats and the different route that we do. Different pickups. Less pickups. So get a look at how this looks. It looks alright, okay? Like not bad, right? But this is what I was on about to dance to earlier, is now let me go to the high shadows, or just more than low, and then it's probably going to do a little flickety flicker. It changed over my resolution again for some reason, because it's a really well made game. Sorry, hang on. Let me go back to 1080 and then apply. And then you should get the app. So now... I still didn't do it. Frick. I think it's on high then. Maybe it was visual quality as well. I can't remember exactly. And then it still does that. I changed my res. I don't know why it does that. Could you not do that, please? Alright, I guess that is... Yeah, no, that is it. So now looking at it, it's like I said, to me, this looks like a different game. Like with these shadows.
How was your life before?
Right? But I ran it on medium, and I needed to with my system I had. Why didn't that change my resolution? Weird. Wait, did it not? Didn't take. Here we go. Because I only went down one option. Now I have to do my resolution again. Just know that every time you boot the game, you'll sometimes have to redo your frickin' settings. It's because of how really well made it is. And it gets frequent updates. Fucking loads of updates. More updates than Windows 10 this game. Weekly updates, live content. Sure, why not?
Now everything is free. Just go and take it.
Is that an acronym? You got any friends or family?
Yeah, that's an acronym. And I care about my privacy. So mind your own business.
I'm not in the mood either. Just, you know, not to get bored.
He's a cool character. Indeed. Oh, you see how I got stopped there? See how my momentum completely stopped to 0? I tripped on a rock, apparently. Out of all these this area full of rocks. Yep. Like, graphically and such, it's not a horrible game. Like, it's pretty... Like, it looks good for what it is. And I've been to every reach of this map, by the way. I've been, like, out of bounds and shit, and I've been, like, right to the edge, like... yeah, I've got some videos of me running around in the outer bounds of this place. Oh, this is FF15.
What's your problem?
Plain night battle. I think. You can trip over on bunnies as well, like bunny rabbits, because they're like massively corporeal, obviously. Oh, please don't kill me. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Not the right way. Well. Yeah, this is it. The old, give him the old Excel skip. So there, we've gone over a rock and then just hopped over, and it like usually, casually, you'd come back there through that path, but we're able to get around that. It's a bit quicker. Obviously we're doing like 80% right now, but. Is it 3 for my bow? Nope. 4? 4. Okay. I'm going to take a little safety strat here, which is a small crouch. And then go. When he turns around, I tripped over on the bunny. Yep.
Is there anyone here?
Nice, didn't get a harsh fall down. Save time. We're going to go over here past these 3 bunny rabbits. You see the 3 bunnies, you know you're going the right way. Oh, and then I got stuck on the terrain, obviously. Did I mention how much of a well-made game this is? My advice is play it, but maybe don't speedrun it. Okay, we're gonna do cabin skip, which is whereby you skip the cabin. Have I got no arrows? I swear I mashed to pick up arrows. That's a fucking problem. Oh, bollocks. Improvise. No, don't kill me, dude. Thanks. Oof.
What are you good for?
Can I have an exclamation action man? One word. We have a sound clip for that. That's another little skip there over the rocks. Stray souls, okay.
I am an action man, buddy.
Oh, wait, you don't go that way. I forgot. Forgetting the route. It's this way. And then, again, because this game's so really well made, we just skip over that like that. Now, this is going to suck because I have to... I'm going to have no heals for this part. I didn't want to get as owned as I currently have been. I forgot to pick up arrows. I was mashing in the house at the start where I'm pretty sure the arrows were, and I'm surprised I didn't get any. Knowing me, I was probably accidentally hitting R and not E. Alright, but that's fine. We're going to go over here. We're going to get these heals. I haven't been able to commentate this that much either, but there hasn't been that much to explain other than, like, what I have explained. Alright, so we're a bit behind on the intro. The optimal way to do this is to be ahead of the curve. And you have to headshot everyone with the really... Did I mention how well made this game is? Because you have to use the really good combat shooting mechanics. I'm ass, which doesn't help either. Oh, and I'm getting the 25 FPS meme as well, so we're going to reload the checkpoint and we're going to redo this bit. Because sometimes the performance just tanks and you have to just reload a checkpoint.
Let's kick some asses.
And then I remember pressing 1 when he says that. Yeah. That was what I said in the tutorial. There's a chance we're still going to get like 12 FPS here, but... It sucks with who he shoots. Because sometimes he stuns them and it messes up your shots. God, sometimes you're just bad at aiming though. If you're on a controller, this game has really crazy aim assist, like really good aim assist, and you can use the left analog stick to kind of like drag shot people and it will like lock on. It's really good. And then I remember there being... how do I do the grenade strat? That's it. I kind of failed it. But you want to... I remember it's called a grenade lock. I made the strat up. You want to throw the grenade and then shoot them. And they get stun locked in place by the shotgun and can't move. So we didn't quite get it here, unfortunately. But that's because I can't remember the controls, lol. Gonna try it right here. So like there, managed to sort of stun lock them out of the way. Doesn't always work, it's not super consistent. And I like the shotgun... Oh, I'm gonna die. I like the shotgun for this section more than just the pistol, because when the enemies are close, there's a chance that you can 2 or 3 tap them. Like, you get 2 or 3 enemies at once, sorry. What I'm trying to say. Are we clear? Okay, we are. Yeah, when 2 or 3 of them gather, you can collateral them with the shotgun is what I was trying to say. But optimally, the way that you should do that, and the best way to do it, the way the Plank does it as well, is headshot everyone with the pistol. Because it's a one-shot kill. As long as your aim is good, then you're good. My aim fucking sucks anyway, and this game, I might have explained how well made it is. Obviously, it has this really good shooting mechanics with the really good crosshair. So... it's a fun run, though. Casually, the game is like 4 hours max, and in a speed run, we complete it in like half hour. Well, about that. A practiced speed run is half hour. This run's probably a 35.
Neither do I understand anything. The things that have...
We will never know, because there's no timer on the game either, so... Unless you've been keeping an eye on my live split, then I have no idea how long this is or will have taken. Until after the stream. Dribs, how we doing, mate? Morning. How you doing, sir? You join us in the middle of a speedrun marathon. We've just done Resi 2, 3, and 4, and we're now doing this game, which is called Potentia, which is a meme game. But it's a game that me and Plank speedrun. And we still got a couple more to do yet. We've got Superliminal, which is a perspective and perception kind of game coming up after this. And then we've got Zone of Enders and Final Fantasy VIII to finish. How you doing, dude? I did those expedition speedruns over the weekend. I said I would get a good run. I was right. I did. I got a 59 and then got a 52. My 52 is now a world record. It does look like it, right? There's some RNG here, depending on whether I get shit on.
Where are you, jerk?
Where are you, jerk? Okay, good. Luckily you didn't see me. Where are you, you jerk? Where are me, jerk?
What was that?
Slay this guy. Nice one. And then, isn't it open the door? And... crouch through or nah? I don't think it was. I can't remember if there was a shortcut. No, I think you do have to go that way for now. There's another... I'm thinking of another part. No, I think there is another route around there. I've already forgotten it. I don't think I had to crouch through that. I think I could have ran through the hall in a better way. It's all good. We're going to zing this guy, and then what I want to do is sprint into this house upstairs, get to the checkpoint, and then reload this 37 FPS scenario here. That should then put me at the top of the stairs with better frame rate.
Who is that? You're right. But you can't hide, bitch.
God, I'm trash. You have to make sure that's further out than you think you need, but it needs to be. And then you want to kill this bitch, and then kill him when he's investigating, and then we are out of there. Nice. No spoilers. Skippity skip. Right, this bit is scary because the strat here is a good old reliable YOLO.
I should find a way in.
Good.
But you can't die, bitch.
And then we're going to do a good old checkpoint reset after getting that key, and it actually skips quite a bit of progress. Not really, but it puts us back downstairs, and then we don't have to fight a load of other guys that would have rushed us.
Seems the right way.
Right, we're gonna zing her. We're gonna fully heal. We're doing the marathon strats, which is the Excel's garage of safety. And then we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna get some more heals. We're gonna make sure we're fully healed. Good, 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 good. We're gonna get caught on the terrain because of how well made the game is. And then here, we're gonna skip the cinematic. Skip the cinematic. I think you can load a checkpoint there, actually. And then this is the siege. This part's really awkward. But we want to headshot as many people as we can here. He says missing all of them so far. And then my friends can kind of cock-block me and get in the way and shit here to my detriment. Which can suck. And then I want to run over here collecting this stuff. Switch to the shotgun here. Blow up that barrel. Where the fuck was that? Okay. And I want to get some grenades in on these schmucks. This was the strat that me and Plank developed, where we grenade burst this big group of enemies. I'm gonna get my machine gun out and heal. Quickly heal, quickly heal. Thank you. Alright, that wasn't the best, but normally what we would do there is end up crouching in front of this truck, throw a grenade, and then pelt the two of them with a machine gun. And, like, you can drop them pretty quickly, otherwise they are... That machine gun's really OP, and, like, they are really buff. Alright, the siege at the lake, and then that siege there at the cul-de-sac. Oh, that's how really well made the game is, look. The two sieges there, like, they're the two hard parts. Not only can you easily die, remember, I'm playing on easy, and look how quick I'm being tumped. Imagine, I've never played this on hard. I play it casually on normal, but I speedrun it on easy.
You'll come back if I can't.
We've never even tried to route the other difficulties yet.
I don't like this plan.
But I would imagine they would have quite a few more safeties.
Did I ever tell you about the time when I...
Yeah.
No, let me through. That was annoying. Checkpoint reload here. This will de-aggro them guys. It's not necessary. The other thing is, because it's like, because of the game it is, we never had like auto splitters or anything for this. So it was running RTA. So this reload is a good reload to do because it de-aggros, but it would cost you loads of time to do it. And the game doesn't have an IGT or any other way to measure it, so... Gotta be careful here, because we can just die. Okay, good. I used to have to reload this checkpoint for performance memes. But we're doing okay. He looks like he runs quicker with his pistol out, but I don't think he does. Sorry, with his pistol away. Like, because of his animation, it makes it look quicker, but I don't think it actually changes the speed at all. It just looks at as placebo. Right, I might die here. Okay. When they hit you, see, sometimes like my health's in the bottom right, and sometimes it will like chip a little bit, and sometimes it's like a bar and a half. Oh, she dropped a heal. Lovely. No. Oh, that was not part of the plan. I was supposed to headshot him. That's okay. We got a heal out of it though. That's fine. Yeah, so like me and Plank, we were saying earlier, me and Plank ran this game, and Plank has a world record for it still to this day. But some of the cool accolades I had is I had the first sub 48. I know it's like not really a boundary, but like not like a normal one, but I think it was a 47-minute run that was deathless. It was the world's first deathless of this run. Like,
I shouldn't have had that beer. Looking to hang your meat box.
shoot that guy and then shoot the boards. And then what you want to do is you want to definitely investigate this and definitely be able to get out of it. Hello? Esk is back, huh? Esk is back, huh? I mean, okay, we're going to reload the checkpoint there because we definitely meant to do that. Fuck. See how really well made this game is? Apparently Esk is back, but I was pressing Esk and it was not back. We're just gonna just cut that bit out. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna do that bit again. It's fine. Take 2. So yeah, this is a cool game. This regular updates. Don't click on that. Don't click on that. Don't click on that. Oh my god. See, sometimes you get shot and you can't run anymore. It's like I'm holding shift and I need to like re-hold it, and I do, and I'm like, come on, go, 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 and it's just, yeah, you get absolutely halted because of how well made the game is. All right. Believe it or not, we're basically at the end of the game as well. This is the last chapter.
Like fucking cockroaches.
Wait. Oh, fuck you, dude. This is how it's meant to have gone. Thank you. Alright, so I didn't get to show it earlier, but I was trying to show it where I did it with the freight container. But there, if you just like, if you hold W into them doors, it will push you. But if you stop moving and then press W at the right time, you can like phase through it like it's not even there. I remember when I used to get lost in this level. Yeah.
Where's some noise from?
Alright, we're gonna be slaying some of these bitches. Ow. The stun stopped me from being able to play. Alright, we could have done a checkpoint reload there, but I can't be bothered. We're going running. And you can see this guy before he approaches, which is like the best part. Okay, he's not approaching. Good. Where are you, jerk? Nice. Hand clean and glue back together? Dude, what the fuck happened? Jesus. Sorry to hear that, mate. Did wonder why you hadn't been around in a minute. Hope you're all good, though. Alright, we're gonna get another example of the C shift here. And again. That's the crouch sprint strat. I call it C shift. The strat I invented. And then for reasons that definitely make sense in the plot, we are now in an AC 130. AC 130 inbound. Alright, time to shoot everyone. So, all we have to mash here is R key to reload. And then you've got to direct your Predator missiles at the bad guys and not blow up the helicopter, the jet that your friends are in, you know? So just mashing R and left click. AC 130 is live. Enemies are slowly becoming neutralized. And these are full Predator remote control missiles as well. It's really sick. This is how you get to end your run, by doing this chapter. Like, this is what's cool about it. And then the very end, very, very final part is like a walk. Which sucks. Like a long corridor walk, but it's fine. Just don't ask me what is happening in the last part when I'm walking, because massive story spoilers, and I know Dansu is absolutely like, cannot wait to download this game. So I don't want you to get spoiled, dude. Massive story spoilers ahead. Mud or moss, you went to grab the rail, end up slicing the spiked bar. Oh gosh, ow. Damn, that sounds painful. It's like stuff when you hurt your hand hurts a lot as well. Even like, I don't know, like your hands are used to taking a beating, right? But at the same time, anything on the insides of your hands, it's still like when you get a cut or something, and then anything you do with your hand just stings for the next week. It sucks. Alright, look, don't worry about it. Don't worry about any of the lore implications. I meant the game, not the bot. No, you're good, I got you, it's fine. Boom. And that is potential. Hang on, wait. Boom, that is potential completed in however minutes that took me to complete it. Nice one. GG's, it was made by an extensive team of many people because it's really well made. Thanks for the GG. Very intense, that game. So yeah, it was funny because like there actually wasn't really anything spoiled. There is a story to it. It doesn't really make that much sense, but it's there, you know. I'm looking forward to teaching you the run. Is it crashed? It might have crashed. It's got cogs moving, but like... Hello? We're just gonna do the... there's a secret hotkey shortcut you can do. It's called Alt F4, and it'll immediately close it. It's good, that one. Then we'll go straight into Superliminal. We're not fucking around. We're going straight into it, and now we have to deal... We go from criminal bad guys to... Edam Cheese is now going to be our biggest villain right now. And if you haven't seen this one's a nice one. No shooting. This one's a nice calm run, this. I'm just going to leave the timer on, do you know what? While I set it up and everything, it's fine. This is a nice calm run. No shooting, no murder. This one is all about perspective and perception. This is another one, Dan, if you haven't played. I can't remember if you've played this game. I'm sure you have, actually. But this one's a good one that you can look at even if you want to run. It's another like half hour, well, 22 to 25 minute special, depending on which category. We're going to do any % war plus, which there's 8 chapters. We're going to skip chapter 7, basically. And chapter 7 is the best chapter casually because it has the most like puzzles and trippy shit. But it's the longest and most annoying in the speedrun, so I'm going to be skipping that with any % war plus using the RC fire extinguisher skip that he taught me. Bruises, cutscene, stab, slice, anything like, oh well, just carry on. But well, yeah, one tiny paper cut and it's like, ow, 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 ow. Yeah. This is a great game. If you haven't played it casually, you should definitely play it casually. It's perspective, puzzles, perception. Even though I'm going to do a speed run of it, it's not going to ruin it that much. And there's bonus extra modes and levels and things. It even has multiplayer on PC. So, in the sake of the normal run, we're able to select level select. And then we're going to be using the any % warpless to skip Labyrinth. We're going to do the start of Labyrinth and then do a skip to phase out of the end of the level. Whereas all the other like any % runs for this are like 10 seconds long, and they grab a can and they phase through the floor of this level, and they're falling and falling and falling and falling, grabbing the can, falling, grabbing the can, falling, and then bam, they've completed the game. So on my one, at least runs through the game vanilla, but skips most of this chapter and goes to white space, and then we're finished. And I've done 80% glitchless and warpless, which is the one we're doing today. So varying times for them. I think I'm like 20th for warpless and like 650th for the other runs. I like every day I check an SRC and someone has beaten my glitchless time by a fraction again, and like it's not a very good time anyway, but just like loads of people, like this has hundreds of runs. But yeah, so we're gonna do we're gonna hit new game. We would normally do level select like I said, but fuck it, we'll watch the intro. Do you know what? Change my mind. Wait. Is there audio? I think the audio for this is in the cutscene. Okay, right, do you know what? Fuck that. Never mind. Sorry, I think the audio is in the music. I wasn't hearing any speaking there. There should have been speaking. If there was, I'm sorry, but I didn't hear it. But we're just going to skip into the game anyway. Fuck it. So this is Superliminal. We're going to be doing 80% warpless. We're going to be zinging and cruising and moving. The timers, or this game has its own timer, which is lovely. I'm going to pick up that chess piece. This game is all about perception and perspective. So if you pick up that block over there, when you put it here, it's this big. It's all about how far and how close you hold things in front of your face.
Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids.
So there, we're going to grab this block, and then I'm going to drop it and make it bigger, and then, oh look, now it's a big block. Now I can stand on it. You see? Already right there. That's all you need to see already. And then you're like, oh. And then think of what, you know, the ramifications that this can have. And what it is, the setting is like you're in a dream experiment. Okay, first boss.
I do not care.
I can't remember the... Okay, it's this. Too small. Okay, we got it. Took me ages. Usually, in my PBs, I'm in here like sub-minute. So we're behind. I'm rusty though. I haven't ran this game in a minute, so it's going to be bad. How do you do this? All right, and then here we're going to grab that. We're going to chuck that block over there. We're going to. I remember the run. I'm just going to be rusty at it. Is all.
A typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey.
Now that you play it, you just understand it. Yeah, that's it. It's like it makes sense when you see someone else doing it. It's like, oh, you kind of get what they're asking of you. This is a good one. My moderator Cinder's taught me this. Grab it, hold it, spin it, then spin yourself around, and now it's huge. Now you can just bonk, and then you're out. The moderators for this messaged me and they were like, you don't need to hold shift to sprint in this game. And I'm like, nah, I know, dude, you're good, don't worry. I just do anyway. So here we're going to get another bit of Edam cheese, and we're going to do a little trick where if I run into it at the same time as the boards, it like breaks the collision and pushes them over. You are supposed to be behind here, but you're not supposed to be able to knock over the boards that easily. But by holding cheese like that, we're able to. Edam cheese is a boss, but it's also your friend. Then here we can hold down, like hold backwards during the beep beep beep. And then we're already outside. You can learn this run as well. I think it was a guy called Samwise that made a tutorial for this, the beginner's tutorial. I learned all my run from the glitchless tutorial for this on YouTube, and that's how I know how to do it. And it's pretty neat. It's a cool game. It's left and then right, Carl. You didn't remember, you dickhead. Grab this door and then chuck it out the way. We don't need that. And then this corridor extends, but there's a gap. Aha. And then here we're going to be grabbing this sign. Uh-oh. Oh no. There we go. A bit slow, but we got that. Just know that normally in a clean run you do all of this like fluidly as you're moving along. Dr. Glenn Pierce, the homie.
So special, in fact.
This one, when you get into the right visible spot, it becomes corporeal, and you can just do that.
We're working on it.
And then we're gonna bring that one with us. And then I think I remember the tech. I think it's jump click, jump click. Yep. This one's cool. Watch this. And then I didn't get this strat here, but you can use that as like a little bridge to run up the side. But oh yeah, this is just interesting. This is another cool one. Watch this. And pop corporeal dice. And then we're gonna make that a bit more my size. Oh, look, that's the perspective is throwing me off. I need to be here and get up there, nice, and then move this. Oh no, we're not in the right spot. Then we're gonna get into the. As soon as we're in the right spot here, we can move that chess piece, and it opens the hole in the wall. It's trippy. Dude, FF7 snow music. This bit's really cool. Right, I love this bit. So, you know the moon, right? What about if you just did a Bruce Almighty and you just yanked it out of the sky? And then, you know, you, like, planted it on here. And then I'm trying to rotate it, I'm not going to lie. Okay, we're just going to do that, that's fine. I need to get the door off of it. That's not it. There it is. And then with this door, I'm going to go under the lamp. Drop it, like drop cat. These is called drop catching. And then by placing it around here, I should be big enough. Yep.
As we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can.
Seize the day. Speedrun for 15 hours in a row. Fuck it. Yeah, I like this run. It's a cool run. It's on PlayStation, it's on Xbox. I think it's on Xbox. It's mostly on console and PC. I'm playing on PC right now, but I ran it on PlayStation first. Because my friends and moderators like Simon, RC, and Cinders, they all like speed ran it before I did. I haven't played this game casually. This is one of the games where I've done the cardinal sin of I didn't actually understand or know the game. I just learned the run. Only because they sort of challenged me to do it. Because it has a speedrun trophy. With me being a speedrunner, I watched the tutorials and learnt like the actual run, so of course I outsped them by quite a bit, but yeah, dude. I'll probably check out the movie. I kind of like the... You think it's still on Game Pass? Oh, there you go. I kind of like the So Bad It's Good movies, you know? Oh no. Okay, there we go. I luckily have a backup dice there.
Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
Alright, this one's cool as well. We're going to drop that one down. Oh, crap. Drop it down. Pull. that one across. Excuse me. And then we're going to be hopscotching our way through here.
Please note that a reluctance to
And then this one, grab the side of it,
with explosive mental
and then just place it.
implies a misunderstanding of all other
Oh, I fucking fell off, dude. You kidding me?
in catastrophe. I am not
You what?
capable of suboptimal suggestions.
There we go. Fucking trash movement. I'm rusty. This song is Final Fantasy VIII. I'm too short. I'm Excel sized even in the video game. It's not fair. I'm still short, dude. Come on. Thank you. I hate this. I'm like a minute behind. Blech. Oh well. So again, this one's another one that's like kind of hard to commentate, really, because it is like it's what you see is what you get. So that, like, you know, I've been like able to utilize Edam Cheese as a villain and as an ally here, but it's not over between us and the Edam. Keep that in mind. Minecraft, see how bad Snow White is? Yeah, I don't mind this so bad. Like sometimes I don't mind it if movies suck.
Is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
I remember one of my time checks going into one of the rooms at like 10:36 or so I'll know how far behind. I know quite a few of my time checks. So I'll know how far up behind I am in a minute. So I picked up one of them red canisters really early in that room there. I swiped it and dragged it out of the way before we even got there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So that room is trippy as well. If you fall in that room, it like resets you at the start of the room, and you're like, wait, what? But there's two paths there, and that one lights up when you find it, like, if you happen to find it.
Because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying, and that's exactly.
And here we got to spin round. We're actually going into the darkness here and using the light to help.
Warning, you were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
And then here we're going to go and grab this red light,
But have now descended into
drop it, pick it back up, and now it's like a nice... It's a sign, but it's a light. In the highest level runs, they don't get this light, and they do all of this bit blind. I, however, do not, and I am getting the light. Here we go. So I'm about 40-50 seconds. I used to be at 10:36 in this room. Maybe even better than that. It was like on approach to that room, I was at 10:36. This isn't horrible, but it's not as good as it could be.
Did you know that unintentional
But being in here, like this path at like 11:30 instead of 12:30, that's not bad.
with the 99% of patients
They got this IKEA sign, but it says IDEA.
from the standard orientation protocol?
Yeah, this isn't a horrible time. This is another game that I haven't played or derusted in ages, but there's not a lot to it. It's left click, right click. So you can't really fuck up. You just got to be smooth with it, you know? As long as you remember what to do, then it's okay. I need more runs like this that we can do in marathons all the time, that are not stressful, that don't have that, it's not got the same sort of pressure as trying to do Clair A standard, you know? I'm also currently trying to find some cheeky little PS2 or GameCube games we can run. Just like, even like on real hardware and everything, but just some more like oh, I don't know how to explain it. I didn't bring the door with me. I'm bad. I forgot. Whoopsies. I actually need to bring that door with me. Forgot that one. Like, I don't know how to explain other than I want to do some console game runs. Like, not necessarily any platformers, but the examples I'm thinking of, you know, like SpongeBob and Mario and just, I don't know, like, the like, I don't know, some PS2 and GameCube console, real hardware kind of runs. Mandy the Adventurer. I'm researching a bit for speedrunning, or... Alright, here we're going to be grabbing the alarm and using perception.
Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded...
We're going to set up a nice little stepping stone thing here, which isn't going to fucking work, but I'm going to get up anyway. Oh, you're going to do Run for It Citizen? Nice, okay, I'll come check it out, alright. I've seen about the game and heard about it, not a lot, but it seemed kind of weird and trippy. I think I was watching you play it, actually. But yeah, it was when you were playing it casually. That's how I know that game. Because you were doing some puzzles, it was like in her bedroom and you have to like use the VHS tape and there's like some weird shit going on there. Yeah, that 40, yeah, exactly that, you know what I mean. Perception here, look, watch this, boom. We're cloning in this, sorry if you hadn't, this is not very relevant, like not very clear, but in this level, this one chapter, we're cloning. Yeah, I need some more of them. The main thing for it, Dan, is just where I'm not always fucking aiming. You know, all the other runs are resi and whatever, where you got to be shooting and headshotting, and even that last one, Potentia, to an extent. But, like, some more not necessarily shooting game, like, runs like this, or Schedule 1, or, like, you know, stuff like that. Like more meme-y, sort of, like, light-hearted runs where I can just... And they're especially unique like this. Every time I've shown this game to people that haven't seen it, they're like, oh, that's cool. You know, like, it's always like an interesting one to look at. I like having a couple of these under the belt, either like some unique games or old school classics that people haven't seen in years, like ZOE or The Bouncer or whatever, you know. Things like that. But yeah, I'm generally looking for some more like console-centric speedruns. And I tell you for why as well, like a lot of the runs that I was looking at, like the old school Prince of Persia and stuff, Sands of Time, there's PC versions of lots of these games. And on PC, you can run it at 100 frames and you can fucking do all this other fancy shit. And that's cool, but then there's pay to win and tech memes and stuff. I just kind of like I'm trying to find a compromise with like an old school like PS2 game or a GameCube game that I can run that is like preferably only on hardware, that maybe doesn't have a million runs as well, that we can pick up, that isn't 2-3 hours long. Also, we're going to be grabbing this dollhouse here and using perception and perspective. We're going to be adjusting its height so we can travel through it. Nightwish movie Imaginarium? Maybe. I don't know who's in this game, actually, so it could be. We're going to be adjusting the size of the dollhouse there, so it's a bit bigger, just by going outside. I made it a bit too big, but that's okay. And here, we're going to grab the stereo. This may not work, it's just an additional strat that you can do. Ah, it fucking slowed me down while it was falling. Waste of time. The whole point was to place it and jump up over it as like a time save, but wah wah. Okay, we need to get this fan. And then we're going to drop it down, and by dropping it down like this, it's fucking mahusive. And then we're going to be zinging and swinging this Jenga to knock this door out of the way over here. This is a bit of RNG here, depending on where it falls. It can be a bit of a shitter. That's why I angle it more to the left and don't let it go directly forwards, otherwise you can kind of get soft locked. Gonna make this big enough for us to hop through. MDK, I don't know the game though. I mean, I'd learn it, but I have to like see a game, see if I like the vibe of the run. That's why like I've been going through GameCube games and PS2 games. I can look at PS1 games as well on SRC, and I've been going through the lists and then watching one or two of the runs and seeing what I think of it. One that I was toying with the idea of, I still may do at some point, is Genji on the PS2, Dawn of Samurai. Because I kind of like that game. Right, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game, this bouncy castle. I like saying that. Because you need to get the right fucking size here, where we're not too short, but we can get in the door. It's like you're too short to get on the orange thing, but you're too tall to get in the door. I used to have a line with the red like that. It's like, it's ever so... There we go, we're in. Ha! You just gotta, like, bounce your way in. Then, from inside this bouncy castle, I have to get the bouncy castle that I'm in. And then I'm gonna place it here to change the size of it. And then I'm sure my controls never used to be right click, it used to be a mouse button, another mouse button, but whatever. Then we're going to place it on that wall there, on that ledge. So when I jump out of this door, I'm on that ledge. Haha. That's how sick this game is. Ico, that's another one. That's a long one though, isn't it? I could look at that though, yeah, that's it. So any suggestions like that that you guys think would be cool? As well as like... it's hard to explain, but I'm trying to find, you know, it's hard to give you, like, a good example of the type of game that I want, but it has to, as well, like, preferably not be, like, too boring.
Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction.
So there we're going to be... See, I managed to... There's two doors in here, and I grabbed one door frame and placed it using perception, managed to make it tiny by being real close to it, then put it up in that keyhole, and now this... is that keyhole, but I think I fucked it. What the? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. I fucked it. Okay, yeah, I mean, that still could be worth it at some point. Alright, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna get this door here. We're gonna make it super small. No, I grabbed the wrong one. Ah, yeah. Gotta be very careful on what you pick.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single...
Be very deliberate on the mouse cursor.
3 emergency protocols.
And then, ideally, it doesn't fall. And it lands directly in there like that.
Anyway,
there we go. Then we can come out here through the other side, and we grab this dollhouse. Oh, I did that wrong again. I messed up. There's two strats to do. You either drop it when you're falling like that, or you place it before you get there, and I kind of tried to do both at the same time and messed it up. But it's okay. I got mixed up on which one to do. But normally you'd come out, grab the dollhouse, drop it to where you're going to be before you get there, and then... when you land, the door will already be the right height. Because I had to adjust the height there, the issue you can have, in that last corridor going to that elevator, you see how I was really short? And that corridor was like, took me ages to travel through? If you make the building too big, you lose time. Because you're a small character running through a huge mansion, right?
Experience in 10, 9, 8, error.
So this is Labyrinth. This is the second to last chapter. This is the one where we're going to be doing the big skip. So this has normally a lot of kind of puzzles through this chapter. Like I said, excuse me, it's the best casual chapter, but in a speedrun it can be the most annoying. So we're going to do a little out of bounds skip here. It's the only one we're going to do. It's the only, I don't usually do these kind of ones, but this one's kind of cool. You see how this is a blatant dead end? We cannot get through. But if I jump on the fire extinguisher and hold like up, and if I jump through while holding forward in a direction and then fail it, we can phase through, and we need to jump into that elevator like this. And then you don't actually go into this elevator in this chapter, but this will then basically, this treats it like I'm in the very final elevator and puts me to the end of the chapter. Now we're going to be in white space. Oh, sorry, no, we're at the end of Labyrinth. Further in, sorry, not even at white space just yet. But we basically are. Then we're going to grab this and drop this in here so that we're big enough to get in. Then, from inside this building, we're going to get the building that we're in, and then we're going to walk through and make like a paradox. Then we got a 22-minute paradox. Not bad.
Explosive dream overload may result.
Not good either, really, but it's not horrible. I remember a 23-minute paradox being a thing back in the day. That might have been glitchless, though. But yeah, like, so I don't know, it's hard to explain with some of the runs that I'm looking at. Like, I want some more 10, 20, 30 minute, I think 30 to 40 minute, 20 to 40 minute runs. At least they feel like you've done the whole game. I know I do a couple of runs that are the whole game, like a Sailor Moon run, but it's 6.5 minutes long. But like, I feel like I'm jipping and duping the audience if I say we're doing a 10-game marathon and 3 of them are 6 minutes. do you know what I mean? I can't, I feel like I'm robbing you if I do it like that. Okay, this chapter, by the way, is about light and dark. Shadow, like, you know, clair obscure. Alright. Been there, done that? Yeah, well, there you go, yeah.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
And sometimes it's nice to have the additional 6-minute game to pad out the marathon, sure. But Gone Home on PS3, that's something I could look at for sure, yeah.
Where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to.
PS3 are not, PS3 are not the easiest for me to come by. I need to actually get a new PS3 console first, because my one doesn't read discs currently. Pretty good run, is it? Okay. I haven't seen it. Hardest achievement is complete under 1 minute. What the hell? So I'm going to use the light of the previous room to see where I am here, like that. It's like an L-shaped corridor. Yeah, this one's the Clair Obscure level. We are moving, don't worry. Just a white room. Then we're going to get the door that we just came from, and we're going to make it into a box, and then we're going to use it to get the heck out of here. Like, get the heck out of here, Scoob.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine.
Yeah, I want the specific rule that I have for the new games I'm looking to run. I want some games that are on console that preferably don't have emulator or PC runs, just to be a bit of a snob about it. I don't want there to just be PC versions of the game that other people just run with high frame rates and such. You know, like it ruins the spirit of it. When you can play the same game on a keyboard and mouse and do the same run, and it's not really the same thing at that point. It's not as fair of a test as it would be ever like playing the same game on a PS2 that everyone runs on a PS2, you know. It's kind of like, as I call it, like old school speedrunning, where you would just play fucking the GameCube game on the GameCube, and if you didn't have a GameCube, you didn't run that game. Kind of like that, you know, like, I don't know. Not in an elitist, like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but just those types of games are the type of games that I'm looking to run as well. Like something, you know, something outside of Resident Evil and whatever else. Oh, with them included. Wait, can I stand on this one and grab that one? I think I can, right? Yeah. So here we're going to be, as long as you're holding a chess piece, you're chilling. As long as there's a chess piece on the tile that you're on, you're chilling. If I stand on one without a chess piece, I'll fall through the floor. And there is an optimization you can do here where you put it just on the thin line and it covers both, and you can kind of like, you know, speed up the whole process, but... Yeah, it's like, it's hard to explain how I mean it. Like, I don't mean it in like a shit way. But it's just like, I don't know, just like an old school. Everyone's on the same platform, especially with games that are freaking exclusive. Like if I started to run like Luigi's Mansion, it's like pretty. Yes, it's on emulator now and Dolphin and whatever, but just if you looked at just the hardware, it's just on a Nintendo. Okay, that's the last damn cheese of the run. Whew. Go on, you want to do FF10? I'm gonna do that at some point as well. I've still got the long runs to do. I was learning Final Fantasy VIII, and I do want to go back to learning and running that, because I like that. But them long runs are a lot, I was just thinking about it. I was doing FF8 like a month ago, and I was thinking about doing, like, derusting Dollet and thinking about it this afternoon, and I was like, how much of the fucking any percent do I even remember? I am going to run FF10 though, because I've got the Terra skip to do, so I've got like half hour of time saved there, like for free, without even being any good. Like, I don't even have to really derust the game or anything that much. I can literally just fucking do the Terra skip and just save time. So I definitely am going to do that at some point. Huh. Final time, 28 minutes. That was kind of whack, but it was under half hour. My real time for Warpless is like 22 minutes or something. I don't know how I ended up losing so much. It was really good time until it wasn't. I was like only a minute behind, and now I'm like a good few minutes behind. I'm sure it's like a 23 I have. It was like a 20... yeah, something like that. I can't remember. But like my glitchless is like this kind of time, but it's fine. It's just marathon. I was obviously there's like there's not a lot to the run, but there's the cleanliness of doing the puzzle quickly and whatever else. Remembering the puzzle. Then we do jumping 360s. Everyone loves jumping 360s, dude. Speaking of 360s, we're going to be playing one shortly on an Xbox 360. That is. For Zone of Enders. We're going to pause the timer right there. We're doing pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Did I change the game to Superliminal, or are we still playing Potentia? I think we're still playing Potentia. No, I did change it. I think I changed it. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, cool. Nice one, thanks. I can never remember whether I did it or not. I try to remember. What I really should do is put it as games and demos, but the secret marketing thing is I don't like to do that, because if you look under my channel, if you come back here tomorrow and you weren't on the stream, you'd be like, well, wow, he played all these different games, what the fuck? And it just kind of is a nice little advertisement. Even if people find me grinding Resi 4 for the next week, they're going to be like, oh wow, you played Superliminal the other day, what the hell? And it's yeah. So like I go through the effort of changing the game on Twitch every run that we do, especially in a marathon, even though I could just go games and demos and just like have it like that, but I think it's worth it that way. Oh, I think that was the last PC run, so I can rest my wrist for a bit. Thank goodness. Now I've got to make sure the sex box is plumbed in. Do that. Got Zone of Enders after the break. Sorry, I'm just sorting out this mouse mat and everything. Then we're gonna want this. Dealing with black cables and black connections and black technology when you're wearing black sunglasses, that's fun, that. Don't you just find that fun? Isn't that just like capital F fun, dude? Fucking I love it almost as much as Plagueis, me. Epic. Right, I'm going to change... I tell you for why, but I keep forgetting whether I've changed the game. It's because I've been early on doing it before the breaks. Alright, so we've got, coming up next, Zone of Enders, Speedrun. Followed by Final Fantasy VIII Dollet, I believe. I'm just gonna hang on. Claire Bear, remind me of what runs I said I was doing. Alright, RE2 Claire, we've done that one. RE3 New Game Plus, we've done that one. RE4 New Game Plus, we did that one. Potential 80%, done that. Superliminal, 80% War Plus, did that. So we just finished. Okay, so it is Zone of Enders next, and then Dollet. Okay, cool. Chill console runs only. Nice. Fuck you, PC gaming. You were a mistake. I was taught this run by the world record holder, Plywood. He came into my chat while I was playing it casually, as like a, you know, retro kind of nostalgia reminiscence thing. You know, we were just doing an old school playthrough of ZOE, why not? It was a cool game we played as kids. And he was like, oh, hey, I see you're a speedrunner. If you ever want to learn the run for this. And I was like, I'm just playing it casually. I don't know, man. And he was like, well, I've got tutorials, so you can check it out. And I was like, all right, I'll do that. And I did. And I was like, oh, this actually looks kind of interesting, you know? And I saw this one part where you have to aim. And I was like, oh, no, I'm going to be bad at that. And then I tried it a little bit. We tried it on stream, and we learnt it in 7 streams. I did 2 hours at the end of every stream kind of thing, including some first to 10s against Viola, which to this day, one of my sources on OBS, which I will show you as a full transparency thing, because I find it funny. Is this on the right one? Yeah. One of my sources on OBS is still called versus... You can't see it because I'm in the way. Fuck me. Here we go. One of my sources on OBS is called versus Viola. Still to this day. That's not what it is. It's currently testing DA memes from when we were playing Resi. But just know that that's what that source is called from when I set up to when I was labbing this game and I was learning to fight Viola. And we did first to 10s with her like it was a fighting game. Until I was good at the fight. You know how I do my practicing. Obnoxiously grind something until I'm sick of it. And that's how I did it. And it was Viola to this day is one of my favourite boss fights in any speedrun that I do. I highly encourage anyone and everyone to learn this run. It's really good. I'm going to kind of teach you a little bit as I go. I'm going to try and commentate it. Unlike with the New Game Plus runs, I don't really need to as much. But with this one, I will. Or I'll try to, as much to my ability while I'm playing. But mainly as well to try and verbalize it so I remember what to do. Because it's been a minute since I've done it. So we're going to do new game, easy. We'll hit the timer and away we go. ZOE. Let's do it. This is a good one. So we're playing the Xbox 360 version, which has some differences compared to PlayStation. But for the most part, it's pretty chill. We're going to be slash into burst slashing. I'll explain a bit more about that and what it does when I can.
This is the end of the training session. It is dangerous.
Okay, so we get the Metatron. Fun fact, that dialogue option is quicker in the Japanese version, and it's the only time save. The way she says we've obtained the Metatron ore is quicker in Japanese. Alright, here we're going to do slash slash burst slash. So with R trigger you can go into burst mode, and when you're at close range it will do a burst slash. When you're at like far long range it will do a burst shot, spirit bomb. So we're going to be using burst shots here against these guys. We're just going to slug them. I could go over and sword slash them and it'd be quicker, but it's fine. Yeah, right, this is Viola. We're going to be dashing past her, grabbing her, throwing her into the floor, dash stab. And then listen. That voice is Roger Jackson, who is the voice of Mojo Jojo. He's the killer in Scream, and he's also Maester Wen Kinnock in Final Fantasy X.
We have obtained the program. This is the end of the training session.
It's a sick game. And yeah, all the mech designs were Yoji Shinkawa, who's the guy that designed all the Metal Gears. I'm going to be locking on to these guys. We've now obtained the passcode.
We have obtained the passcode.
Going to be skipping a fight here, going around them, and then grabbing this.
We have obtained the program.
Ah, it's the bottom option. Okay, on PlayStation, that is press start, down, down, down. It's like the third option. But on HD, it's at the bottom. And on PlayStation, it's circle confirm, because it was a Japanese Konami game. So, but it's A on Xbox. Here, we're going to be using, so the X button, or square, is our, like, pew-pew lasers, as Plywood used to explain. We're going to be just dashing down left while pew-pewing with this little laser gun here. And then we're going to dash up. And then we want to do burst shots onto its head, like 3 times. But we need to be close enough to not get hit by them yellow beams. But not too close that he pushes you away. That one's finicky, actually. It's finicky. It's more finicky than it looks. Okay, Factory 1.
What is... I see...
I've got a little bullet point list of where to go, so I remember the areas that I need to hit, but I have to just kind of remember what to do when I get there. Like exactly what's happening right here. Okay. So there's a guy here with an asterisk. He's the commander. If I kill him, all of his subordinates are one-shot, as I explained in my commentary, so now I can just destroy all those guys and we're out of there. Well, my movement is ass. It's fine. Some of the tech is working okay. I did watch my commentary earlier on before the stream. Outside of Claire A, Resi 2, this was one that I was worried about. Factory 1, City 1. Because this one is quite tough. But we're in a marathon setting, we're just chilling, it's fine. Right, we're going to go here, we're going to realise we can't do this, and then we're out. Town 2. Oh, that was intentional. I was supposed to go there. We're not able to do the objective, and the game then tells you that. Okay, this one's a cool one. So you want to come over to here by this bush. Okay, then you want to turn around, Bonnie Tyler, and then you want to burst shot both of these if you can. Unfortunately. And then get this one over here. I think I got it. About to find out. Then we're going to try and double shot these if we can. Didn't get it again. Okay, we have got all of them though now. Then we're going to wait here for this orange unknown box of mummy heads to be near enough off the screen on the left. And then when they are, if I get it right, we can zip in, get this, and they don't get an encounter. Perfect. Nice, that went really well. That could have gone a lot worse. When I went to the bush and I was doing that little shooting section with the first set of porters, I could have got the encounter then if I wasn't quick enough. So, alright, now here we're going to be sniping. So the other difference on HD is that this tower is not fully corporeal. So if I miss one, it doesn't matter. I'll get it anyway. But on PlayStation, you can't miss. There's no, like, safety, you know, like...
You can see too.
Alright, Eps2, I believe. Yep. Good old, reliable Eps2.
The object.
Okay, so this way we want to be dashing away from these dudes and heading just in this direction over the rocks down to the freeway. And then in. And then we're gonna get down here and we're gonna find out we can't do the thing. So then we're gonna leave. Because we need a way to get through that force field, and we're gonna go and manipulate an enemy to be able to do that later on. Gonna go over this encounter there, and we want that passcode. That's what we want. So these enemies, the first enemies we were fighting were called raptors. The second enemies, the big rounded things, are called mummy heads, and these guys are called cyclops. I'm going to slash burst slash. We've got the passcode. Once the green HUD disappears, we can zip out. X2 Town 1.
There is an
Okay, this one's a tough one. One of the toughest encounters in the whole run. So this is mummy heads. And what we want to do is we want to go avoiding those encounters there. We want to cruise. Not like that. Not like this, dude.
backup force is approaching our location.
No.
We will seize
Okay.
battle position.
Just ignore that.
We will hold battle
What we need to do here is we need to hit burst shots on these guys. And just at the last second, we need to change our targeting.
position due to battle.
And as long as their lasers don't get in the way, they do, unfortunate. That's why this is a problematic battle. That's fine. That was fine. So I went too wide and incurred another encounter on the way here. That other encounter wasn't supposed to happen.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We
There we go. That's fine. But that's one of the hardest fights in the whole run. Really awkward to do. The general gist of it, though, is to do the lock-on, and at the last second... I was doing it a bit too early, actually, but it was still working. Which is like charge a spirit bomb, and then switch target at the very last second, because it manipulates their AI. And in that case, not only does it manipulate their AI, it also gets around their laser beams, which block you. So, it's relevant. We're once again cruising over to this direction, over to the rocks. And down into the thing. It's a bit left of where I am. There we go, that's fine. And then we zip in here. Like I said, I haven't derusted any of these games. So I don't expect them to be any good in terms of my run. Right, I think Raptor turns early, Jehiti doesn't. That's all you need to remember. So in here, we're going to be getting into some encounters. That's a Raptor right there. We're going to be killing him and then moving on into this mummy head. We're going to grab it, throw it into the wall, dash stab, slash, burst, slash. He's done. You were supposed to do that in the other order, but that's okay. As long as you get it, as long as he's dead, right? So he's dead and we're not. Here we should have a Cyclops. Ideally, you space him out and get the burst spin like that. Perfect. He's good at the game. It's crazy how sometimes I do some of these runs. I haven't done them in ages, and sometimes I do it and it's fine. And then sometimes I play Resi 2, like I play every day, and I'm still trash at it. Okay, this one is actually kind of more awkward than it looks. But you want to dash laser into that. Dash laser is burst shot while moving. Okay, another Cyclops. Nice. We're getting some heals as well. Love that.
We have obtained the program.
Raptor control. So there, we're going to slash him up into a combo, and then we're going to grab him to finish him off. Then this guy, we should be able to grab and immediately... Oh gosh, none of that worked. It was usually just slash him. I think it's slash him a couple of times, grab him, throw him into the wall, dash stab, and he's done. It used to be pretty simple, but... You can wing a few of these, as long as you know the rough gist of how to do the fights, then you can wing it. No biggie. And then here... I think this one is just straight area change. Town 2, Eps 2. Sounds like a football result. Town 2, Eps 2. Alright, then this one, we're just going to be zipping over, hopefully avoiding an encounter.
Damage increasing due to battle.
I'm picking up the Raptor. Now here we're cruising along with our homie. We're playing as our homie now, the level 4 Raptor. And an interesting fact is when we relinquish control of him and we come in here afterwards, we have to fight him and he gains a little level up. And he becomes level 5 when we have to fight him. So we're going to use him because he can get through the enemy force field and then he's going to go in and turn it off from the inside. Basically. Oh, wasn't dashing. Whoopsies. Okay, Raptor has mostly the same skills, but they're not quite as good.
We have shot down the enemy.
But I mean, he does well enough.
We have obtained the program.
Then we can detect. That's detector program that we can use to detect invisible enemies on invisible things. Okay, this is one of the most awkward fights.
We have obtained
But we
the
got him.
Metatron ore. We have shot
Nice.
down the enemy.
Burst slashes on him there.
Cease battle position.
Oh,
And then here, we need to burst shot the wall and burst shot the
Destruction.
engine thing. Whatever you want to call that. And here we're going to grab the sniper ammo.
We have obtained the
A
item.
little bit of backup sniper ammo just in case. Shouldn't need it, but it's there if we do. And then it is EPS 2, I believe. Yeah. So now we gotta go and chase that raptor homie. Because he's just turned off the force field, so we can now get in, right? But now we have to kill him. And like I said, he's had an upgrade. We basically go all the way through, destroy him, and then leave. So you can block as well. You've seen that, like they were guarding against me, and I'm able to guard against them as well.
Cease battle position.
It's not really come into play very much yet. They're guarding against me, but I won't be using guard that much until a bit later. But it will come in useful. I don't think... Do I need to do anything else here? I don't think I do. I think I just leave. I think it's just kill the raptor and leave. Pretty sure. We're winging it a little bit. Yep, and then when you see them, it's just area change. Right, and then 13 Mountain 1. We're not going to be doing any of these SOSs, by the way. We don't need to do them in any percent. We don't need to do them. Well, I think you're probably doing 100%.
I detect that.
Okay, so we can't fight this boss, so we have to leave. It's just how it works. Now, so you know that our mech is called Jehati, right? Well, the AI is called Ada, as in Ada Wong, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. But now she's been infected with the virus, and we have like 1 HP, and I can't even get Metatron to heal me. It just won't work. So what we're going to be doing now is sniping these porters. And then we're going to go in and fight a raptor, and we're going to hopefully be able to unlock the vaccine.
We have destroyed.
This was the part that nearly put me off, but it's way more generous than it looks. Like, as in when I say, I nearly didn't want to learn the run because I saw this part and I was like, oh god, dude, I'm never going to be able to do
We
this.
have destroyed a porter. We have destroyed a porter. Vector trap has been released.
But it isn't hard. Then you just zip in between these dudes. Gotta be careful here because we're level 2 and we have 1 HP. Then I need to do, I need to remember this. I think it's slash burst slash. Oh, I fucked it. He flew away from me and I got frickin'... I got burst shot because it's range dependent. That's annoying. Ugh. The ideal way to marathon this is go and kill him first and then do the porters. But I honestly don't like doing it that way because I don't know where... they are when I come back. I don't know the route, the pathing.
Destroyed a portal.
Because they move during the level, so I have to do it this way, because I never learned the other way.
We have destroyed a portal.
But I generally prefer this route anyway.
To battle.
You just normally wouldn't fuck that up, but it sometimes can happen. He literally just got away from me.
Destroyed a portal.
Very unfortunate, but it's, you know, it is what it is.
Destroyed a portal. Vector trap has been released.
Doesn't take that long, but we do lose a couple of minutes for it. There we go. Now we get the password for the vaccine.
We have obtained the program.
Now we have full HP. I didn't mean to touch that.
Passcode.
I thought the right was the exit door, but it's... No, dude! Oh my god, stop it! Yes, okay, I'm trying to leave. God. Just, I got turned around. I'm getting turned around again. I'm getting turned around again. I can't see where I am. None of that should have happened. Jesus.
Damage to the surroundings.
This is why I was worried about this game. This run is a nice run, but it's really difficult to get right.
Obtained the item.
Especially when we haven't played it in like 6 months.
Analysis of a projected we have
Right. I actually need to stop and see where I'm going. So, Factory 2. City 2. I fucked that up. Oh god. Where the fuck is City 2? Where is City 2? There. Jesus. I was like already above it. I'm getting lost in my notes because there's like, yeah. Alright. Sorry about this. This is what happens when you don't derust. You should always fucking derust the game so you know exactly what to do. Oh gosh, I'm getting murdered, dude. Oh my god. Please die, thanks. Jesus. That raptor's never given me so much trouble in my life. Oh my god. Oh, it's falling apart. Alright, Town 3. Okay. Yeah, for a real run of this, watch my 28-minute PB on YouTube that actually the guy knew what he was doing, and he just ran the game like that week. Alright, so over here, we want to go to here, I remember this, and then we want to be zipping onto these dudes immediately. This is another fight that can go kind of bad, because I need to kill a couple of encounters here, and I'm really low health as well. Hopefully some of these drop heals. I'm not at the right spot. It's there.
We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
No, I got the enemy backup force.
One battle in distant conditions.
This is going horribly wrong. So we got an extra encounter we shouldn't have got.
The passcode. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy.
Gordo, how you doing, dude?
We have shot down.
It's like this run is falling apart. Town 3, Factory 2. Which is left to Factory 2. I never did adjust that note. I remembered it though. Yeah, I know, yeah, it's terrible. I was hoping to have this done before you got here, but the worst timing. I haven't run this in bare minutes, dude. I don't remember how to run this game that well. I'm trying. I got the first set of the triple annoying mummy head fight went okay. I did pull an accidental encounter that I shouldn't have got next to it though, but it's fine. Ay. Okay, level 5. Always the most enticing raptor fights. We love a good level 5. Okay, good. Here's the start of it. Okay, fair. There you go then. It's been rough for the most part, but it's, yeah. This is the hardest one of the out of the whole marathon. This is the second hardest game that I do. You can just area change this one. I know how to do the run. It's just whether I can. I'm trying to burst shot, and they're just doing this and getting or burst spin, and they're getting away from me. I'm fully familiar. Alright, here we're going to be decoying him. We weren't able to fight this guy until we had decoy. So now we can use decoy, we can dash out of the way, and then we can blast him. As long as we don't get cucked. Then here you want to fly straight towards him. Bonk. Sit on the top of the wing. 2 burst shots and a dash laser. Perfect. My bosses have been pretty good at least.
A message.
That's usually... I thought that was a double skip. Okay, now we're past the parts where I have to worry about where to go. In terms, I mean, as in looking at my notes, because the rest of it's linear now. So now we're just cruising. Is one of these a commander or no?
We have shot down the enemy.
Is the other one? No, he's not. Okay. I could have I was worried about maybe wasting a decoy there, but I didn't need it. It's fine. The only thing I never got down in this was getting the positioning to get the early shots on the wall here coming up on the next section. Right, if I remember rightly, it's right first, then left. We're about to see if I've just messed that up. No, I got it right. Like, get away from me, dude. Why can't I decoy? Thank you. Like, I'm mashing circle nowhere near the guy, and it's like trying to grab him. I'm like, use decoy, please. Hello. The ranges. Alright, kill this guy. Luckily, we've already taken the commander out, so we're chilling there. I never got this bit down to, like, pre-aim the wall. I actually don't know where it is. It's there. There we go. I have to sometimes wait for that. When I haven't ran the game in a minute, I have to wait for the visual, because I don't remember the cue. Alright, we're going to decoy along here when we get to this group. Because that speeds this one up. You don't need to decoy this group, but... like, you don't need to decoy it for safety, but you need to decoy it for time.
We have shot down the enemy.
But yeah, you can do things. Some of my regular staples are slash burst slash or slash slash burst slash is my personal favorite. But sometimes level 5s backdash out of your shit and they cause you to do a fucking spirit bomb like your Goku when you're trying to slash them, like how I died on the fucking Porter section, which I've never died on. The virus section. That's not the right way. Ooh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I have got lost this time. But not doing a run through has really detrimented me here. I know where I'm trying to get to usually after that encounter, but I can't find my turn off. It's not here. Like, I must have already just gone the wrong way earlier. I'm sure that was correct. Yeah. Isn't it here? Yeah, this is it. Okay. It looks so samey, dude. I really should have derusted. Trying to, like, listen to my commentary in the background just isn't really good enough, is it? When you haven't played the game in a while.
We have shot down the enemy.
Right, one thing I do know is that I'm going to be getting my safety box here, which is the mummy, which is going to help to carry for Viola. It's the marathon strat. We don't need Metatron, which is nice. That's good. Like, my PB for this is a 28, but every marathon I do is like a 38 at like best. This, like, I've only ever done about 6 runs of this fully. Yeah, that went terribly. Didn't get enough damage in. I know I'm still basically new at this when I PB'd twice in a row by like 2 minutes. that doesn't happen when you've done the run a lot. I hate this part with them yellow lasers, because if I don't get enough... Oh yeah, I adjusted my strat. I stopped doing the spirit bombs. I went for pew laser because it was quicker. I forgot. This is the worst fight for me in the game. Nebula. I'm actually behind on a cycle because of damage. He shouldn't have landed there. Yeah, there we go. This is where we should be, I was going to say. Alright, so this part we want to listen for the click. And then fire. And that should turn off his AI. Where are you aiming, Jehati? Yeah, this for me is my worst boss fight as well. I also have to get through Hub 1 yet. The other mistake I made was doing Zone of the Enders this late into the marathon. But it didn't line up with my other technology. Okay, this is where I lose time because I get pillar to posted on this section instead of his AI turning off. He always gets them rockets off. And then I lose out on half the cycle, so I also have to do an extra fucking cycle here because sometimes that goes awry. It's like, I get the AI skip, but he's already sent the missiles and they're already going for me at that point. I think I'm too late on the strat. No, dude. Like a 5-cycle nebula, you're kidding me. I think he needs to be closer there. I don't know how to really do this part. Like, I know the strat, you listen to the audio and do the thing, but I don't know if you need to then go in for the lower bit. So that you're close and don't get missiled in the back. Like, or, you know, you're not... I think I stay too far away and the missiles get me. Yeah, I thought so. The reason I never liked doing it that way is because I never used to get the AI switch. So it was like, I would go up to him and he's like slapping me up and shit. So, and travel time on shot, yeah, that's true. Didn't want to get hit there, that's unfortunate. Give me a box. Right, we're going to be grabbing, throwing, dash stabbing, and then switching to none. Alright, hardest fight in the game, but the best fight in the game. This one's Viola. We're going to be trying to punish the orange moves with a grab into a throw into dash stab. You can do grab loops, but I'm not as good at them. And by not as good, I mean I'm not good at them. That was unfortunate trajectory there.
Here's another one.
Here's another one.
I should take you more seriously. You're weak.
Okay, so she's fucking me up, so we're going to use the excelled safety. We gotta get the fuck away from her first.
I should take you more seriously.
Okay. Bitch. There's a chance I just die and I have to retry this whole fight, by the way. Hardest fight in the game. If she just fucks me, it's over. No. This is a one you should never do without derusting it.
Come on.
This fight particularly. Come on, why do I keep getting cucked on box angles, dude?
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Okay. Yikes. Okay, good. Fucking hell. Ugh. That one is one that scares me. That is a hard fight. Even on easy.
The center of the colony. We will be ejected with containers around us.
I bet she like two-shots you on hard mode or something. Especially in the speedrun. It's not like the optimal strat, but that's how I know how to do it. That's the combination of plywood and Sephiroth's strat. The dash stab ender that I do. Right, decoy. Okay, oh gosh, no, it's already going bad. Angles on spirit bombs.
I will add a marker. We have shot down the enemy.
Okay, then we're going to be sniping bombs here, but we can't go below 75% HP. So what I'm doing, I'm already failing it, is killing. There's two enemies. We want to kill one and weaken the other. I should be doing the AI loop with the spirit bombs here, but I'm going to just go in. we're not really stressing that much on it. But we're going to try and kill one. We're going to find the bomb. And then stay on snipe. And then we have to be careful here. Okay, good. Then we're going to have to be dealing with level 6 raptors. Dude. Level 5 raptors currently. I think it's level 6 cyclops, sorry. Level 6 cyclops at the end. Alright, we're going to snipe that. Who are you and what are you doing here indeed? Sorry, you'll have to bear with me until I can do this room and then I can catch up with you guys. You caught me at the hardest room of the run, so please stand by, because I need to survive. But thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. Oh gosh. Okay, so we're going to be mummy up here, because I've done the room in slightly the wrong order with the enemy counts. But we're going to be mummying here to heal up. Gordo, if you can deal with the necessaries for me, mate, for a second. Thank you very much. Appreciate the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Excel. I am a speedrunner of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games. I also do challenge runs on Elden Ring and other such things too. I think I've screwed the pooch here and I should have got the bomb before this guy. We are currently doing a 7-game speedrun marathon and I'm on game number 6.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
We're going to disarm this one safely because I think I've done the room in the wrong order. Okay, no, we're chilling. That's fine. So I have one more guy. He would have been my last heal. We actually had the level 6 highest level Cyclops before the level 1. What up, Mare? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. No, you're good. You're good. No, you weren't to know. You're fine. You just catch me at the hardest spot, like the hardest room of the game. Here, we want to dash in past Viola, and we want to listen for double slash. And then grab her out of it, throw her into the tube, and then dash stab. We're going to turn off your sub-weapon. Grab. Ah, unfortunate. Grab. Then we're going to throw her into the tube here. Dash stab. As much as we can. Grab. Dash stab. It's all audio cues. Whiff punish, the double slash. The No, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. I often try and do that, and when I finish my stream, there's no one on. And I look, and all the 90 people in CK, there's like nobody. And because of my stupid schedules, like I'm in the UK, but I run on like your times, so Viola, I'm gonna need you to stop being a hoe, love, because we gotta get this speedrun done. Thank you. Nice, last boss. Chilling. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Swing by the Discord if you want to chat more about runs, games, talk wobbles in general. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work at the end in the mid commands, Gordo. It can only be at the start. If you did Discord, thank you for following. Swing by and hang out. It would have worked. It's weird how it does it. Simon's the only one who has the power to do commands in the middle of sentences. If there's a raid target, hard chance, yeah, it would be you. But you then would have likely finished now. I'm not finished yet. So when I finish in an hour and I go to, and it's not always a set time, but when I finish in roughly whenever I finish, and I would look to raid some mornings, there's literally none of us, nobody. I'm like, not one of yous? Come on, brother. Like, fucking someone not speedrunning or doing anything. There's like 90 of us, dude. Jesus. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Fellow CK enjoyers. Exclamation CK if you're not currently aware of who they are, but you already are. Boom, that's Zone of the Enders. Coming up next, for something that you guys will appreciate from you RPG fans, if you're a Final Fantasy and RPG type of crowd, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy VIII shortly. You're doing Kingdom Hearts tonight? Ooh, nice. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 remix. I haven't played the HD Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts since PS2. So, you'll often see a lot of PS2 stuff here on the CRT. Oh, very nice. Very cool. I want to come, let me give you a follow. I want to come and check that out myself. That sounds good. Hell yeah, brother. Here we go. 37 minutes, not bad. Fun fact for you, Gordo, out of this. When you run the Japanese version on PS2, the timer on IGT is always all zeros. It never has an accurate timer. I don't know why. It's only the JP version that does it. Broken. Oh, you're playing Birthday Sleep. I see. Bam. Right. See. Yeah, because you think the shout-out says you were playing frickin' Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Breakfast time, Dribs? What you having, mate? What's on the menu? It might be my shout-out thing, like, depreciated command. All good. But yeah, there we go, GG's. That went terribly for, like, 2 rooms. It was, or 2 or 3 areas. It was falling apart near the end, but it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I haven't ran this game in a long time. So the fact that I managed to survive that... But yeah, oh crap. Let me do this into this. Thank you. The fact that I managed to survive that was kind of good. Alright, let me set up a SCART cable here. Oh, this is nice, dude. Fucking A. GG's. Alright. You know the drill by now, guys. We're going to be doing our last game here. This is Final Fantasy VIII. We're going to be doing Dollet Escape Percent. Yeah, there's not much to say other than there's a 3-minute intro. So let's hit that. Hit the timer and let's do it. Final game of the run. Of the marathon. It's been a fun one. Yeah, it's nice to do these where I don't have to reset and they're a bit more like... I'm not having to grind PBs. I'm not having that stress of trying to Sweatlord one run where if something goes wrong I need to like change it, you know, reset, whatever. So that's why I like doing marathons, especially when I don't know what I want to play. I want to go fast. And like, I don't want to reset. And like, don't get me wrong, on the detriment to that, we've had a few things go wrong in some of the runs. Like a little bit of a ropey couple of areas for Zoe there, but it wasn't that bad. And then RE2 Remake, which was the very first run, which is my well-known run, that had some issues with it. We had to retry 2 of the bosses, but we got some way better results because of it. Like the G3 we got was really nice, so... The video you posted, someone completed FF7 in under 8 minutes. Did I watch that? Was that the... What was the one Was that the one you posted it in Speedrun? Yeah, I did see that. Isn't that the PC... it's like a PC Warpless one, right? PC any percent one, I think. I think you posted it the other day and then I've been spamming fucking Expedition stuff. There's been a few new advancements with FF things recently. Yeah, there was your one. It was 4-8 Productions. Yeah, that's it. I've seen that you've posted that's there, but I haven't watched the actual video yet. But I will do because I watch his content, like their content. That guy is their FF7 content is fantastic. Yeah, dude, like 4-8 Productions is where I learned a load of stuff. Death Unites Us. That guy's cool. He speedruns like Celeste in a few games too. He's a good speedrunner. Oh, I may have to turn this down. You may get audio through the mic here, sorry. Probably fucking... I'm shouting because the game's loud. We still need to get back to doing the rest of this run as well, but it's very long. You know, like... I was enjoying learning Disc 1. I might just do some more Disc 1 runs for a bit. Honestly, Disc 1 is sick. Disc 2 and 3 suck. Disc 4 is alright. Disc 1 has all the manipulations anyway. So... I was getting pretty good at them. I do want to be able to do full runs of 8. I really do, but it's just... It's really hard to learn these full RPGs, because they're so fucking long. So you have to... It took me like a week learning like Disc 1, and then I started tapping into some of Disc 2, and then I go back to Disc 1 and I fucking forgot Disc 1, and I'm like, oh man. Not forgot it, but you know, like, it's just, there's a lot to remember, dude. And I've got the notes, I follow the notes, don't get me wrong, but I like to get stuff down so that when I do runs, I can look at the notes and go, oh yeah, this is this menu, and then do the menu. Instead of going, okay, this, that, and like, I don't like to be rubbernecking when the timers go in, if I can help it. That's why even with Expedition, even though it was new, me being me, I practice and sweatlord things until I get it right, what I think is right, and I'm happy with it, and good, you know? I try not to, like in most of my speedruns, I try not to have any mistakes in the first 10 minutes. Because that was something that Borgwa Soup taught me years ago. If you have a mistake in the first 10 minutes of your speedrun, then someone would watch that on YouTube and think, I can fucking beat that, I can do better than that. And, like, that's great, but you want people to watch your run and be like, wow, he's real good at the run, and not like, oh, I could beat that, this guy sucks. I know as well, and it's so right, because I've watched runs where in the first 10 minutes I'll see stuff and I'll be like, man, I could beat that. And I get it. I get it. I'm kind of distracted right now because on that monitor is my wallpaper of Ada. And OBS is here, so I should be looking over here to talk to you guys, but I'm staring at Ada because she's hot. I should change the input on that TV to be Final Fantasy VIII. I can totally do that as well. Nah. Dollet's a nice one to have at the end. It's a nice vibe. It's got nice music. It can be quite jarring after we just did Zone of the Enders and Resident Evil all night, but it is what it is. It's a nice way to unwind after all of the hectic gaming we were doing as well. The thing is, for me, I like speedrunning, right? I love speedrunning. I love speedrunning in all of its aspects. And not just in certain, like, not a set type of game. You guys think, oh, you always run Resident Evil or whatever, right? But it's not always just the running and gunning that I like. I like speedrunning in general. So and I can enjoy speedrunning no matter the genre. So I can appreciate speedrunning an RPG game where you are mashing a lot of dialogue, doing some fast menus, doing a boss fight. I like that. It's still pretty snazzy. I think it's cool. But I also like, you know, other types of speedruns as well, of course. Resident Evil and Last of Us, Dying Light, whatever, Metal Gear Solid, Super Mario, you know, yeah, sure. But, yeah, I can see the beauty in all the different types of speedruns that I'm into, you know? Not just like, because I run Resi games, I don't look at these and go, oh, this is too slow, dude. I do sometimes, when I've ran things like Neon White. They're very adrenaline-based, very dopamine. But otherwise, yeah, like, I can contextually enjoy RPG speedruns. I know some people don't, and they think it's boring, and that's fair, but I like the concepts of, like, how can you make this slow-ass shit go quick? You know, it still amazes me to this day that people are so good at these games that they run these games in, like, 9 hours. And it's like a 60-hour fucking game, dude. You know, it's still cool. Alright, bing, 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 bing. And we're going to do change controller, this, that. Camera, battle, boom, boom, boom. And we out of there. Still good at the menus. I may have had a little look on Dark Station while I was watching Gordo. I may have booted up a quick save state and done a little menu. But what we've done there is we changed the controls, because by default, circle is menu. It's an atrocious atrocity. It should be illegal. The fact that they made menu circle in this game, that employee should have been fired. And so we have to immediately change the controls, and we can do a little shortcut trick with it, where instead of going down to change menu to triangle, we actually change cancel to be circle, which is closer. Then we just adjust a few other options, including the camera speed and battle speed, and then we're good to go. Here we have to mash through Selfie's dialogue, and the large dialogue box here. Then we're gonna, after that, we're gonna go don't have time. She's gonna go, well, see ya, and then we're out of there. Now, we don't need cards or anything. This is a nice little break for me, because the last few times we were playing 8, we were doing any percent, like easy CM. And now I don't need to talk to that dickhead, and I don't have to go and get a Q card, and I don't have to mash X like my life depends on it in the first 3 frames. So that's cozy. I'm gonna miss going to Mar Dinkt and doing the frickin' card game for Zell, though. fun fact as well about this, in the JP edition, I have JP FF8 as well. I can show you guys on stream if you want at some point. Maybe we could do it after if you like. Is that if you don't go to the console and get your GFs in the JP version, you don't have them. She doesn't give them to you. So in the English speedrun, we can speed the process up by just coming here and she goes, oh, you forgot your GFs. Anyway, here they are. But in the Japanese version, if you get to here and you don't have the GFs, you will never get Shiva or Quetzal for the whole game. And boy, would this suck without Shiva. Okay, we're gonna get the encounter. My movement was whack, and we got the encounter. That's fine. Caterpillar. Tell by the audio. It's because I used analog stick or movement there, and I should have used D-pad. That's fair though. Okay, we only got one. That's all right. I was a little bit off the mark. My aiming was terrible. All good. Oh, and in the JP version, these tutorials don't exist either, I believe. So you don't need to cancel those. My main reason for wanting to speedrun this game is just so I can listen to the music again. Like, more than I already do on Spotify. Like, as in, enjoy the nice music during the run. I mean, we do that anyway, because I play this soundtrack a lot, but still, shut up. Fuck you. Alright. I know what I mean. do. Okay, we're coming up to a boss fight. I know it's been a bit of a, we're just mashing dialogue and whatnot. I know. It's been quiet, but we're doing a boss fight in this cabin, all right? Trust me. Shut up! Don't fuzz it up again. What are you saying, dude? No, this. Thank you. Terrible menuing on this one. Didn't practice this one enough, did I? Ifrit's gonna owe me, you reckon? Okay, the American lady said it. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Tier 1 at 5 months. Thank you very much. The one and only Gordo from Gordo's Games. From such places that you may know him as. From the Games of Gordo. 6 and 4, 3, love that. That's grand. 7, okay, alright. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Christy needs another thunder here. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Didn't have to do that. Bop. I'm gonna be triggering. We're getting triggered. Okay. Are you triggered, chat? Do you want to be triggered? I'll trigger you again. Like, watch. Ready? Get triggered. All right. Fuck you. Yeah, we're not gonna lose to Ifrit. But there is, so like, it's funny because we can joke about it because Ifrit could just shit on Squall and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. I did a little practice against Ifrit earlier and he fucked Squall up and I'm like, well, alright. Yo, Mo, how you doing, sir? Welcome on in. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How is it? I didn't do the menu buffer. It's okay. Bombs and bats. We are currently on game number 7 of a 7-game speedrun marathon. Big fiery dude? No. He wouldn't dare, dude. Now, Elvaret, coming up later on in Dollet, now he will fuck me up. Well, Ifrit and XATM Scorpion, they are my homies, alright? Don't worry about it. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're doing 7-game speedrun marathon. We're on game number 7. We got 6 hours in currently. And this is Final Fantasy 8 $%. Miscount stuff and get stuff. I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I'll never do it. I'm too good, Gordo. I'm too good, mate. I'm too good. Watch this. Alright, Squall, we're going to be L1ing, we're going to be hitting Squall, we're going to be shock absorbing the spells as much as we can, and we're going to trigger ourselves. Then we're going to be hitting Thunder with Quistis, so that we don't get Mistis, which we can get on an attack, which we're going to see shortly. Boom. Squall, we're going to reduce his HP down to an acceptable level of about anything less than 170 here, guys. And then he will be able to access his limit break Renzo Kuken. Then here from Renzo Kuken, we want 18 hits to see how many we get first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very bad RNG. That's unfortunate. Squall isn't low enough, so we are gonna invoke a better limit break. We had 4. Continue counting. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4s are not good. 9.5. A rough divide is 1.5. Not bad for a human. Dog RNG, yeah, it is the worst. Turn skip though, we still got the dialogue early. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and a half. 15 and a half. Alright, we're good. We've got the very important strategy there, which is called menu dancing. This should be 16, 17, 18, dead. GG's. Perfect. Could have been better RNG, so the amount of Renzo hits that I get, where we were counting, that can be 4 hits or like 7 and a rough divide. And when I've got a timer on screen and we're doing a run, Squall does 4 hits, 4 hits, 4 hits. If I stopped the timer and tried it again, it will do 9 hits and have sex with Ifrit's mother. Like, all in the same fucking attack. It's crazy the difference. My Squall just loves doing fucking 4 hits every time, dude. In my PB for this, which is like 3rd in the world, by the way, my PB for this, I had the craziest Ifrit that I've ever seen. Like, I don't even think he got to do an attack. If he did, he did a fire immediately and then didn't play for the rest of the fight. And it was like, Quistis and Squall brought Squall down, and then he just went Renzo, attack buffer, Renzo, attack buffer, Renzo, attack buffer, and it was over. It was just like, wow, alright, GG's. Fucking... yeah, I didn't get the menu buffer. That's okay. So I'm going to do it after this fight and show you the trick. FF8 is a special one. You may know these games have like step counts and things, right? 7, 8, 9. 9, not really, but 7, 6, 7, 8 have step count. One thing you can do in this game is you can open the menu, cancel the menu, and then walk for a couple of steps for free traversal without incurring danger. So until I got that encounter and screwed it, Waves taught me a 5 menu buffer strat in that room to clear the encounters, and then you get the bomb on this screen where you're supposed to get it, but that's fine. Now we're doing Manipulus as well, by the way, so now we're going to be RNG farming at the beach for everyone's favourite. Can I get a round of applause in the chat room for fish fins? Thanks. Everyone loves a good old fish fin. I need to get the kanji that John used to spam in the chat for fish fins. Oh, so map encounters are completely RNG, cannot be manipulated, cannot be menu buffered, cannot pass go, cannot collect £200. It's just, you know, is what it is. What you can do though is you have to make sure you hard reset the game after every attempt, because otherwise you will get the most dog encounter rate ever, and it's like this. It's like that one joke from years ago. Hey Cloud, take a step forward and get into a battle. This that. I don't think I do too bad for a bloke who's been streaming for 8 hours. Pretty chipper still, you know. Beach! Give me the fish. I need them. Right, providing I haven't menued... If I've done something incorrect and someone has GF here, I'm going to spit. Right, Quisty. Magic. No, Squall. Squall magic. Squall magic. I didn't do the menu. Okay, I did forget something. That's fine. Yeah, this... Okay, that's fine. We're gonna back this up right now. Squall is going to potion himself. No problem. And Quisty is going to thunder herself. I was supposed to have ended Ifrit with a more of a devastated Quisty, but that's fine. And I was supposed to have potioned Squall and done a junction menu, which I really need to do before this fight. We need to escape. Actually, I may not have done. I think he already has strength, but I'm just for safety, I'm going to make sure. Because we would normally give him Ifrit here. Okay, we already have strength learned. I was just worried that he needed to learn that. That's okay, no problem. We're now at least already set up for the fish fin fight. So there's randomness here. You would have to do 3 or 4 of them anyway. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use... So yeah, this is perfect. So Squall has HP now. Quisty is low. I knew it didn't look right. And then there's a bit of a YOLO to be done here, depending on whether Quisty gets bullied or not. You do not want to see a fish hitting her for 36 on a crit. That's a feckin' problem and a half. And then she does laser and just ruins the fish. Exclamation laser. Bam, 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 bam. So the thunder here will bring them up, and then it weakens them. And then Quisty can bang out a laser eye, and then they get wrecked. Optimally sprint at the end so that she doesn't crouch. GG's. And then let's count our fish fins. 1! That's bad juju. We need 4 to 5 fish fins. I can run on 4, but we're gonna take 5 for a marathon. I can run on 3. The difference is... That's what we're gonna be spamming. The difference is... Oh, don't hit Quisty, please. Oh, nice 36 crit. What did I tell you? I've played this game before. So, with what we're doing here is we're farming these fastiticolons. Fastitocalons. That's the word. That's easy to say after 8 hours of streaming. Fastiticolons. Fish. We're going to farm the fish, right? To get fish fins. Because... we're going to use that to... You may know about, like, the junctioning magic and items and refining. We're going to refine the fish fins using Ice Magic Refine, which Shiva is learning. They're going to refine into Water Magic. 5 of them refine into 100 water. 20 per fin. And then that makes Squall's strength jump up from, like, 18 to 37. That means there's iMagic Refine. We're on 3 fish fins. On 37 strength, this means that he does like 260 attack with trigger. 250-ish, 200 and change. So it helps a lot for the future bosses. We have 3 fish fins. If we get 2 here, we're good. Please don't kill her. They can hit for 26 as well, which is scary. I didn't sprint. That's fine. Just when they're in critical HP 1, that's 4. That's unfortunate. When they're in critical HP, you want to sprint so that at the end of the fight there, so that they stand back up. Let's just double check that we're on 4. We're on 4. I am counting correctly. That's fine. She's on 25. Oh, this is going to be sketch. We're also running out of thunders. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. Has to be done. So we could kill one of them as a YOLO. Don't hit her if it's more than 20. You fucking... What did I say, dude? What did I say? Do not hit for 26. Plus. That's fine. That... Using this on Quisty here is one less we have for Squall later. Now I am... Exclamation... No, I'm not. It's not a command. But now I'm worried, dude. Exclamation danger. That is a command. Do we do YOLO or kill both? Yeep. We're gonna kill both, but Quisty has to do it. Shit. Squall, stand there and look pretty. Nice one, you're nailing it. I swear if that was a crit. I didn't run again. Whoops. It's fine. So just know that all these... So we have to... Oh, I still only got one anyway. That's just about enough. All right, we have 5. We're going. Just know that in my PB run, we manipulate the fish fins using a program where we calculate the fish damage to tell us what RNG we're on. So we note down the first 3 attack values, and then we're able to put it into a program and manipulate to tell us what RNG we're on, and then what we're able to do is we can go ahead and cast Quasar, and during the Quasar animation we do ATB resets, which because you know how many to do, because the game the program tells you, you're then able to manipulate like a good drop rate. And usually in a real PB attempt we will try and get a 4 to 6 drop, and on my PB I had a 6 drop, index 136. It was crazy good. Like, I can save time in my PB by, like... I have a 51, and I wanted a sub 51. It was like a 5107 or something. And I want to get, like, a 50. But to save that, like, 7 seconds... I need to get the luckiest shit ever again. I would end trying to save 7 seconds... I'll end up losing a minute and a half if it either saves time or it's way behind. There's no in the middle. Because I need the perfect Ifrit and a 6 drop. That just does not come along every fucking day, dude. And like, Ifrit is, what, 11 minutes in? But the first 10 minutes of this run on repeat over and over, reset, oh, kinda boring. All you've done is done the classroom, talked to Selfie, and got outside, run over to Ifrit, and then whatever happened. Like, you could say you got encounters on the way to Ifrit. And it's like, well, that's a reset, 9 minutes in, GG's. It sucks. Plus, like I said, I would have to get the perfect Ifrit and a 6 drop. I'm never PBing that ever again. I don't think I'm ever beating that run in my life. Whoa, I'm with you. Now they're gonna... Quisty's gonna give us a tutorial about not Tifa's limit break. But we don't care because it's not Tifa, so we hold cancel. Just like it was on Twitter, we cancelled that for. Gordo, when is the Final Fantasy Marathon, dude? You're running FF2. You're as bad as me. Ooh, a new game. Ooh, a new game. Okay, we're gonna run all of these games. I love these games. We're gonna run. Ooh, a new game. He literally did exactly the same as what I do all the fucking time. The amount of times I've been like, right, we're gonna run every Resi game, or we're gonna run all the Final Fantasy games, and then I'm like, ooh, new game. Fuck. We're both terrible for it. Because he was in the middle of doing Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He got to like Final Fantasy 2, and then he's now running other shit. He skipped 1, I think. I think he only ran 2. He did make the guide for it, though. I can't talk. I did the same thing. I was derusting FF1 and I run FF1 and I PB'd it, and then I can do way better, but I haven't gone back and done it again. I do want to do that, but FF1 on PS, I run it on PSP, right? It's actually one of the hardest runs that I do at all ever. And I don't mean for difficulty in the game. I mean because I don't know the run very well and I'm new to it. So I have all the images that show the map, like where to go on each screen with like a red line, red arrow, okay? And so on each map I know where I'm going. But that's like 130 images that I have to cycle through while we're doing the run. And I kind of don't know the run that fluidly, so I have to read the notes as well. So, and without losing time in a game that has no fucking downtime, and no pauses, no cutscenes, no nothing. And it's on PSP, so it loads in like half a second. So it's just sort of like, Jesus, it's hard, there's like not enough time to like, it's not that, there still is a little bit of a load time, but you get the idea. It's a very non-stop run. I don't get the time to double check things as much as I would like. I can, but then I'm like, I need to practice it a lot more to get near the goal time that I want for it. My PB currently is like a 2:14, and I want to get like another 45 minutes or so off that, to be honest. It is there, but it will take sweating out and getting a lot of work, like doing a lot of work on it and stuff. There's some RNG involved as well. Not a lot of detrimental RNG, but like sometimes you get more encounters than others. Just on the way to Provoker, sometimes it's like 7 encounters, sometimes it's 2. And there's no minips or anything to stop that. It's all good though. So yeah, we are doing Manipulus, as we explained at the beach there. We're not doing any manipulations in this run. And because it's a marathon run, somebody please remind me to not go into the bar at the end, so we can watch the Quisty cutscene. I like to do the Quisty finish for marathons. If you don't know, it's where she slays XATM with a minigun. It's like my favourite cutscene. I get to show you the Renoa error as well, because Renoir is still visible in that cutscene. I'll point it out when we get there. I'll clear that, square to go. That's me telling you what to do and clarifying to myself what I have to do. Okay, I'm going to pick a direction. I like up left. Up left is my fave. So we're going to hold up left here, and we're going to do a nice little backwards drift. This is, you need to do this to be valid. Cannot be verified if you don't drift. Absolutely illegal otherwise. But I learnt this game from like the legends like Wavesy and that, so I know all the top tier strategies. And I know all the rules that you need to adhere to, like drifting the car in Balam. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them to the every letter, you know. Oh god, yeah, you guys are seeing that shitty upscale. So sorry, you don't. I wish I could stream what it looks like on a CRT to you without it being an upscaled 1080p fraud that you've got over there. That, you know, what you're seeing. Because I occasionally look over and see what you're seeing, and I'm like, bleh! And I look back at my CRT and I'm like, damn, this looks good. Here comes my wife. You may see in the tags under the stream, Zhu is best girl. Oh, I don't know if it's still there anymore. I might have removed it by now. I might have updated it, but it used to be there. I used to always have Zhu as best girl when I was running this. She has the best knees in Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, fuck you. I like all the little beeps and boops here that the screen does. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, we will get back to learning this, doing some full game runs. I'll do some disc 1 runs before we do continue all like full game learning again, but we were learning. I'm learning the full run on stream and showing the everything, the notes, the emulator. We're redoing save states. We're doing the manipulations. Just complete chill. So we'll be going back to doing that, but we've been getting carried away doing Elden Ring challenge runs like butt slam only and coming on bosses that we're doing currently with the Pest Threads run. Just jizzing on bosses, you know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta jizz on a boss, dude. Don't worry about it. Alright, second best cutscene. This one's called The Landing, and fun fact, this song, if you play this song on Twitch, on your break or whatever, this song gets muted. But when it's in the confines of the video game, it doesn't. But I play FF music on the break, and I'll play this song on the break, and my break's muted. I'm like, why? Copyright audio, but this fucking song. And I can see that on the now playing, I know what song was playing. I usually have like a ticker that says what the song is, right? At the bottom, the little thing on the bottom of the screen. Oh gosh, what's the menu? Switch, Zell, Quisty, Ability, Ice Magic, Fish Fins, Squall, Down, Confirmed, Junction, Squall, Auto Attack. Equip your GF, dude. Just equip one. I'll remember that after the stream. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to equip a GF, you know? It's that easy. Duh. Switch, Zell, Quisty, boom, boom. Ability, Image. Fish Fin, Squall, down, yes. Cancel, yes. Junction, this. No, auto, attack, cancel. Easy to do. Bam, bam, bam. I probably fucked something up. Probably missed something. Probably forgot something. About to find out. The fact that I had iMagic Refine. I didn't have that in my PB because I lowballed the beach and didn't have the AP, and then had to get the AP from these schmucks. This is Zell attacks one, Squall attacks the other, Cypher attacks that one. It was a bit slow there on the execution, but ATB came in a bit weird. Right, Squall ATB, please. Whack. Chat, did I remember to switch the game on Twitch? Am I listed as FF8? I hope I remembered to do that. I think I did. Listen to FF8 soundtrack and not fidget? Impossible. If you ask me which one do you prefer, 7 or 8 soundtrack, I would be fucking sat on a fence for weeks trying to answer you because I don't know. Squally TV, please. Pop! Yeah, I don't know which one I prefer, the 7 or 8 soundtrack. I can listen to them both endlessly, and there's only 1 or 2 songs in both soundtracks that I don't like. And even then, they're not even that bad. I'm not very keen on the song that plays when you're in Estar. I'm not very keen on that song. The melody in the background is okay, but the beeps and boops in the song kind of bug me. And then the other song I don't like in 7 is the Junon Parade, you know. But that one's almost like so bombastic and obnoxious, but it's also so catchy that I still kind of like the tune. I don't know, hard to explain, but there's just generally in 7 and 8 and in 9 there just isn't really any fucking really bad tracks. I generally like a lot of them. We listen to them a lot on the stream. But I really do, I don't know, I love a lot of like the 7 and 8 music, especially, more than 9 for me, because I prefer 7 and 8. 9 exists, that is a game that people have played before, apparently. I talk shit, but I do like 9, but it's not, and like, the soundtrack's nice, but I find myself skipping songs on that one. On 7 and 8, I don't skip songs, really. And they never get old. Like, Bluefields will never get old. Half of this soundtrack will never get old for me. I love it, and I whistle it and sing it and hum it every time without fail, and have done for like a long amount of years now. Too many years. It's been like, yeah, what, 25, 26 years? Jeez. And I still feel the same way about FF7, FF6, a lot of the soundtracks. They're so timeless. They're so good, and they're still so good every time. FF10, I love the soundtrack for that. We listen to it a lot. But there's only a few main tracks that I really like in there. And like, 10 is nice because you've got some Masashi Hamauzu and not just Nobuo Uematsu, which is cool. And it's, oh gosh, I went the wrong way a little bit there. That's fine, but it's okay and it's different. I like the 13 soundtrack as well. I'm not, you know, I like those. I'm not only Nobuo Uematsu. Otherwise, it's not good enough. I'm not in that elitist camp. And I love Masayoshi Soken's music as well in 14. So, no issues there, but it's just, some of the 13 soundtrack, speaking of those, they're really nice. I really like the 13 and 13-2 and Lightning Return soundtracks. They're all good. But I think 7 and 8 are my top 2, but they're tied. I can't give you a set, like, I can't say, oh, I prefer, and it would change every week anyway. It would be like, oh, yeah, FF7 is the best one. No, FF8's the best soundtrack. And I don't have that issue with the game or the story, because 7 is my favorite. 7 is the best one to me. 7 and 10. In terms of story and characters, 7 and 10. All day. 8 and 9 exist. Okay, this real fake boss that is just a time loss. Because if I get a shit Renzo, it should take, it has, let's see, Anaconda has like 1200 HP. So it should take 4.5 good hits on a Renzo, depending. One, two, three, four. That's unfortunate. Cypher. Don't hit Squall. Okay, good. This Thunder might kill. Could be a waste though, let's see. If it was close enough to get him. Nah, I thought. Okay, 2 Renzos it is. What a troll, dude. That's supposed to be just a 1 Renzo and he's dead. But like, yeah, 4 hits. It should do it, but if you get low damage rolls. I've had a 4-hit Renzo kill him, and I've had a 5-hit Renzo not kill him, so... No problem. It's really distracting having that Ada picture on my wallpaper on that monitor with nothing in its way. Gosh, there is some clanging going on outside. Who is banging out trays or doing whatever they're doing out there? I don't know, but stuff has begun. It's 9:36 in the AM over here right now. Currently the 14th of May, 2025. It is a lovely sunny morning, but we are provided with fictional RGB lighting in here right now. Sometimes at this end of the stream, during FF time at the end of the stream, we're daylight in here, we're chilling. This is the kind of time normally where you'll find me, if you like FF stuff, you'll often find the end of the streams here where we're doing like FF7 New Threat, or FF10 No Sphere Grid, or randomizers, or something like that. Something else that we like to do. I lost like 2 days worth of stream, like VOD content, where I was lazy highlighting, and I haven't got to it quick enough. And it was from some of the streams early in March. I think I've lost the race that me and Steven did, which sucks. But it's my own fault for not getting onto my videos quick enough, but... Gonna do some more highlights after this stream, just to make sure that I'm catching back up, because I'm a month or so behind on highlights, which is... And then the Twitch 100-hour thing doesn't help, because, you know, we're all running out of space. And I stream 4 or 5 nights a week, and often stream for 10 to 15 hours, or have done, so it's like... very quick and easy for me to get behind on my stuff. Especially then when I do PB runs and things like that, and I'm months behind in all of my stuff. In terms of, like, submitting, uploading, rendering, everything. Oh, yeah, take 1 step and get an encounter? Love that. Can we complete Dollet in 9 minutes from here? Nah. Nah. It's gonna be tight, dude. It should be doable in 9 minutes from here. Because I don't need to do duel. It's not going to be time to duel with XATM today. We don't have to hit him 40 times with punches. So we're just going to be slaying and running. Providing Elvaret isn't a cuck, then we're fine. So the main thing I was worried about is this boss coming up. Am I going to save before it? Nah. Fuck that. Savings for casuals. Oh. Shouldn't. That's bad juju, man. Okay. Alright, now we get to play our favorite minigame against the next 2.5 or so encounters, which is please don't hit Squall. It's a game that I'm usually pretty skilled at, but it depends on how lucky I am today. I just need to be luckier, I know it's easy, but... Because we're going to be fighting Biggs and Wedge here. And we need to Renzo Kuken, both of them. Actually, in Dolit, it doesn't matter because you don't need the AP, so you can just slay whoever. And then you've got Elvaret. Elvaret is going to be doing lightning magic, swipes, and on its third turn, it will skip a turn, and then it will go on to its fourth turn, where it will immediately do Storm Breath. Is it Storm Breath? Poison Breath? Something like that. I think it's Storm Breath. And when it does that, it's going to do about 150 damage, and it's going to kill Squall specifically. So you'll see me highlight a Phoenix with Zell to prep for this when necessary, if necessary. Ideally, it does not focus Squall, and it hits Selfie or Zell or something, and then we're chilling. If I can get 2 stacked Renzos off, then we're good. There's no Renzo RNG because it's a big enemy, and against big boss enemies, Renzo has like a fixed... I don't know about all of them, but against certain ones, it has fixed animations. So this will be a 6-hit Renzo every time. That's fine. We're going to be doing 200 plus damage because of the 5 fish fins. Ideal. So we just need to get off two Renzos without interruption, really. We can be Renzo. We can do a Renzo. We can die. I can res him, and then he can get another Renzo off real quick. And that's still doable, just about. Providing everything works out quick enough. But, yeah. It's like the last real boss of the run. And the one that can go the worst. In this run, you only have 4 Phoenix downs. Because you may have seen we've not been anywhere near a store. Stores don't come up until after Dolit when you go to Ballon Town. And you could do it casually if you weren't doing a speedrun. Obviously, you could go to the town and get stuff. But obviously, we're not doing that. So we only have 4 Phoenixes. And we used one on Quisty, you may remember, at the beach. Good song by the All Saints, by the way. Which came out about the same time as this game, funny enough. And the main thing is that I worry on is having enough Phoenixes for this section. Don't hit Squall, please. Good. So you just need to be luckier than you currently are to be good at this run. And of course, look, a human, 17-hit Renzo Kuken, like, shove that sword really far up his ass. Ifrit, 4 hits. Big scary monster, 4 hits. Scared. Please don't hit Squality. Attack buffer with self. Give us time to search for Renzo. First one straight off. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I sent the attack. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. It's okay. I meant to buffer an item and I accidentally buffered attack. No problem though. GG's. Then we do the magic code. Perfect. Could have gone a lot worse. What are we on? 50? Fucking hell, yeah, we ain't getting out of here sub 7, unfortunately. Although 2 minutes. Nah, I have to fight XATM. If we were just finishing XATM when we had a sub 7 hour marathon. But that's okay. Do you know what? If that's the case, we'll try and get a sub 8 marathon. We'll do another game. Fuck it. Put something else in. I don't give a fuck. Maybe we'll do a quick New Game Plus fucking Leon or something. I don't know. Gotta boot up Resi 2 anyway. In for a penny, in for a pound. You know? Could do a little expedition. Little end of the stream expedition run. My regulars are probably asleep by now. And or have gone to work or doing whatever they're doing, so I won't be, they won't, you know, it won't be an issue. Could do a little quick little any percent glitchless. Oh, did you know I have the world record for that? Oh, that's funny, isn't it? Exclamation new vid. If you would like to see the current world record for Expedition 33, any percent. Well, it's not. Sorry, it's not any percent. It's just Act 1 glitchless. So used to just any percent. That's usually what everything is. But yeah, Act 1 glitchless, current world record. For now, anyway, until some nerds beat it. Potentially one of the nerds that's one of my mods. Okay, third attack. XATM here is going to do Ray Bomb. But we don't have to worry about that because we're not doing duel, we're just killing him. Bop, bop, bop. This is another scripted 4-hit. Rough Divide. Unfortunately. Thunder, please. Come on, get it off. Please be enough. Dude, I must have got fucking dog shit damage roll. It's fine. 2 Renzos it is. 2 Renzos it is. Don't worry about it. No problem. 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Ba-da-da. We have not raised £1 million for cancer or anything, though, unfortunately. But we've been doing a marathon nonetheless, and it's been fun nonetheless. Thanks for all standing by and enjoying the runs. Alright, this bit's cool. I'm going to tell you exactly how to do this every time. Without fail. It's the easiest thing you've ever done. So you're going to hold down on the D-pad here. Okay. When the screen fades to black, immediately hold left. And if you have to be pre-holding it, otherwise you can't make this. Boom. Then we're going to go back to analog stick and we're running down, and by the black rocks on the right, we're going to walk to skip an encounter trigger. Now we're chilling. Now we're just running. He's going to jump down behind us in the next screen here, and it's like a scripted thing, just so you see that he's there, but he's not. It's not going to be an encounter. He's just going to, you know, he's going to chase us now. Then we're just going to beeline it out of here and across the bridge, and now we're going to go along to the third set of streetlights. There's 1. There's 2. This is the third one. Back. Back. He's now jumped over and jumped over again. He's back behind us. We baited him. Juked him. And we are out of here. Then, top tier swag dollar strats. We're going to come down. We've got a 360 the dog, save the dog, and then leave. Perfect. Then we're not going in to the caf, or the bar, because we're watching the Quisty cutscene for the chat. Shout outs to the Brutals, to Awesome Waves, to Connor, to all the legends that taught me, and Swiggy as well, all the legends that helped me learn this game. I don't know it very well, well, I'm in the middle of learning it, but you know what I mean. I give shout outs where it's appropriate. I learned that from the Hitman Speedrun community. You always give shout outs to the people that teach you. Alright, we're not going in the bar. We don't need a swift half a pint like we normally do. We normally finish the run with a little beer. But today, we're finishing it with the Quisty cutscene, and I remembered to do it. Which is Toit. Alright, so here, when you see the black and white vision from XATM, and he's looking at the back of the boat, look where Zell is right now, Zelothy. Keep an eye on that frame, that area over there in the black and white cutscene. And you can see Renoir just in there chilling. Where's she at? Okay, here we go. There, on the left. See? Rinoa just stood there waiting. It's an old leftover from the demo. Get him, Questy. Nice. And then we sail off into the sunset. And then time! 7 hours, 3 minutes, 36 seconds. Currently on the clock. We may extend it and do another game. Because we're going to be booting up Resi 2 for a bonus hunk run anyway. What's the time now? 10 to 10? What can I chuck in that is short and sweet enough? Man, if I could be bothered to boot up the Wii and wire that in. I already had to plumb in the Xbox for this stream. If I could be asked to wire up the Wii, we could do some Sailor Moon. That's a 6-minute run. Not today. Alright, let's do that. That was some FF8. Pretty good. Let's continue. We're back on Resi 2 again. Do I have controls? I do. We are going to do new game. Should we do Leon or Claire? Chat room, Leon or Claire? I've already ran Claire today. Keep that in mind. We could do a Leon. We're going to do a minigun like meme run. So you guys can feel free to chip in if anyone has any preference in Leon or Claire. I don't mind. Let me just make sure that the timer is working, or it will be. Tabbed in. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see. Leon fucking sucks. Okay, we're gonna do Claire. Okay, we're gonna do assisted. We'll do minigun. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter which one I do. I'll do standard. At least, fuck it, at least standard doesn't matter. We'll do standard. We're gonna do minigun only. 3, 2, 1, go. Then we do the bonus hunk run, and then I am out of here. And that will be a successful Excel does games kind of fast. Should I call it that? Like EDKF, Excel does... No, wait, wait. Excel does games kind of like EDGKF. Just to not have any copyright infringements.
Are you okay? Wait here. We'll check it out.
Alright, she's gonna check it out. She's good like that. Don't come any closer. Come further away. Yeah, see, dude, everyone's favourite bunch of letters. Hi, nice start, dude. Good shot on Frank there, love it. Excellent. Little de-aiming it. Sure. Okay, the thing, I've already ran Claire A standard today, and the things that went well are now it's gonna be the opposite. It's funny. We're matching. Still. God, I was playing this game 9 hours ago. Now I'm playing it again. The other thing is, with some of the other runs that I do, this is why I'm trying to add more games to my catalogue, because depending on, like, some of the other runs that I like to do require me installing a game again, you know, like FF7 Remake, just to do a Yuffie run, which is like 45 minutes. But I need to install that 170 odd gig first. Whatever it is now, you know, Jesus. So, yeah. I don't know what's keep everything installed, right? So. Resi 2, however, I've never uninstalled from anything.
Almost there.
I always make sure I've got a copy of this installed on everything. Oh, I got them in it. Nice. Yeah, it's something like I used to do Hitman speed runs and stuff like that. Some of the games that I run, I look at and I'm like, oh, it's not installed anymore. Oh, shit. It's a thing. But at least I know when I'm running an old console game, I don't have to worry about it, you know? It's just there. Or it's on your SD card or wherever it is, but depending on how you're playing it, but still. You know. I don't like emulators that much. They're okay, but they're like a bit laggy, and I don't like the input delay on like menuing and stuff. And like especially when I play on a frickin' CRT with no delay. Even a really rough Dollet run, I was able to still do all my menus more or less clean. Apart from things that I fuzzed up myself, but... We're on a 219 Callahan door because we got bit by Frank, but that's fine. Fine, just fine. We're going to make all this time up later. It's no biggie. We're going to take the right here to go around that guy instead of through the gap. That's my new marathon strat. Take the Leon line for a marathon. Because if you try and go in the center on a marathon, they're going to grab you. They're dicks. They just will. The amount of time I usually start marathons with this game 2 minutes in and I'm bukkake gangbanged by 2 zombies. Fuck. This minigun. Alright. Minigun only. Well, it's not minigun only, sorry. It's not minigun. It's New Game Plus minigun allowed. Because I've already fired some pistol shots, obviously, so whatever. When I say minigun only, I do, but I don't mean it. Sometimes I do it specifically where we don't shoot Frank. And have I shot anyone? I just fired off my bullets. I haven't shot any zombie, right? Have I? Question mark. I attempted to shoot Frank and I missed, so fuck me. But otherwise, yeah, normally it's sort of, you know, it's as and when you get the minigun, but it's fine. Yeah, you fire but miss, exactly. And I intended to do that by Bruce, the caution guy, when I get bitten. I intend to whiff my ammo there, so when I reload in the RPD just now, my bullets go in my gun and I'm like down an inventory slot. But very rarely, I don't know, I was enjoying that Dollet run and I just still feel pretty chipper. Come into a bit of I was getting a little bit tired halfway through the marathon almost. Like, I was tired during like Resi 4 and like I've kind of come into a second wind. So I was like, nah, I don't don't like to end like that sometimes. I'd rather keep it rolling for a bit. Because I probably don't intend to stream tonight on Wednesday, so... Okay, we're going to make adjustments here because that nearly went so pear-shaped. I tried to go past him and then last minute shoot Eleanor because she was going to be in the way. Then it turned out I wouldn't have been able to raise and shoot quick enough, so I backed away to then turn my aim onto the fat guy, which then I managed to slay him and still get Eleanor before she became a problem. Jesus. Oh, this is Pokemon again. I keep doing that. Oh, I might have fucked up here. We'll see. God, I might be doing all the mistakes here on this run. Nah, we're good. Okay. I was worried about inventory. Because I've kept the pistol with me because I wanted to do better stair skates. I've already forgotten to do that, and I've been using the minigun anyway, and that's silly. But that was the reason I brought the pistol, and because I brought it extra, I was worried that I wouldn't have inventory here. Usually it's one or the other, I don't often bring both. And because I'm not going to get the flash or anything, we're chilling. So I'll just take them, I'll just be minigunning everything. Alright, we're going for a sub 8 in our marathon today. $50 minutes RTA from here. That's That's still gonna be fucking tight. You know that. Now I've added this on. Stupid. I'm just trying to get sub something. Sub one of the hours that I run for. We couldn't get sub 7, so we have to do another game. We gotta try and get sub 8. Fuck you. We can do it. YOLO, YOLO, YOLO for Gordo. Yeah, there it is. The good old YOLO. He is back turned, it is free, but that one was for Gordo. He would have YOLO'd that. The Gordo Gambo strats. I did a Gordo in my world record. Because I didn't, in Expedition, I didn't use one of... okay, so there's a fight that I do in Expedition where I use the AP tint, which is like, it gives one of the characters 3 AP. I use it on Lune so that she can fire shot the weak point and get more opportunities to do it. Because she flinches it and she can destroy the weak point really quickly. Great. And there's 2 Sakapate enemies, and I use I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm not. Oh gosh. That's a problem. Okay, fuck me. Against the... Come on, Claire, get in the door, love. Against the 2 Sakapate enemies, I use the AP tint strat against the first one, and then I meant to rest and then use the strat again on the second one, but I didn't rest on my world record run. I tried to be quicker by not resting, so I carried it on, and then I didn't because I didn't rest, I didn't have the consumable available on the second boss fight, so I was like, oh shit, so I lost out on the first turn of everyone, which was unfortunate. However, I managed to back it up by using another skill on Gustav that buffs everyone's damage, and then I managed to get Mael with a marking shot and a pierce, and then job done. She did a 4,500 crit, so I was like, cool. Managed to like back it up that way, which was nice. Because otherwise I momentarily panicked and I was like, shit, I didn't rest. Oh, what do I do here? And then I managed to adapt it. That was kind of a, what would Gordo do in this situation? Okay, find another way around it, basically, and that's what we did, so... But that's like a key technique in RPG runs, is you have to learn multiple options so that you're able to do that. Where was the guy? There should have been a guy there, ready to get me. Must have been tucked in the alcove on the left. The things that have been screwing me up have been indecisiveness, like on Larry there. I should have just done the new game strat and done the manip. I'd already started doing the manip, and then I was like, oh, I can just kill him. Then I remembered I'm also on standard and not on assisted, so he's not just going to get deleted immediately. Which is totally fair, but... Well, I also thought, fuck it, just kill him anyway. Yeah. I tried to kill him to be safe, but by doing so, it made it more dangerous and I got hit. $10.16. Not bad considering I got hit a couple of times and I made a fuck up on one of the doors. No problem. But there isn't going to be much, like... Okay, I'm going to commentate this a bit, but there isn't much to explain that I haven't already explained in this marathon, as opposed to, like, quick turns, stair skates, why we do them. If you do have any questions as to what I'm doing or why I'm doing that, then please ask. But otherwise, I'm going to assume that you already know the gist of this kind of run, because other than me... There's not much to explain on boss strats here other than just shoot the boss. I'll explain it the same way as I did earlier for New Game Plus. It's a very complicated strat that I've had to practice 10,000 hours for. But what you have to do is you have to hold L trigger, okay? And then while we're holding that, press right trigger, okay? You'll have to try it yourself. It's complicated. But I'm sure you can all do it. It's just, you'll get it. You'll probably be better than me. But you just literally, I'll repeat that in case you didn't catch it. You hold left trigger, and then you press the right trigger while you're holding it. It sounds like it's real simple, right? But trust me, it's not. All right, Dan, you know how hard it is, man. 10,000 hours it took me to accomplish that skill, dude. All right, this liquor strat I can explain. We're going to come in here, we're going to look down, and he's going to jump that way, and we're going to camera down so he jumps off the ceiling. Oh, and then everything's going to go wrong, and we're going to get hit, so we're going to reload that checkpoint. None of that was the way it was supposed to go, at all. Okay. Like, it sort of was, but the first one... Am I tripping? The first one ended up back on the ceiling again and dive-bombed me. This is why you don't play Resi 2 twice in a marathon, because it has a way, if it didn't fuck you the first time, it will fuck you the second time. Right, he whiffs. He dive-bombs off the ceiling. And then you're fine. See, there we go. Luckily, we're doing a marathon, and it's not a valid PB run, so we can do little checkpoint resets. You know, sub 8 is out the door now, but it's fine, don't worry about it. What game can we try and run for sub 9? Claire, no, please, go, don't get stuck. Okay, now on the way back, this is also sketch, but I need them to go run past me and not hit me. Thanks. Then I'm going to camera and look at them, because lickers are way more behaved on camera. Excellent. And then we're going to aim. Then after he screeches, he jumps over us, and then we're out of there. Don't tell anyone, but I actually moved away far too early there, and I nearly got shit on for it. Let's just say, right? Just imagine that was calculated, and I intended to be that sick with the dodge there. I'm definitely not shitting myself right now for the fact that I've actually got away with that. That was calculated, that. Yeah, no, I always have perfect timing, dude. I do perfect electrics in Tekken. Timing is my middle name. Easy to do. Alright, parry god. Okay. Hitler's parry master of fucking Expedition 33. Alright. Apart from all them parries I've got hit on stream, don't worry about them. On easy mode, don't worry about them either. My world record speaks for itself. I finally got most of the parries down. It wasn't hitless, though, don't get me wrong. But I don't care about hitless in a speedrun, I care about hitless in the frickin'... Well, I do, actually, because it's quicker, but I generally care about hitless more when I'm doing, something technical, hard mode. I one and done'd Claire A hitless. It was only on standard, not hardcore. But I did one and done it on one stream, which was good. No practice, no knowledge, just... Well, I have knowledge, but... no, setups or anything, I just did it. I just have played this game for 2,000 hours, and I kind of know where everyone is and what everyone's doing. So, it's no big deal. I know I've been battered a lot in this run already, but that's because I'm trying to go fast. I'm not trying to be clean. I think it was a sub-hour hitless as well. Because, there's a lot of instances where the speedrun strats are what you do, because, well, RPD1, you know that I do my 2 laps and then I fight Birkin and then that's it. Well, I don't need to kill all those guys, because I know I can make it in the 2 laps. As long as I kill the spade, or shoot the spade key guy and, the usual things we would always do. As long as I'm aware of the patterns and the dodges that can happen, because of the one thing I can explain again that I did explain earlier is that there are some zombies and enemies in this game that their positions change slightly, like Callahan, the yellow jacket guy who I YOLO'd. We're going to be aiming here at a certain position. We're standing a certain distance away from him, and I line up with the broken wall. Then I aim at him, and then when he animates, he's doing a dash punch, and then I can zip past him. If you're too far away, he will walk towards you and then sock you one in the face, and if you're too close, he will do the same thing. Spacing is very important for that. We have the minigun. I could have just, like, bopped him in the face, but there's no need. I still take that movement like I'm playing Hunk. For Francis. Alright, we're going to stay on the right here to not wake this guy. We're going to dip out. Then we're going to dash right, dash left. I failed it. Did I get a safety heal? I did not. And I died right there. I swear Did I not pick up the safety heal? I swear I did. I don't think I did. Whoopsies. Gosh, I'm getting shit on this run, dude. Wowzer. Pick up a marathon heal, Carl, for fuck's sake. I was probably too busy explaining the X dodge. I did so much better at having safeties and things earlier. In my head, I'm doing assisted minigun only, but I'm not. I'm doing standard, where I can die. So let's get heals. That's my own fault. I'm mixing too many different things up. Playing absolutely atrociously at this point. I don't care though, because if I put this as a video on YouTube, it's 7 hours in, nobody's gonna see this. Fine. Only you guys see me failing hard on this right now, it's all good. I don't care, all my runs speak for themselves on this game. Finally have the power to run it well? Oh, you're gonna do like the 120 runs? Alright, let's try this again. Dash out here, dash right, dash left. Okay, we're second try Timmy today. We have to second attempt it, but it's all good. Just know that I actually nailed all of this better. The worst thing is, I've derusted because I ran this today. On this very stream. And that run was better in the early game than all of this is so far. That's funny. That's fair. Yeah, Bio-Round will be sick. Now that's available. I need to get onto that, actually. That's something we can do now. I keep forgetting that that's available. I was in the middle of doing 4 Bio-Round, but I keep getting midway through randos with that, and then the game starts becoming Crash City, and I'm the mayor. Claire, please get the right one. Might be in trouble now, because I took too long there. Okay, good. Yeah, it keeps, like, crashing. Like, when I get to, like, Castle and stuff, it'll crash, and I'm like, okay, and we reload the game, and then it crashes again, and then it had, like, a consistent crash, like, crash on load every time. And then I've recently updated, like, re-verified and vanilla installed it again, so it's all clean, and that's how we've been derusting and running it even today. And it was fine, no problem. But then, like, for Resi 2, I have loads of mods, I've never refreshed it, I've never re-verified it. I've only just I re-downloaded it on this PC when I got this PC in December. It's still clogged up the ass with loads of mods. I've added and taken away mods as well, still fine. And I've played Bio-Round and removed Bio-Round, and it's been fine. Whereas Resi 4, if you look at it funny, it gets knocked over just like Leon does in-game. And it's like, there's not a damn thing I can do. I've had my vanilla Resi 4 crash on me after I verified it, and it just randomly crashed. And you just love to see it halfway through your speedrun, you know, like, and then that's invalid. Because then it's not an IGT anymore, is it? So even if you can't reload, really, I don't think they'd let you. I mean, maybe, because you're allowed to load game as a reload in a checkpoint, like for AI manips. But I don't know if you can do it that way. Like if the game crashes. I don't know if that's allowed. It would probably fuck with auto split as well, which I think you have to have on PC, so yeah, GG's. I still went right and then left there as if that guy was going to be there, but he still could have been. Even though I shot one of the dudes in that room earlier, there's 2 guys in there. There's like an Asian cop zombie in a light blue shirt that would have been ready to grab me there. So we stay right and then we dip left, because then he will whiff and he will go to where you just were. I can tell I've been talking for like 9.5 hours. My throat's getting a bit hoarse. Need a drink. But yeah, we will do some more Claire Bio-Round. I did a cool Claire Bio-Round a month ago, or about 3 weeks ago, but it was a really good run as well. Like, I had really good stuff. But it fucking soft locked. Like, I got kind of soft locked. It may not be soft locked, but the only thing I can open is like the you know the desk that Leon can open, or Claire and Leon can open it with the Ned and Marge puzzle. That was the only thing I had left to open, and I couldn't get the answer to it. So it was just like, and I just needed one more thing. I couldn't even get to Birkin yet. But the part of it that we did play, it was still real fun. I'm definitely looking forward to just doing another seed. And now it's available, I can make them, and you know I like my crackhead randos. So we might do like fucking 70% liquors or something. There was one I was doing that was like all crazy liquors, like in the library where Eleanor and everyone are. There were like 16 or 17 liquors. I'm not even exaggerating. I was stood at the door doing some door PvP for like 20 minutes. Then I died in the Stars Hall against another 29 liquors, and then had to reload and do it again. It was like, imagine if like Elden Ring, but it was Resi 2 RPD. Because I was doing fucking knife combat, dodging liquors, diving off the ceiling and shit. It's different when you're trying to fight them as opposed to you're trying to run past them and they just jump on you. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. They do it in the old Bioran, so I don't see why not. In these engines, there's no reason not to. For that, on the contrary to that, I would also like to see, honestly, some zombies, pale heads, and liquors in RE4. And then get me a Verdugo in the labs in this game. Verdugo in the sewers, dude. That would be sick. Yeah. Love that. Just imagine Sherry's got a little Walkman in. She's got a Sony Walkman, the tape player.
It's all over now.
It's all over now. Doors locked. Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
Still need to make and release my techno track. Gonna be sick. It's just samples of him. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be. That's another creative outlet. Like, I have to make that song. I just have to do it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna play it on stream. So here, I didn't get to explain this very well in the first run we did today, but I can now during the correct time, which is he's only able to see you with his flashlight here. So we're on very normal, we're on standard, new game standard, and as you can see, I was able to stand here, and once the flashlight passed me, we're chilling. We're actually in a blind spot where he can't see me now, so you don't need to hide next to the desk or under the desk, you can just be here. This does not work in hardcore. You can only do it on assisted or standard. And do not move. You can, like, kind of dance around a little bit, like this. Like we do, but you can't, like, move around physically. This song is FF8, right?
Fuck is my key?
Me, it's guitar. Da 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 da.
I'm coming, Sherry.
Zoom in. Get over here, little bitch.
Get over here, you little bitch.
No. I'm Flemmy. Oh yeah. One thing I can tell you, Dan, if you do play this, if you ever notice that on you play it on PC, if you ever notice it stutters on auto saves, you need to either, what was it, make your config file read only, which is why my game has jumped back to 120 FPS. I just been reminded of that. Jump scare of the game is coming up. Which one? If it's in a cutscene, then I'm sorry, but you're gonna miss it. Oh, you might mean irons. Your fault took too long. Yeah. Do we do the DA manip? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, Mr. X. Give it to me. Bop. Thanks. That one is a nice intentional punch in the face to lower the difficulty adjustment. We are going to be taking this marathon heal, though, for the dogs. Yep, config read only. I'm sure that was what it was. Plank suggested it to me, my moderator, and it stopped the autosaves from stopped it from hitching the game. Because sometimes when it would autosave, it would hang ever so slightly, and it was doing my fucking head in when I was trying to do speedruns. And Plank came up with that. He saw it found it as a fix. Read-only config file, but it defaults, so whatever I change here right now, if I change this to 60 FPS or whatever and turn off the game, it will remember this because it's read-only. It will just default back to where I left it. And then there was another thing that potentially fixes it as well, but that didn't work for me. I can't remember what that one was. But just a heads up, anyone who plays this on PC, if your autosave stutter, config to read only is one thing. There was another one, there's another fix for it as well. I can't remember exactly what it is. But we can rectify that as and when you get to it if you get any issues. You may not. It's system dependent, it seems. Yeah, welcome on in as well, Head Crab. Hope you're doing well, sir. Is Resi 2 remake? Is this like most people's is this most people in the chat room's favorite Resi? Is this like, cause like probably is my favorite one. 1 remake, 2 remake, and 4 remake. In terms of the remakes anyway. Gonna bap this guy here, watch out for the dog. Nice.
That's gotta be the orphanage.
Do a little AI manip on the dog, and we're good to go. Playing the crap out of this at the moment. Nice, dude. It's a good game. What capacity are you playing? Like, are you just enjoying the game, or do you speedrun as well? We're just doing a casual little marathon right here, right now. Your fault. Took too long. Listen, 4 are probably your favorite games, but OG1 is your favorite run. Wow. That's different. Fair play. That's fair. I think RE1 Remake is probably my favorite. Yeah, between this and RE1 Remake is just special. It's like one of the best remakes of any remake ever. Just playing through the stories and trying to get faster. Nice. That's cool. I can always help you if you ever want to learn how to go fast with Claire in this game. I teach other speedrunners and streamers and stuff this run. Well, we're just doing a meme run right now with the minigun, just because I'm 7.5 hours into a marathon. But I generally run like New Game Plus, Spark Shot, 60 FPS, 120 FPS. I'm 10th place on console for this game on PS5. Like 10th in the world. And I'm 6th in the world for New Game Plus. So if ever you want to learn anything for this game, feel free to ask. 28:48, that's really bad. That's really slow as well here. We've lost a lot of time on this run, actually. We're like over a minute behind a regular pace. But it's okay. Like I say, we're doing a marathon right now, so it doesn't matter today. This will be sub-hour guaranteed anyway. There's no ifs or buts about that. So it comes up, I'll ask, but just observing what speedrunners do now, you're more than welcome. That's no problem at all. Like, this isn't going to be a very good, accurate representation because I am fucking trash today. And we're doing like a meme run here, but you can find me with the same account name and everything on speedrun.com. You can do it like, can someone do exclamation socials? Dan, could I ask you to pop that in the chat for me if you're here, please, sir? Just because you can find me on other platforms where you can just see my runs where I actually know what I'm doing instead of me just memeing like this today. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, you can find like my speedrun page, which you will see all my runs on there. They all go to a valid YouTube video. I've done over 200 verified speedruns. I have way more coming up, and I just got a world record for the new Expedition speedrun for the new game on PS5. Alright, we're going to be taking the liberty to slay all these chaps. Ready for an easy travel in this area. We'll do it the new game way. I'll wait for the shutter. Fuck it. There's different ways we can do it. But yeah, generally I speedrun Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games. Yes, like the whole Final Fantasy, like all FF10 in like 11 hours. The whole game. So we do stuff like that over here between short runs that are 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 2 minutes, and it's some runs that are 11 hours the whole game. It depends what it is, but I generally run Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games over here. We also do challenge runs of things like Elden Ring, where I beat the whole game by slamming my butt on the bosses, including Melania. So yeah, sorry, my throat's going. I've been talking for 9.5 hours. I do apologize. Things like randomizers as well, BioRand for Resident Evil. Me and Dansu were just talking about that. Thanks for the command as well, Dan. I appreciate that, dude. Me and Dansu were just talking about that. If you love Resident Evil and you're enjoying the franchise, if you're playing it on PC, you can look up something called BioRand, which you can randomize all the doors and enemies and everything, and that's 15 playthroughs of Resi 2 right there. So that's so much content, endless fucking content to play. It's really cool. And that's available for classic Resident Evil as well, not just for the... It's available for near enough all the bloody Resis now. So there's always a door or some kind of randomizer for these. Ooh, this is FF7, this one. Under the water, right? Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're currently doing... We're on a 7-game speedrun marathon today. This is game number 8. But technically we've already ran this game today. So it's game number 7, but it's run number 8. We added another one into the mix. So one thing we're going to do here is we're going to zing these guys, pop them up, so we Am I going to get grabbed here? No. When they're submerged in the water, we can shoot them, pop them up, and then during that, as long as we are stood far enough away, during the animation, we don't get pushed and stunned, we can actually take that time to use the iframes to go around them while they're kind of busy and they can't grab us. That needs to go there, that needs to go there. And often when I'm doing real runs, we have like controller overlay and stuff like that on the screen, and so like, yeah, you can usually see, if I'm not teaching, you can usually see what I'm pressing for the most part, depending on what we're doing. But when I do a marathon, I try to keep the clutter off screen. That's why we're not using like splits and stuff. We just got a cute timer for today. Just RTA, no big deal. It's been fun. Yeah, man, it is. It's really fun. Like we and you were talking about just a minute ago, like having 15 lickers in the Stars Hall, dude. You don't know true horror until you've gone round that corridor, and instead of just Larry on the ceiling, there's Larry, there's other Larry, there's Lenny, there's Londo, there's fucking the whole gang, dude. The family. The ancestors of lickers, dude. Oh no, this could be bad. Don't get stun locked. Please, Claire, go. No, it's over. I have to reload the checkpoint. You can go right there, but I hesitated too long. I I couldn't tell what it was doing until it was too late, and then I hesitated, and then I got cucked by the babies. That sucks. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, like I said, if you want to see this done well, watch one of my commentaries, not when I'm running it live in a marathon, because it's going to be rough. But I have to just take what we get here. I can reload that checkpoint because we're right by it, luckily, but it's just... That was unfortunate. A misplay on my behalf as well, because I couldn't judge what he was doing quick enough. He was also in a terrible spot to be doing that animation. He should have been down and to the left a bit more, so he would have been out of the way of it. Well, hey-ho, them's the breaks. No problem right now. These are the things that, obviously, when we're doing a marathon, the cool thing is that isn't a reset. We're not back at the gas station. We're still playing the game. Otherwise, that would have been GG's because I got put into danger, and then that's it. And in a normal run, we wouldn't have any safety heals here, which I do. So it's okay, but I just didn't want to have to force my way through that because it still would have been an awkward situation. So we did the same thing earlier. If things go wrong in a marathon, especially for this game, just reload the checkpoint. No big deal. Sometimes it's worth that when, say, like earlier on, one of my boss fights didn't go correctly with the spark shot. So I just quickly retried the boss fight, and then I was able to show it off in a better way. You know, a nice little liberty we're able to do. Because it doesn't need to be valid, so we don't have to stick to the rules that much here, obviously. I normally would do, as I like to, I'm a rule-abiding citizen of Speedrun City, but... Did I get a grenade? I did not. That's fine. So normally when we do New Game Plus here, we've got a rocket launcher and we can do the skip, but we haven't got that, so I'm going to explain it, but we can't do it. So he's going to punch through the ceiling there in a scripted animation. And now he's going to punch through the ceiling 5 times. Like this. And if you've got a rocket or a grenade, you can throw it in the center of the room here. And it drops his HP to 94%. Which skips this whole thing and puts him straight to the shutter. And it's what you will often see in speedruns. Of any category. Everyone does it. Leon or Claire. It's always a strat. This is an exception because I have a minigun and the minigun isn't a real run, so hence why this is a meme run. So you wouldn't have, nobody else does it with the minigun, you would just have the rocket launcher, but I find the minigun more interesting to play with. But statistically, that's what happens. It reduces, because when you throw that grenade in the middle of the room, his hitbox is above it, so it reduces his HP to 94%. With a rocket, it probably does more, but... Then here, I'm going to aim, and then go off the edge. That will make him swing, and it keeps him up there a bit longer and out of my way. Gives me a second to get these little bits and bobs here, the knife and the flash. And then set up my shooting. And I don't know this, so I don't know how much HP he's going to have right now. So I'm just going to slay away. That should be enough.
Have I got a surprise for you?
I'm just going to stun lock him there like that, and he's good to go. Then we're going to look in the direction that we're going to be going. And then we're out of here. So we're 37 minutes in and he's dead.
I'm so sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever.
It's actually not very good. Like, considering I'm using minigun and everything, it's actually been kind of slow. Somehow I lost like a load of time and now I can't make it back up. But that's okay. It'll be sub-hour. It's probably going to be more like a 57 this run. If that's 37, then it should be a 56.
Wait, that cable car.
No. You have to reduce his HP to less than 50%. So when we're doing a PC speedrun, we actually have a program called SRT, which when I finish this run, I'll put it up and I'll show you. And because I'm going to do a bonus 4th survivor after Claire, so we can use it there, and I'll show you exactly what it looks like. And it shows all the HP and the difficulty adjustment and everything. It shows like the enemy HP. So it's really useful because in the PC route, we can knife Birkin down and then slash him to 49 and then press the button. Because you don't have to like kill him, and he just needs to be less than 50%, and then you do it in one crane. Or the other way to do it is you don't use any ammo at all, and you just bait him and juke him and do it in 2 cranes. So if you're doing knife only, you would not attack him, do 2 cranes and no knifing, because you need the knives for the next 2 bosses. There is not enough knives in the game otherwise. So... But yeah, we're scuffing some things right now. We're nearly 10 hours into the stream, but it's not been too bad. Yeah, I get pretty in depth with a lot of my runs, so even outside of this, I can usually like explain. I like to explain the ins and outs, and I like to teach the runs that we do. So we're setting up the inventory there just in a favourable manner for myself. I like having the slots in certain positions. It will make my muscle memory menuing spot on now, because I know where everything goes. We're going to shoot this door. That's going to manipulate a zombie the other side of it. The armoured guy. All being well, he will be face planting that door now. Doesn't always work, but it can. So, something that's not very well advertised in this game is that you can use audio to manipulate enemies, like in The Walking Dead. That didn't work this time, unfortunately, but it's something we use in the library for every run. I did it earlier. You'll often see people do 1 gunshot outside of the library to manipulate the zombies, because then they walk towards the door while you're doing the bookcases. And it's the same here. You will shoot the door, and what will often happen is that guy will be face planting it. He was doing it in the run that I did 9 hours ago. When we did this part of the game, he was then face planting the door, because we just pistol shot that door every time. And yeah, it's good to go. But there's a little known strat in this game that you can audio manip zombies. It's something that was never broadcast or mentioned, and seemingly really only speedrunners use it, because we use it. We use it in various places to manipulate the zombies. There's more places that you can do it that you don't even realize. Like, you can shoot a wall near a zombie and he will start walking over to that gunshot. As long as you're not close enough for him to be aggro on you, if you can see him and he can't see you, you could shoot the wall near him, and I bet he will go and investigate it. It's like, it doesn't always work on every zombie, but it can work. And it is, like I say, it's the crux of the library manipulation in this run for Leon or Claire. We'll take extra flash. 2067 and 3123. Can I finish this run in 10 minutes RTA? Tight. "10 minutes IGT, yes. 10 minutes RTA? Don't know about that. RGB, RGB, RG. Oh, Wu Tai. I knew this song. I knew this song. Of course it is. Cool fun fact about those Ivy dudes. If you direct impact them with a rocket, they're dead. They're crisped, they're frazzled, they are not getting back up. Otherwise, they're basically immortal. They do regenerate. I'm going to look up here, which will manipulate this liquor to do anything that isn't attack me. And this is where we need clean skates, clean movement. Trust me, to get around that area and them stairs and not have the body drop on you and whatever is not as easy as I make it look. Try it yourself and let me know how much you bonked on the stairs on the way up. Like on the banister and shit. Gonna run past the liquors there, and then usually they would be on the ceiling and I'd flash them and they would drop. Oh gosh. But in this instance, they've been dicks. That's unfortunate. My DA is too high, so they're super aggro. Oh god, none of this is working out as it should be, dude. So when I go and do the modulator, they're supposed to just be both on the ceiling when I throw the flash, and then they drop. And then if they drop, if they're on the ceiling when you flash them, they drop and land on their back, and it gives you the longest recovery animation. If they're on the ground when they get flashed, they will swing and then they recover in like 3 seconds. Like what happened there, and then they come after you, and it's a fucking problem. This is not an easy checkpoint to do, and it's not one you want to reload. Oh, I don't have another flash either. That's fucking yikes. I'm gonna have to kill them. Or we're just gonna have to YOLO it. No, dude. I needed one more heal or something. I'm gonna have to reload. We're right back a few minutes ago, like right way back. The checkpoint is ages ago. It's unfortunate, but this is what I hate about it. It's like this is a new game plus run, but because I did it on fucking standard, yeah, it's kind of fraudulent, I know, but I don't usually like to do it like this, but this game is too sketchy. There is no safe way to run this, because Claire runs in caution, so anything that touches her and she's fucked. And it's like, you can't heal in this, you can't pick up heals in this game, because it makes all the enemies too aggro. So being safe kills you. But I'm gonna do it, because I do need marathon heals. Because things have gone so wrong on every fucking turn. It's just atrocious. There's not a thing I can do about it. I've got 2,500 hours in this game. It just fucks you sometimes. Doesn't matter how much practice you have. That just doesn't matter. Sometimes the liquors just shit on you. Not a damn thing you can do about it. Normally you have the benefit of saying, oh well, rip, run, reset, gas station, no worries. But when you're doing a marathon, it's like, we need to finish. And I'm not limping all the way to the end in danger, because I can't make some of the dodges in danger. So it's like, Claire cannot finish the run in danger, like it's impossible. But the cool thing is, I get to, like I said earlier, I get to explain and show it again. Because how this is meant to work is that liquor does that liquor does that, and then hopefully they both jump on the ceiling when you flash. He dived too early. See? It's this game, dude. You can't do this on a one and done. It's not a one and doneable game. This is what I really should have just done assisted, because it's the only way to make this, like, chill. I'm dead. Yep, I have to reload again. It is what it is. I'll do it as many times as it takes to show you, and until I get through it, because it's just, it is what it is. You should have picked a rocket launcher instead of a minigun. Why did you do a minigun run? Minigun isn't a run, and it's not safe, and you can't you can't blow anything up with it. You know, it's just like, yikes! I've made it too unsafe for myself by doing minigun and standard. So, it is what it is. Like I say, I can't do much about it. It's rip sub 8, unfortunately, but this is like, it's a hard game. Like, this is my first ever speed game. It's the game that I have nearly 3,000 hours in, but it's a game that is still, to this day, incredibly hard to run every time. Because there are so many things that can just shit on you. Unless you're doing baby New Game Plus with the rocket launcher like a loser, then fine. But, like, you can't ever die on that. You know? Like, we did RE3 and 4 with, like, barely... Well, we didn't reset anything. Because that's just New Game Plus. This is a New Game Plus, but it's New Game Plus with a minigun, so therefore it just isn't as safe. And because I'm not on assisted, where I automatically heal for free. So I have to still keep in mind difficulty adjustment and heals here. And I'm still playing it ballsy, where I could walk through here and kill the lickers with the minigun before they can get me. Do some door PvP or some shit. But I ain't trying to do it like that. So the second one didn't jump up, unfortunately, though. So it's still going to be a bit of a yikes, but again, it's just, yeah. We can bait him like that for a melee attack, because he will charge towards us. That's more like how it's supposed to go.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
Damn.
Yeah, only took like 4 attempts. But it's very hard to do this stuff. In this game, it's very hard to do some of these strats first time when you, like, you know, as I ran in between those 2 lickers, that first one doesn't always have to just run past me. He could just cock block me and fuck me in the door, like, as I'm trying to run past them. It can just happen. So it's like, none of this is, like, guaranteed at all. Oh god, she got stunned there, that's unfortunate. This one's on the ceiling in front of me, isn't he? Yep. Okay, well, we're gonna have to take that and get out of there. That's just... That's unfortunate. There's not a lot you can do about it. That licker should not be down there on the ceiling, but he was. And that they're usually both up that end. I messed up as well, because I should have fired my gun. I usually fire the gun before the flashbang. Nobody else does. Everyone says just throw the flash. That's why I fire the gun, to do an audio minute. Because then the licker charges around the corner after me, and it isn't down there where I don't want him to be. But, like, yeah. This is a very hard run to do live for that reason. Without you doing, like, resets on everything. Any of these things that have gone wrong would all be a reset 40 minutes into the speed run. Back to the gas station you go. Like, we're lucky that we can just continue this on, or we can reload a checkpoint. That would be invalid. We don't need it to be valid, so that's fine. Luckily, all my PBs speak for themselves, but just know that them PBs... Every PB that I've ever had in this game were me playing this game straight for 8 hours a day, every day, until we got it, months later. So... You don't just pick up this game and run it and get a PB unless you're new. If I try and PB this game, I will be playing it 8 hours a day on stream, every stream for the next 2 months until I PB. And then I may squeeze one out, possibly. That's also not helped by the fact that my submitted times are so sweaty. Like I say, today we get the benefit of being able to show off and be able to get the things that we want. You know, the situation that we want here. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the finish the game quick enough to be sub 8 on my timer. But that's okay, it doesn't matter. Alright, everything else is practically free now. Yeah, this game, like, annoys me because I've got the most experience in this game, but this is the one that, like, shows me up the most. Every time I try and, like, do things for it, the game just fucks you. Like, you know what I mean? Like I look like an idiot. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm like, yeah, just do this, and then everything goes wrong and I get shit on. It's like, well, it is that, but it just doesn't always fucking work in this game. This game has no consistency for some of the strats like that. Like, lickers especially. You take your life in your hands every time you run through there. And we were doing the safe way where we killed the 3 zombies. In a high level run, you don't kill the zombies. It's just like... Yeah, just do it right, streamer, exactly. I just feel like a fucking phony for messing stuff up. It's like, fuck me, you got like 2,000 hours in this game, how can you not speedrun it? Meanwhile, I can play a game like ZOE or Superliminal that I haven't ran in like a year and just do a run and it's not that bad. But this is still not out of difficulty of the, you know, professional or Village of Shadows or anything like that. Not out of difficulty for that, but out of sheer like RNG and fuckery and things that can just cuck you. This is one of the hardest runs that I run. Just for like sheer like memes like that, you know. Yep, this is all supposed to happen, dude. That's another reload. He's meant to be dead. Oh my god. He's not supposed to run at you and just clap you like that. That never fucking happens, dude. See what I mean? It's just, oh my god. Please fucking end me, dude. You're kidding. I've reloaded this more than I fucking... oh, whatever. It's like not even a speedrun at this point. Fucking casual playthrough, dude. Right, do your shit. My DA is so high that that won't pop as easy. There we go. Thank you, cunt. My god, sir, please fucking... oh my god, my DA is cooked. Please die. He is supposed to be long dead. Jesus. I'm gonna miss door skip. You're kidding me. Okay, good. Get fucked, you cunt. I can't believe it, dude. Fucking Birkin 3 being an absolute prick, as always. Alright, sorry, I've got fucking phone alarms and shit going off. I'm far too much into the morning to be still streaming, unfortunately. Now real life starting to catch up again. Yuck. But yeah, there's so many things that, like... I've got so much experience in this game, but I still see things every fucking week that I've never seen before. I've seen interactions, even today, that I haven't seen before. Not in this run, but in the last run that I did earlier.
Sherry, walk faster. I want to rush you, but we have to go.
Like, I'm trying to stay calm, but there are so many things that have just cucked me in the last, like, 12 minutes. Just fucking, alright, you know, I'm Homer Simpson. Alright, I'll walk in the mud. Just fucking let me get out of the game by now, dude. Oh. Hey, Norris Headcrab, take care. Thank you again for the follow. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good day. And I hope you haven't got too much work or anything to be dealing with, stressing you out. But yeah, you take care, dude. We're going to be wrapping up this run, doing a little hunk, and then I'm out of here myself. Rest my throat. No, I don't blame you. I will be doing that after the stream as well. Yeah, thanks again, you guys. You all, you know, take care for those of you that are dipping out. It's been a long one. We're going to be wrapping things up pretty shortly. Oh, this run has been fucking atrocious, but it's fine. It's because I what do you call it? I tempted fate by running this game again in the same stream after having a semi-successful run already. Birkin G3 just had to come back and fuck me up the ass somehow, didn't he? Wanker. Even with a minigun, it's like still a meme. I think I'm also too used to doing this unassisted with a minigun, so that I usually just like drop G3 in the first instance. He doesn't normally go to like second or third phase, so that like I wasn't used to that. This last fight, however, is exactly how I know it to be, because it's the same in every run.
Of course, stupid things.
I really wish there was a way to add more weapons in this. It's one thing that makes number 4 way more replayable, is because you have different weapons and builds that you can do. Like, I've played a lot of this game over the years, and like, it's cool, but there's only literally, what, a couple of handguns, minigun, rocket launcher, infinite knife. Then you got the spark shot in the game without infinite weapons. We got spark shot, we got grenade launcher, but then that's kind of it. Like, you know, like the SLS Magnum for Claire, cool. There just isn't that. I wish there was more. How do you explain it? Like meme guns, like the Raiden in Resi 3. It was like some weird fucking electric nail gun thing that exploded heads. That gun was sick. Stupid, but it was sick. It's like me and Dancy were talking earlier about like putting the different enemies from different Resi games in the game. Yeah, the hot dogger. Yeah, exactly. That was it. No, I forgot about that. The flaming knife. That looks like the frickin' blade that I've got in Liza P. The salamander dagger. It looks like that. Like some fucking Elden Ring magma blade. It's so cool. Things like that, they need more of that. More unique comedy weapons in the game. Like, it would be really fun. RE3 isn't the best, obviously, but some of the replayability of that is playing with those weapons, you know? Really enjoyed that. Alright, we're gonna be minigunning and slashing him up here. I don't have a grenade. Lol. Alright, so we're just going to be bouncing him from pillar to post. One thing I can't explain with this guy is you don't want to shoot him outside of the eyes. Just only be hitting eyes as best you can, because he doesn't really take damage. So for someone like Headcrab's benefit, like if they come back and watch this later on, you can't just shoot him in the back of the hands or anything. You have to shoot him clean. And the second time when he climbs up, he's gonna land on you. First time he lands on the train, second time he lands directly on you. But when you see him jump, you can move away like we did there. So that was a hitless G4 at least. G1, G2... There's always one dickhead boss in this run, no matter what. G1 was perfect, G2 was perfect, G3, cunt, G4, perfect. Of course it was. Look, if you guys are in my Discord, click on me, and you'll see that I am the G3 Hype Squad Appreciation Leader. Hey, it was still a 55. That was quicker than my new game run, a little bit. Okay, and that's not so bad. Even though we had to reset all those checkpoints a million times, don't worry about that. Fuck that. That was still a 55 IGT. Boom time! 8 hours, 9 minutes, 8 hours, 9 minutes, 9 seconds, 0.68. The final time, 7 games, 8 runs. We are finishing off with a bonus hunk run. And as tradition, we've got to play the hunk music. Alright, where is it? Extra modes. This one. I have the fastest time in the world of 2 minutes 15. No one can touch it. Absolutely impossible to beat. The next closest guy who has world record after me is like 6 minutes something. Absolutely impossible. Mainly because I teleported to the final gate. Basically, and was able to complete the game in 2 minutes. But because we were messing with the trainer, and so now my fucking time on this screen is ruined. And even if I get a PB of 7 minutes or whatever I get, it'll never show, because it'll only show my illegal, fraudulent, fake time that I did. Fuck! Alright, here we go. The bonus hunk run. Now, if there's a run that could get shit on at any point and could fail, it's this one. If this one just dies, I don't expect to finish this. I never do.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there. Got it.
No, he reached. Nice acceleration, bitch. Like, the first enemy in this, it can be a reset. If Misty doesn't climb out of the water, it's a reset. Because then he catches you. And he can just catch you as well if your movement's bad, like it was for me. Yeah, like I say, don't be surprised if we don't get to finish the run. We're going to try and get as far as we can. This is the hardest Resi run possible. Nice patterns from Bram there. Alright, here we want him to spit babies. Good. And then bop. There's a chance the right one just walks towards you. GG's. Hope you like resetting. This run is cute. IAR. And by that, I mean fuck this run. It's fine in a marathon as a one and done like this. But fuck trying to PB this, man. Like, I want to get sub 7 on this, and it's disgusting trying to get that. Naya or Cranium. Cranium is probably safer. But they can both get fucked at the end. Okay, good. It's just 2 different lines that I take. Ideally, there's like 30 zombies in that room. You would, if you don't know, if you've never looked around in there. Ooh, he's got the moves. Alright, square right into hairpin left into dogs, maybe. As Moose used to say, me and Moose, the homie. Shout out to the legend KFG Moososaurus. RNG, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking flash you to get you off me, apparently. Didn't know that was a defensive in this game. I didn't know I had to defensive dogs. I didn't remember that. I thought you just took the bite and moved on. Good, we got the collat. Let's see if I can get the liquor skeet shot. Probably not. It's been a minute. Nope. 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 Too early. Whack. Very hard to do. That's a reset, usually. You need to time it with this door, but it's a very hard... You need to have visual cues, and you need to have done it a few times. I usually get it, but... not today. This one, with how cursed RE2's already been, we're never finishing this. I'm telling you that now. This is going to be game over before I finish the gates. Yep. No, we're doing a bonus run. I always do a bonus hunk run at the end of a marathon. Just because I'm stupid. What the hell, Hunk? You're late for extraction. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. Alright, there's Francis. Okay, we're moving now. We're moving a little bit. But yeah, this is a one and done hunk attempt. If we complete it, we complete it. If we don't, we don't. But we always usually do the bonus hunk run at the end. And historically, it goes alright. Today ain't is cursed. We ain't making it today. Today is one of the first times ever I'm gonna fail it. I can just fucking feel it, dude. Everyone has been up my ass. It started off kind of pretty after I got through the dog room, and then it's been bleh kind of since. Well, it's okay. We'll try and keep it going as much as I can. Alright, I'm doing a trick here to pause buffer, because they're going to be trying to open the door in real time. So if I can get this right here, it's probably still not going to bloody work. But if we get this right, they should open the door when I get near it, and then I should be able to run straight through, and they should be still, like, asleep. Nope, failed. Ah, gotta take the bite, gotta take the bite. I need the grenade. I need all my tools. I have to just take some damage here because I need the tools, but we might be fucked because I need to get through that fucking room. Okay. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me! Oh. Yeah, there's no safe ways to do things. You have to take that. I can't get poisoned. Well, I could get poisoned, but... yeah, and this one isn't going to be pretty by any means, but this one is just... we have to survive, that's the thing. Just know that all of the things that grabbed or hit me would have been a reset normally. We can't accept any of this. This is a minute slower than my PB here. I was at 6:35 on my PB at that part. This needs to be good RNG, please. Don't grab me. That's over. Oh, okay, you missed. Nice. Perfect. You need to have a grenade. When you're doing a PB run, that monster that nearly grabbed me, he just has to not. You just have to be luckier than you currently are. Alright, we made it. It was messy, but we did it. Yes! No failed hunk runs on my marathons yet. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for the GG. It was messy, but like I said, it was just, we just had to complete it. It'll be like an 8:30. 8:34. Nah, I'm not even 8:12. That's not horrible, dude. To me, that feels scuffed and messy, and I got hit by everyone. But completing a hunk run in 8 minutes is still pretty damn good. There's many casual players and some players that can't do that. So... like, I'm lucky that I've got a lot of experience and whatever. My PB is a 7:18 for that on PS4 from like 6 years ago. So, I've still always kind of got it, but there is, it's like, even, you know, we need to save a minute to be on my PB, and my PB isn't good enough because I would like to get 6 something, and it's a lot of work, and you need to obviously have all of it practiced, which we haven't done. I don't play this very often. But it's very hard to... you'd have to reset a lot. You have to do a lot of runs to get everything the way you want it. It's not easy to do by any means. Any of you that have tried to play this, you'll know. You'll know it's not easy to do. Not by any means. Alright, let's go. We're gonna wrap things up over here. Let's play some songs. We're going to play this one. So yeah, that's going to be pretty much it, I think, for my marathon, guys. It's been up and down, but not horrible. It's been pretty good still. Been pretty chill. But yeah, thanks for everyone for taking part, stopping by. Appreciate you all. We're going to be raiding before we leave. So we're going to be raiding off my friend Dom. He's doing a 24-hour stream. He's near the end of it, I think, as well now. So, but like, if you guys are heading out, then that's fine. I totally appreciate it. But if you'd be around to stick around, just to say hi to Dom, or at least wish him happy birthday, then that would be lovely. Let's give him a little raid over here. I said at the start of the stream that I would, because he's going to still be on. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate that, dude. Glad you enjoyed, dude. I will be back. I may not be back Wednesday night. I may be off because we had a bit of a long one today, and it's currently like it's 11 lunchtime, and I need to still like have a functional sleep pattern as well as work today, and then somehow stream tonight. So I don't think that's going to happen. But Thursday, Friday, I'll be back for 100%. I might still be on tonight. Keep an eye on the Discord, those of you that are there. But yeah, for anyone that can stick around, please feel free to hang out and go and chill with Dom for the end of his stream. He's playing Final Fantasy at the minute. He's been doing random games like Doom and Metal Gear Solid the whole time. He's on a 24-hour binge, and he started like 20 hours ago or so. So, and yeah, thank you to Wymare for the raid earlier on. I appreciate that, and for the follow. Thanks to Gordo for the big resub. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks to Headcrab for the follow. And also, let me just double check. And thanks to Void for the resub as well. I think that was everyone. Brilliant. Thank you very much. You guys take care. Tell someone you love them. Have a good day. Thanks for enjoying Excel Does Games rather fast. Don't forget to follow the channel if you're not following already. Say hi to Dom. And you guys take care and have a good day. We're gonna be okay. That was premature. I love being premature, dude. Ahí va eso. Alright, here it goes. We're gonna send the raid. You guys take care. Have a good day.